Well, I told you all, I don't lie, that if Hopkins or Dame or Cook gets traded, I'll pop right up, right? Credit Big Money Sean for this one because, believe it or not, I was working out a little bit because it's a lot of rain here in New York today. It stopped. It was bad this morning, and he hit me up about 10 minutes to 2 and said, Mace, it's official. Hopkins went to the Titans. Now, I'm going to tell you right now what's interesting about Hopkins doing this is that he want to get paid. And sometimes in the media, the media, they want players to go where they want them to go. Okay. They want them to go where they want them to go. And if they're not in a particular climate that they want the player to go to, they poo-poo this move. This, to me, this is me saying this. He's in shape. He's going to be in training camp with them next Tuesday. I'm going to pull the upset and take Tennessee to win that division over Jacksonville. I'm trying to find out the details. No one cares about Evan Ingram getting a 3-year extension. Trust me on that. Let me find out the details with Hopkins. This is pure money, folks. There you go. 2 years, $26 million. I told you guys last week, a couple of weeks ago, I said Tennessee has the money to pay the man. He took the money. He's going to get all the catches. I feel sorry for the second-year receiver, whoever his name is. I feel sorry for him. Okay. Now, Tannehill, what's up, Jordan? Tannehill has a legit number one receiver to throw to. Probably the first time in his life he has a number one receiver to throw to. Jordan Hyman in the building. Oi, what's going on, Jordan? So DeAndre Hopkins is official. 2 years, $26 million. I told you guys it was the money. D-Hop can make a run with it with Tennessee in the AFC. Him and Derrick Henry is a dynamic duo. And the defense is pretty damn good. And I'll take them over the I'm going to pull the upset. I'm going to take them over Jacksonville. I will. To me, this was a no-brainer. An absolute no-brainer for the Titans. I mean, they just voila gets better this afternoon. Now they can compete for that division. They really can go and compete for that division. So, what a job, what a job. In other big news, I'm going to stick with football with Hopkins. The great Novak Djokovic. That's right. The great Novak Djokovic lost today to this kid. Let me get his name. Carlos Alcaraz beat him. And in a thriller. And Djokovic, sometimes even the GOATs of all-time GOATs can lose. Give Carlos Alcaraz Alcaraz a lot of credit. The first time they played in Paris, he was doing a lot of talking, and he pulled Rafael Nadal with cramps in the heat, and the fans completely booed him out of Roland Garros. So, campaign to the Spurs, and Bobo signs a one-year deal with the Suns. So the Suns are getting some big hype. Okay. They're doing the right thing. Okay. And I'm going to keep it with Hopkins, but let me say this. Because I just got this off the wire. Let me read this. Hopkins is Alcaraz and Hopkins is dominating the headlines. But also is this man right here, Shohei Ohtani, and I spoke about this on Friday night. And let me get Ohtani. The Giants are throwing their name into the hat. So we got so many teams, and what's beautiful about this is these are the mid-level teams. These are not the Yankees put their hat in the water. The Angels are not listening to them. He's not going to the Dodgers to November. The Dodgers will put that $700 million offer on the table second week of November, knowing that no one's going to match it. And thank God he's not represented by Scott Boras. Because if he was represented by Scott Boras would say, no, we'll wait till we get to wherever the goddamn winter meetings is at this year. Because Boras is a greedy man, and $700 million for Ohtani's talents is not good enough. But the Dodgers, they'll wait and get him in November. Whoever gets Ohtani will get 2 draft picks, except for one team. And this team right now is favored to get him. And I was watching them in the Marlins last night. The Orioles are hot again, won 7 in a row now. And if the Orioles will get him, changes the entire balance of power in baseball. Clearly does. No question about it.
Oh, the Currys are playing. Seth is there.
I told you he was.
Huh?
I told you he was.
Seth, the father, Seth.
Mm-hmm. So, the Ohtani sweepstakes is going to get hotter. It's going to. Okay. That will take place 2 weeks from Tuesday. So we still get 16 days. Let's see what the Angels do. They're on Sunday Night Football, Sunday Night Baseball tonight. I'll skip it. I'll be watching some things, but it's not on television, thank God. So the big story is 2 things. Djokovic loses at Wimbledon to Alcaraz, and Ohtani's a big story, but right now it's Alcaraz and it's definitely Hopkins in the NFL. So all these teams are putting their names in the hat for Ohtani, and I think the Ohtani sweepstakes, and I'll talk about it next week, not this week. Next week, I'll throw that mixed in with the football. And like I said, folks, Dame Lillard better get traded between now and Monday of next week. Because when I wake up Tuesday morning and I take a shower on the 25th and I get out of the shower and dry off after I do my walk, it is all football when I click this machine on at 7:15 in the morning Eastern time. Remember, the AFC on Tuesday next week, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, the Jets, and the Broncos. And the nighttime, Dallas, the Giants. I switched Chicago. Because the thumbnail I'm gonna do Chicago on Friday because Friday night show on the 28th is gonna be on those 4 quarterbacks. Can they take the next step? Okay, but that's in 12 days. I'm not worried about that right now. So, so Hopkins signed. I think it was a win-win for both teams. As Iman is in the room, he's throwing that steak up in there. What time Mr. Miami came here? Oh, Miami was here. Damn, 20. Miami was here almost a half hour ago. I guess he left. So Hopkins is with the Titans now. 2 years, $26 million. He got paid. That's what he wanted. Iman saluting me with steaks. Speaking of that, I gotta go there. Can the fantasy media please stop it with Daniel Jones? Come on. Top 5. And he break the top 5 quarterbacks this year? Are you kidding me? And I call him Gordon Gecko. Iman says they call him the White Michael Vick. Oh boy. Wow. I would say this if you're a fantasy owner like Iman. He has a 3rd place schedule. He has to play in the other divisions. Green Bay and New England's coming to the Meadowlands. And they go to I believe they go to, you get this right, the football Giants. New England and Green Bay go to the Meadowlands. That means they're at the Rams and they're at I guess they're at the New Orleans Saints or Carolina. I think they're at Carolina play Miami. Then they're at New Orleans. That's what they call him, Vanilla Vic. You got to be kidding me. God, you got to be killing me. You're killing me with this Daniel Jones love affair. What's up, Cans? I mean, jeez. But I want to get back to Watkins. I want to get back to Hopkins for a second. Him going to Tennessee now. And I told you people it was about the money, and it was. Tennessee paid him very, very nicely. Very nicely. He got his 2-year deal. He took the money. See, this is how it works for Hopkins, okay? These are the negatives. Ryan Tannehill is throwing you the football. Mike Vrabel is calling the plays. Well, Vrabel's more with the defense. He has a flunky calling the offense then, okay? The positives, that's easy. You're going to be the number 1 option all the time. You're going to get the balls thrown to you most of the time. And you have a damn good offensive line. You got a group of young guys that can follow your lead in training camp next week. And most importantly, he has the ace in the hole, which is Derrick Henry. This is a win-win for the Titans. So much so, I'm picking them to win the division. I'm really am. You know, Jacksonville is getting boring. What's up, nigga? I'm bringing you up right now. Jacksonville is boring. And this is no knock on Jacksonville because they got a great young quarterback. I'd be stupid if I didn't say that because I love the kid. I love Trevor Lawrence. But it's just Jacksonville. You know what I'm saying? At least Tennessee has been to a Super Bowl, couple of championship games. They lost to the Raiders in 2002. They lost to Kansas City a couple of years ago. You know what I'm saying? At least Tennessee has shown you some body of work. But I tell you, Daniel Jones. Let me also say this. I know a lot of people. I dropped the link. You can come up. I know a lot of people are probably pissed off. I really felt, if you ask me, he should have went to New England. Okay, because that would have really shook some shit up if he went to Foxborough. Okay, but I guess some guys. So let me get this straight. Tennessee got rid of a younger receiver to get an older receiver who's had leg injuries. Yeah, but the older receiver, you could depend on him. A.J. Brown, you wonder about him. You know what I'm saying? So guys can come up. I dropped the link. Laurel, you should come up, bro. Chill for a little while. I'm up here for a little while. I would have went to New England if I was DeAndre Hopkins. And I think Jaguars winning the division, but they stupid for paying Evan Ingram. Exactly. That will definitely bite them in the ass. You're right, Iman. Yes. When I saw that story, when Sean sent me that story this morning, I just blew it off. I said that's their loss. That's stupid. I'm waiting for Laurel, Iman. Anybody wants to come up? Let's go. I'm ready to talk some sports. I'm in a good mood. I just had dinner about half an hour ago. A.J. Brown was in the Super Bowl. I wonder. No. You don't understand. I look at things a little deeper, Iman. A guy like Hopkins, a guy like A.J. Brown could be an ass clown, especially if your quarterback is Ryan Tannehill. You get it? In Philadelphia, he got Hurts. Hurts delivered. They got the Super Bowl stolen from them. And he really had a monster year. I mean, in fantasy rankings, he's 17 right now. That's a nice bargain to get him a receiver. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would rather pay Hopkins what the Titans did than pay what the Jaguars did for every 4-year tight end. I totally agree with you. So, what an afternoon, folks. Djokovic loses to Alcaraz. So that young man has broken through his first major championship. The Giants have thrown their hats in for Shohei Ohtani, and I'm not going to be on much this week, but next week I will do, when I do NFL training camps, I will do all Shohei Ohtani, not this week, next week, because that's going to be very, very fascinating.
Hey, what's up, mate? Hey, what's going on? Hey,
I'm good.
look,
I'm good.
I'm not gonna hate. I'm not gonna hate, bro. One thing I will say is this: the Jacksonville Jaguars, they're in my division with the Houston Texans, right? And quite possibly they have the best wide receiver in the division right now. I mean, for some reason, I thought that maybe since we had all that salary cap space, we should have gotten Calvin Ridley. Now, that guy can ball. He had to sit out for some bullshit like gambling for a long time, right? But he can ball. And
I think Ridley's better right now. Yeah, I agree.
That's what I'm saying. And we can't forget old Sunshine has Calvin Ridley on the cheap.
I love
that was hey bro, that was a big signing for Jacksonville, bro. Like real talk.
They stole him too. They gave up a 2 and a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they stole him. I agree.
So they gave Sunshine some weapons, bro.
Oh yeah.
So he has a couple of weapons, and he has that running back. He has a couple of backs. So I mean, I'm not sleeping on him, but I mean, we have to see everything that happens. But I mean, they actually kind of stacked that team. But I mean, it's a dysfunctional franchise. They have to play in London like 2 weeks this year in a row, back-to-back games or whatnot. So who knows how that's going to work out? But I mean, they're definitely the class of the NFC South or in the AFC South, which is not saying a lot. But
Yeah, that's why I say I'm going to go with Tennessee because Jacksonville is your new Indianapolis Colts running that division when Peyton and Andrew Luck was there. Bro, I don't see that. I mean, even when the Texans were running it with my boy Andre Johnson and Arian Foster, even the Texans was running that division then. So yeah, I don't see the Jaguars doing that.
Yeah, I hate to be reminded of those days because arguably we could have had the best talent in the AFC those years or whatnot with Arian Foster. Had a good offensive line. We had good defensive players across the board, bro, and we fumbled the bag, bro. So you can have a talent on paper like Jacksonville has right now, but you have to actually execute it on the field. And I will say this: they do have a Super Bowl winning coach.
Yeah.
So that's an advantage also for them also. So, I mean, Vrabel hasn't proven anything in Tennessee so far. I mean, so I'm putting Jacksonville as a class of the AFC South. And I will also say that they have a lot more talent than a lot of teams. Especially, man, Mays pound for pound. I mean, nobody can match up with you guys receivers, right? In Miami, right? Nobody can match up with it. Nobody
agree.
can.
I would definitely agree with that. Yeah.
But they definitely are head and shoulders above you as far as quarterback goes. Head and shoulders above. There's
you
no
stay the other night, bro, because I test for a while up here, bro.
Man, I had some shit to do.
I know what you had to do. I'm not saying nothing. I know what you had to do. I know what you had to do.
Yeah, I had some stuff to do, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this. When now Cook is left, where do you see him going? It's between Miami, the Jets, Dallas is in this. Where do you see Cook ended up?
Man, I don't know because first of all, since he's an older player, right? Yeah. I don't think he wants to do the whole training camp thing.
I agree with you. Just like Saquon. Speaking of Saquon, that deal is up tomorrow at noon. So with Saquon.
Hey man, you know what, Mace? I am so like in the air about how the NFL are treating like running backs or whatnot, right? Thanks to Zeke Elliott and thanks to other guys right now. I'm just so much in the air right now. I mean, it's just like, dude, now I wouldn't honestly pay like Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook is probably like year 8 or 7, 8, 9, probably, right? I mean, I get it. I honestly get it, but I mean, sometimes
this is year 7 for him coming up.
Year 7. So in dog years, that's probably like year 12 as far as like running backs go in the league. So I mean, nobody's gonna pay him. That's why you saw Joe Mixon restructure his deal to stay in Cincinnati because it's like, are you gonna drop the payments or do we have to release you? So it's just like, man, it's just like disrespect to running backs all across the board right now. So I mean, that's the current landscape of the NFL. It's been going that way for the last 3 or 4 years, maybe 5 years even. So I mean, I'm not gonna. What's that?
You want the truth why that is?
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to look at me sideways. So I'm going to be politically correct here. Usually I will go all in what I got to say. Owners and fans, the ratings, the people in the stands, they don't pay to see a running back dominate the game or a quarterback that throws 50 yards. They pay to see strong, electrifying quarterbacks. That's what put the fans in the seats, the season tickets, and the ratings on television.
Man, that's not how it always been. But the thing is, Mace, is gonna get worse now with all this NIL deals and all these little flag football leagues and shit like that. Man, bro, it's gonna get even worse.
Oh, of course, it's gonna get softer,
bro. Not softer. It's gonna get worse, man, bro. Listen, now I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, man, I would like to see a 17-year-old kid right now catch the ball with 2 hands right now because it's like, bro, what do y'all want to do? Just get like one hand catches all the time, bro? Man, it's going to get worse. But that's not our problem right now. But eventually, maybe like in 3 or 4 years, I mean, I don't think it's going to be like good for a guy to catch the ball with 2 hands. I mean, it's going to be like, you sucker ass dude, you catching the ball with 2 hands now? Where's your skills?
You're right
I
about
mean,
that. I
because
know what you're going to.
you know where I'm going, right? I
Yeah, I
mean,
know where you're going.
I see it going like that now. It's just like, damn. You know, so go ahead, man.
No, I want to ask you this. You think Hopkins is worth, and I told you guys last week, he wanted the money. You think he got 2 years, $26 million. He got 13 a year.
How much is guaranteed?
Let me check that out. I know I told everybody he wanted the money. I think the main reason why he did not go to New England, it had nothing to do with Mac Jones. I just think he didn't want to play for Bill O'Brien, who's their offensive coordinator.
I mean, well, you know,
All
salute
right,
to
year one is $12 million guaranteed, and in year two, if he passes the incentives, it'll go up to 15. So basically, he's going to
it's
get
a
27.
So basically, it's a 1 year deal.
No, it's
Because
a
they probably
2 year.
can, but I'm just saying, as far as guaranteed money goes, it's like $12 million, right?
Yeah, up front, yeah. And
Okay,
if he
well,
plays well, then he'll get 15 mil next year. And I think Hopkins will stay right where he is. I get the feeling he's going to have a monster year this year for Tennessee. But he's the number one option. Tannehill's going to be throwing it to him all the time. Tannehill's no other choice. This is the last year of his contract. And, you know. All right, here you go. According to Ian Rappaport, it's a 2-year deal for 26 mil, but it can go up to 32 mil with incentives. There you go. So he gets 12 this year, and next year can go up to, he get 20 next year. He's happy. That's why he signed the goddamn deal. He got his money. I told everybody he was there for the money. Laurel's on pause. Just chilling right now. Hopkins signs with.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, bro?
Chilling.
So Hopkins got his money. Ohtani, San Francisco's throwing their hat in the ring now. So we got some big news. My man Djokovic lost to the young kid today in Wimbledon in a thriller. So give that young man 305. Bro, get up here, bro. 305. So this is incredible that DeAndre Hopkins got his money. Give him a lot of credit. He wins because he gets his money. It's a 2-year deal. He's going to be the number one option. He's going to get about 140 balls thrown at him. So, and he has Derrick Henry running the football. A very healthy.
That's a good combination there.
So, Tennessee back in the hunt, and they had a great day today. New England had a horrible day today. 305 said what's up to you. Patriots had a horrible day today.
Yeah, New England poison.
Yeah.
Huh? New England poison.
Give them a lot of credit. By the way, Ohtani did it again last night in the bottom of the 9th.
that was fucked up, man.
Laurel, what's up?
What's up? That was messed up, man. I mean, we had that game won pretty much, man. But Ohtani came up. But Mace, count this down right now. I'm letting you know right now.
And that
Shohei
left-handed pitcher is hurt.
By the first of the month, he will be a Houston Astro. Watch. I'm calling it right now.
Hey, what they said? That guy's a pitcher, and he has how many home runs?
Hey, Cap, what's up?
33 home runs.
What's going on, fellas?
Yeah, Laurel, they said and it's funny that you just said that the Astros and the Angels were having talks last night. So I tell you, whoever gets Ohtani, cap for life or something. Whoever gets Ohtani, everything changes.
Hey, bro, it's meant a lot. It's meant a lot. And one thing the Astros want to do, right? And, bro, I'm going to tell you this. It doesn't matter if we suck for the next 5 years. If we get that guy, we'll be penciled in as being the first team to win back-to-back titles since, like, in the last 20 years since the Yankees did it, bro.
Yeah,
and
I heard you giving up your whole farm system. I heard you giving up.
Bro, we're going to give up a starter or two to get that guy, bro. And I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it, bro. If we can do that. Yeah. No, I'm with it because that will put us in the dynasty franchise, in a dynasty term, like 3 titles in 6 years or whatnot.
If you win it, Laurel, you'll be the team. You'll be the team of. If you win it, you'll be the team of the 21st century, no doubt.
So I think that's maybe what the owner wants to do. I mean, he'll mortgage everything, and I do feel like we probably won't make the playoffs for 3 or 4 years after that because I don't think he's going to shell out $600 million to resign that guy.
Well, Laurel, the one team you better be worried about, and everybody got this team as the favorite, is the Orioles. And the Orioles did it again last night, folks. They won 7 in a row. And the funny thing is about the Orioles is this team is probably, and I never thought I would say this, they are looking more and more as the heir apparent of the Houston Astros.
It doesn't matter, Mace. You know why? Because those fans in that area, they're not going to show up. First of all, it's too much traffic to get to the games.
Where at?
In Baltimore. And
sold out last night.
Bro, that's because they're hot, mate. I'm telling you. And it was because of the weekend. Nobody.
Bro, they played the damn Marlins, bro. Let's be serious.
Laurel.
Yo, go ahead.
This team here, Baltimore, they are clearly the third best team in baseball, bro. You got the Braves, Tampa, Orioles. No Rock. What's up, family? It's not even close. See, you guys who don't follow baseball, you don't know. I follow baseball, I know.
Okay.
That's the one team you better be worried about to get Ohtani.
Who?
Baltimore.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I get it. The thing is, the prospects don't always pan out. Now I get it.
I don't think the Angels care. They want to get a brand new farm system. We suck. That's that problem.
Hey man,
you know how bad we are, Laura. You know how bad we are. We have the first and arguably second best player on the planet, and we haven't been over 500 in 10 years. Think about what I just said.
Wait. Who is we?
No, you never knew I was an Angels fan?
Man, you know what? I've heard that before, Mace. Man, I'm sick of it.
When I started this platform,
Mace, aren't you like BX or something like that?
Who?
Where you from? The BX, the Bronx? Yeah. Where you from? All right.
The BX. I hate all the New York teams.
How does a Bronx guy, right, become a fucking Portland Trailblazers, fucking Angels fan, dog? Man, you ain't nothing but a bandwagon. Come on, man. You gotta stop that, bro.
How could you call me a bandwagon and my team hasn't won a championship in 21 years?
Okay. Well, basically your franchise is gonna get off one of the best prospects since probably Babe Ruth. You know what I'm saying? I mean, really, bro, the dude has all these home runs. He has a low ERA. I mean, he is really the shit. And he has that overseas market that loves him to death. And all those Asian people in California, and y'all still can't keep him? What the fuck are the Angels doing, bro?
Bad management. Eric Bird, what's up, family? Say hello to Arkansas. Sorry, family. Lulu Rock and Eric Bird in the chat. I don't know.
Let me tell you something, man. Los Angeles is falling apart, and San Francisco That's the only thing that's going to save that city if they get Ohtani. Because if you guys seen it as of late, that place is becoming Skid Row all over the place in downtown LA, San Fran.
But Cap, Anaheim is like 400, 500 miles from San Francisco, bro. Yeah, that's a big gap, bro. That's not the same thing. Anaheim is
I get
more
that.
LA.
But
Yeah.
we have fans here in Miami that are San Francisco Giant fans. 500 miles away ain't nothing for you guys. You can migrate that easy. That's an easy trip. For us, it's like freaking, ooh, Lord.
Not for a baseball game that's every other day. Maybe for a football game that's once a week. But for a baseball game that's like 4 games a week, nah, man, nobody traveling like that. Just see that. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I get what you're saying, Cap. I get it, but I don't think that translates to baseball like it does to. I don't think it translates like it does
That's the
for
gamble.
football.
That's the gamble the Giants are taking if they do, because I agree with you, because baseball is on life support. If the Giants can make that work there, then they can prove baseball's still alive.
I don't know. Giants was the team of the 2010s. They won 3 World Series, 10, 12, and 14.
That's what I'm saying. They had Bonds at the time, too, when they were doing stuff, but, it didn't work out. But they still tried. Same like Oakland.
They got their championships in San Francisco.
Yeah, but Oakland don't got a World Series, but they tried. Moneyball.
Yeah, but the one thing with San Francisco, they do show up. They're fine in San Francisco. Plus, the Warriors play half a mile from the ballpark. They're good.
You don't remember, Mace, when they used to have all the little kayaks and stuff every time they had the home run derby? All that place would be outside lit up like if it was a WWE stadium.
But that was a golden. Hey, Cap. But that was a golden time of baseball, though. I mean, even though it was a steroid era, right? But that was golden. I mean, dudes came out there with their little aquatic equipment, snorkeling or whatever, like going down to get those balls that Barry Bonds was dropping in that pond out there, bro. Yeah, that was a great time in baseball. But
the fans showed up when they were winning those World Series in a row.
Now, hold up now. Let me ask you this. Now, Cap, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to tell you this. The Athletics, right? When they move to Vegas in the next couple of years, I'm telling you, 25. They're not going to play. Vegas has all that money. They're going to have that stadium up in a year and a half, and it's going to be badass. And it's going to be like 35,000 seats. Bro, when the Astros play the A's, Vegas, man, that's going to be a trip that people are going to want to take. Just for the fuck of it. Like when the Diamondbacks or the Marlins play, Cap, you might want to just, hey man, look, we got a 4-game set. Let's go to Vegas for the weekend, bro. That shit gonna be fly as fuck, dog. I mean, I get it.
Man. That would be the dagger in San Francisco's back if that would happen. Like that would be the end of them. For now.
First of all, San Francisco don't give a rat's ass if the A's leave. A's mean nothing to them. The Giants have the legacy with 3 world championships in the 2010s. And may I remind everybody, in 21, they did win 108 games. The problem was they lost to the Dodgers in the playoffs. San Francisco is fine.
But Mace, how do you feel about the A's? I mean, about the A's moving to Vegas, bro? Is that a good move?
Because they go to Vegas, their revenue stream will be astronomical, bro. Why do you think Tom Brady jumped in and got that 15% of the Raiders? Vegas prints money. You guys go to Vegas, they print money. I mean, it's nothing to them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if they're all getting a baseball team, forget it. That's a wrap.
Yeah, the A's.
Oh no, it's done. It's done. They've broken ground on the stadium so far. Mm-hmm. It's done. The A's are going to Vegas. It's done. It's a done deal.
Rob Manfred told them the other day, he was out in Oakland, told him, bro, you guys just didn't step up to the plate. And look at that. In 5 years, Oakland lost. Oh my God. Forget 5 years. Yeah, 5 years. They lost the Raiders, they lost the Warriors, and now they lost the A's.
The Warriors.
Yeah, Warriors
Yeah.
played there forever.
No, they moved across the street, bro, across the river, bro.
They
I mean,
moved to
across
San
they
Francisco.
moved.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
so it wasn't the same thing.
yeah,
But the
yeah.
thing is, you got to realize this, right? It's like, man, dude, listen. As far as the A's go, bro, they had the worst attendance in the league for the last like 10 years, bro. It's like you got a 50,000 seat stadium, and you're getting 5,000 people in there, bro. I mean, who can you really expect for your team to win? I mean, real talk.
Speaking of that, yo, Eric, thanks for saying that. Eric Bird lives there. He lives in Brooklyn, and he's absolutely correct. This will answer your question, Laurel. Yes, there's a lot of New Yorkers who support out-of-town teams. Yes, there is. You want the proof, Laurel? Football alone, Dallas is the number 1 team in this town. Number 1A is the Dolphins. Number 3 is the Steelers. Number 4 is the Giants. Only because Generation X and the older millennials saw them win Super Bowls. And number 5 is the Raiders. That's how New York operates. Now in basketball, you got the bandwagon Laker fans here, but this is a Knick town, bro. No one cares about Brooklyn.
Do you ever see it getting to the point where you've already seen the Dodgers move once? I mean, they've won World Series already. Like, if it starts to get that bad in LA, do you see them relocating, or do they have a new stadium or anything like that?
No, they don't need it. Their stadium is a landmark. Chavez Levine, that stadium will never go anywhere. That is a landmark.
Yeah, bro. The Dodgers are made men like the Lakers are right now. So
yes.
I mean, yeah, the Dodgers are good. So they're good.
I know Magic, but Magic still owns them, right?
Yeah, he's still there with them. Yeah,
he got a piece of it.
Yeah, but
I don't know how big that piece is. He has a piece of it.
Isn't it funny though? Once he got into the organization, he started winning again.
Yeah.
Everywhere that man goes, he wins.
I mean, I don't give a fuck about the Dodgers because they still butt hurt over 2017 when we fucked them up.
That would never end, bro.
LA?
Yeah, because New York is a big city. Yes, Iman. Yeah, they hate the Astros whenever they go to New York.
Okay,
or to LA.
And I really didn't appreciate Seattle booing our players and Dusty Baker in the introduction of the All-Star game. I mean, goddamn. I mean, are the Astros the villains or what?
Yes, they are. They are the new villains of baseball. Yes,
that's cool. That's cool. Hey, how they gonna feel when we get Shohei Ohtani next week, bro?
I'll tell you this, bro. What's my buddy? Correa better be glad he went to Minnesota and stole that $200 million because he ain't getting shit.
And the Astros see your world champion.
I'm still laughing when Laurel said he didn't appreciate that people in Seattle booed him.
I mean, that's an exhibition game. Why are you booing Dusty Baker? Why are you booing the Astros, bro? I mean,
why you think?
People can't stand the Astros
because they not winning. I mean, if you're not cheating, you're not trying, bro. It's like real talk. I mean, am I lying?
No, you're telling the truth, but but baseball's already ruined, bro, with the steroid scandal.
Hey, man, look, if somebody was stealing signs, bro, that's not quite like the steroid scandal. Everybody steals signs. So
you had Carlos Beltran banging garbage cans and playing salsa music in the dugout, bro. Merengue, bro.
Okay, what's the problem?
You know what's going on, Laurel. Cut it out.
What's the problem?
And fucking Alex Cora, who brought the shit to Boston a year later when the Red Sox.
Boston cheated too.
Okay, so what's the problem?
The problem is baseball's been tarnished already. You already threw more dirt on it by doing that 5 years ago, 6 years ago, and it rubs people the wrong way. Remember, baseball's an old old man's game. It's not a young guy's game.
Mm-hmm.
We don't
I get it. Hey, I get it. So the thing is, I would be perfectly willing to be the villain, but the thing is, if we get Shohei on this trade deadline, or they as beloved as he is across America and in Asia, do you really think they'll boo him when he comes up to play for the Astros, bro?
In Dodger Stadium, they will. In Anaheim, they will. In New York, they will.
I'm calling it, Mace, even if it is a rental, bro. I think Jim Crane, the owner of Astro, I think he's going to go after Shohei, bro. I really think so. So don't be surprised in a week and a half if he's wearing the Astros
I like the way
uniform,
you're
bro.
talking. Make it 2.5 weeks. Because the deadline's August 1st. 2.5 weeks.
And yeah. Don't be surprised if he's in that uniform in a couple of weeks, bro. Don't be surprised. I'm calling it right here on the Mace Taggart Experience. Don't be surprised.
Hey, who's the second best player in MLB right now?
I gotta say Mike Trout.
And he's also an
Man,
Angel?
get the fuck out of here, man.
Hell yeah,
Mace,
Mike
stop
Trout's
it,
still
man.
the second best player in the game, bro.
And he's an Angel also.
Yes.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? It's pathetic. It's comical.
I mean, if Mike Trout could stay healthy, he would probably be the second best player, probably. Yeah. Health is the big thing with that team. So the thing is, they're in third place right now. They're not going to make the playoffs. They're not going to make the wild card. And they're like BSing about, should we keep Shohei Ohtani? First of all, they don't even have the money to pay him. That dude's going to want at least.
No, that's not the reason why he's going to leave Anaheim, bro.
Oh, he wants to win.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I said Friday night when I was up here, you don't think he's ecstatic seeing the fucking Orioles, the fucking Tampa Bay Rays?
That dude does not want to play for a dusty ass, dirty ass harbor city like Baltimore, bro. He doesn't want to play for those guys, bro.
He doesn't. This is not the NBA, bro. Angels will trade him where they get the best package. Not the NBA. And you know what he's going to say? Fine. Orioles caught Tampa, second best record in the American League. Yeah, I'll go.
So do you want? So with the Angels, would they prefer prospects or proven MLB talent?
They want prospects.
Like Jeremy Pena, who's like 23 years old, who's already made a fucking all-star team. Man, Mace, get the fuck out of here. I know you feel about your team how you feel, but you know what? I think the Astros are gonna land that guy. I think.
No, wasn't you the same guy who said that Wembanyama was going to Houston?
I mean, that was luck of a fucking goddamn coin toss, bro.
I remember that. Yeah.
I mean, that was just guessing. But Mace, what you need to realize is this. Even though we didn't get Wembanyama, or whatever the fuck his name is, it's like I think everybody in NBA are like looking up and saying like, fuck that. The Rockets have sneakily snuck some things into what's going on right now. I mean, this is not NBA talk. We're talking about MLB right now, so let's keep it to that. But let's move forward.
To say, yes.
Yeah, let's move forward. I mean, Mace, we have to see. So I'm willing to wait because I don't want to just, jinx it or whatnot. But I'm just saying, I think the Astros are going to make a real push to get Shohei Ohtani.
I think they will too. I think there's a lot of teams, bro. And the beautiful thing is, these teams are all legit contenders for 7 playoff spots.
But here's the thing, though, Mace.
Yeah, 14 playoff spots.
Here's the thing, Mace. If you don't have the money as the Baltimore Orioles,
they got plenty of money.
No. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
They don't have plenty of money.
Yes, they do.
Okay, Mace. Why would you give up 4 or 5 of your top prospects for a rental?
You know why?
Because you're not going to resign that guy. Why would you do that?
Let me finish. If they win it, I'm talking about the whole thing. What they have a golden opportunity to do, they get this guy, okay? they will get first dibs to extend them. And let me tell you something right now. The Angelos family has never been money. The problem is, you look up their free agent signings since 1993.
Fonseca. Was it Fonseca? Who was that guy that had No. The Angels. Remember that guy that has a son that plays now in MLB? Oh my God, I forgot his name. Oh, I'm catching a brain fart. He was like the big guy back in the day for the Angels too. And after that, they were catching bad luck.
You talking about Canseco and all those guys?
No. Fonseca, that's the guy that played for the Yankees, no? Or
no, Canseco played for the yeah.
Fonseca, yeah, that's the guy.
The Bash brothers. You're not talking way back in the day with the Bash brothers, right? Because they had that big.
No, I'm not talking about McGuire and Canseco. I'm talking about the guy that played for the Angels. Man, he used to play for another team. He always, dark-skinned cat, Latino, man.
Oh, I know you're talking about Black Guerrero.
Guerrero, there you go, him. Yeah, ever since Guerrero, they were supposed to compete, and nothing ever happened.
That is true. Yeah.
But they wasn't really in it then, though, man. I mean,
they were. They lost to the Yankees in the championship.
Yeah, bro. Remember they went through the whole.
But they went through the whole Moneyball era, which was a disaster, right? I mean,
they
thank
won
you
World
for.
Series.
Didn't they have a Dominican guy from St. Louis?
Pujols. Yeah, he's talking fact. Yes, Cap. Yes. Cap knows what he's talking about. Yes.
But they fell off, though, right?
No,
and that was Cap is talking about something that happened 20 years ago, dog.
No,
I mean, not
20. That's us winning the World Series 20 years ago.
16, 17 years ago.
10 years ago.
That's true, bro. That's damn, I'm old, bro.
Yeah, Cap knows what he's talking about. Yeah, he's right. Guerrero, now his son plays for the Blue Jays. Yeah, he's right about this. Yeah. Angels, I don't know. Ever since that man, Artie Moreno, bought this team has gone down the toilet, bro.
And hold up. Not to mention, you guys have, I mean, injuries aside, you guys have totally wasted Mike Trout for 10 years, bro. Like,
I totally agree. And Ohtani 6 years. I agree with that. I agree. That's where Ohtani will be moved in.
How's their pitching? How's their pitching been?
Yeah.
They got good pitching.
This is Babe Ruth all over again. And they're going to let him walk out the door. And you saw what happened to the Red Sox. They didn't win for 86 years.
But, man, when you say let him walk out the door, do you think it's a smart thing to trade him, though? Because he's not going to be there. So you should trade him, right?
I think it's the best thing to trade him because think about this. If he walks out the door,
you guys should probably trade Mike Trout, too, bro.
That's why I said. And his wish is the Yankees, the Phillies, because he's from Philadelphia, and the Mets. Those three teams would gladly.
I agree. That's what I would do. I would do that before trading the best player. But if they're out of the playoff contention, I get what you're saying too.
Yeah, he wants to play in the playoffs. He wants to win. And let me get the list because I was doing this.
Therefore, the best place for him is right here in the Gulf Coast. Right here for the Houston Astros. If you want to stay, we're gonna have the money. We already at $3 million for the gate so far this year because the fans show up. We fill that stadium up every night. So come on, Shohei, come on over here, man. Just stay and just come on over here, man. We can win a couple championships, bro. Just come on, man. Come on. I mean, he would much rather live in Houston than Baltimore anyway, right?
I think he will go. I think the Dodgers already said they're going to put out $700 million in November. So the thing is, Angels ain't trading them to Dodgers. That's their rival. But for a rental, it'd be ready to go. Let me get the list of the teams that is in on Ohtani. Let me get
the Marlins.
Yep, they're in it. Let me get it. All right, here's the teams for Ohtani. Tampa, Baltimore. Yankees ain't going to get them. Boston's not going to get them, so you can count them out. Nobody in the Central. We'll all wait and see what Seattle's going to do.
Mace, you better stop fucking hating. Mace, do you remember when we brought in fucking Garrett Wilson at left? Do you remember when we brought in what's his name who
Laurel,
played for me?
I saw
No,
the
Mace.
report. No,
Do
hold
you
on,
remember?
stop. Laurel, calm down.
Let me finish,
already
Mace.
know that, Laurel, I read it. Laurel,
do you remember when we
calm
brought in
down.
Zach
I read
Greinke?
it an hour
You remember when we
ago.
brought in old boy who playing for the Mets right now, bro?
Yeah.
We bring in those players, dog.
Yeah, Laurel, hold on. I said I agree with you when you first jumped up here. I read it an hour ago. Houston and the Angels are having talks. I said that. So relax. The Phillies, the Marlins are in this. Miss Ing says she's going to go shopping for a bat. And that lady.
But Mace, any team that he's traded to, who has the best shot of retaining him? Those teams you named?
Bro, hold on. These teams don't care.
Bro, we've been playing. We played Justin Verlander $4 million for the last 4 or 5 years, bro. And 2 of those years he was out. We have the money. No, I don't want him. I want Shohei. I want the tall Asian guy, dog.
Let me finish with the teams. Cincinnati. And if you haven't seen LB De La Cruz yet, oh my God, this guy's the next monster in baseball. Have anyone seen him yet for the Reds? Boy, De La Cruz, switch hitter with power, fastest man in baseball right now.
They're not gonna give him up for a rental, bro.
These teams are willing. Now, I'm not talking about De La Cruz. I'm just saying how exciting he is. No, these teams are willing to give up their prospects for a rental. Yes, they are. Baseball's wide open, bro. Other than the Braves and the Orioles in Tampa, there's no super team out here.
Okay, Mace, who are the champs right now?
Houston.
I'm glad you acknowledged that because you don't like Houston for some reason. I'm your boy, bro.
I'm not against Houston. I don't have
you be hating. You be hating on us, bro. You hate on us all the time.
Laurel, I live for right now, Laurel. I don't live for last year. Right now, I'm looking at the contenders who won. San Francisco. You know what all these teams have in common, Laurel? Take a guess. All these teams I just mentioned.
What they having, what every team in the league has in common is
not every team. Mets don't have it.
What every team in the league has in common is they can't fuck with the Astros. They haven't been for the last 6 years. We're the flagship franchise of the MLB. And you know what? If Shohei wants to come here, we have a nice big Asian Japanese community. He can come in. They're gonna love him just like the Chinese love Yao Ming, and we're gonna make him want to stay. That's what I'm making.
Laurel, don't be disappointed like he was for those 2 things you said your Houston teams was going to do. I think number one, it was Zion Williamson. That didn't happen. And, of course, Wembayama didn't happen.
You had to, rub it in.
At least, no, let me say this. At least your Texans got the job done, goddammit. What's up, Mudbone? Buffalo Dan in the building. Mudbone, what's up, bro? Good to see you. He's a big Dolphins fan. What was I going to say? Laurel, at least the Texans got it done, yo. That was a gutsy move on draft night, bro.
Well, we'll see how that works out, but right now it's a slow time. Next week,
of course, it's dead time.
In like 8 days, training camp starts. But we're talking about baseball right now, and we're the class of the MLB right now. So I mean, let's wait and see what happens. By August 1st. Let's wait and see what happens. Hey, Mace, I mean, we didn't get Wemby. I mean, that was like lottery.
No, I don't care. I'm just playing with you, bro. But the thing with Ohtani's dead serious. That's why I agree with you when you said it. Yeah, they're talking to the Angels. I read that.
And it's a damn shame that you have that as far as your team goes. You have had 2 guys who will go down in MLB. You have 2, maybe not Ohtani, but at least Trout is a Hall of Famer already. It's been solidified.
You don't think Ohtani's a Hall of Famer, bro?
I mean, I do agree, but he hasn't done enough because if he shuts down tomorrow, I don't think he makes it. Right?
He's about to get $700 million from the Dodgers.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what the thing is? Hey, you know what? If the Dodgers give that guy $700 million,
You gotta pay him $300 for being the
Man,
pitcher and
dude,
$300
maybe
for
they
being
got.
the hitter.
You know what? You know what? I don't think it's gonna be a bidding war, right? And I think if he comes to Houston, just like when Justin Verlander did, he
Yeah.
came down here with his young little Hollywood wife, Kate, and he was like, "I like it here." So you know what? I think we'll get something up, and we're gonna like sell him on the culture. It's like, hey, you might like it down here. Come play with us for a couple of months, win you a chip, know what it's like to be a champion, and he might just sign with us for $500 million. And
Or he
that's
could go to
fucked up to say.
Baltimore and
Hey,
they'll
hey,
be the
Mace,
new.
I'm telling you, Mace, I'm telling you,
He could go
it
to
could happen.
Baltimore, win there, and Angelos has the money, and he'll love nothing more to give it to Lon Prost and my good friend Randy Levine up their ass and give Ohtani $1 billion.
Maybe that guy doesn't like California. Maybe he hates it there.
No, he loves California, bro.
Man, look,
he
bro.
just pissed off at the Dodgers. The Angels ain't trading up to the Dodgers. Look
So
who I
why?
see in
So
the
how
chat
come?
room, bro.
So why 5 years ago when he came over, 4 years ago when he came over, right? Why didn't he could have went to whatever franchise he wanted to? Why did he choose the Angels instead of
But
the
he wanted to
Dodgers?
go somewhere where there was no media pressure.
But he's been scrutinized since day one, though, Mace. I mean, you got to realize that, bro.
Yeah, but the problem is you don't see him in postseason, Lauro.
Okay.
That's a fact. You don't see him in postseason.
All I'm saying is he could have signed whatever team he wanted to, and he chose the Angels. That's on him.
No media pressure. D-Rock
Okay.
in the building. What's up, family? Welcome back. Yeah, no media pressure on him. Why would you want to play somewhere like New York where they're going to scrutinize everything you do when you could play in LA, like the Dodgers or the Angels, and no one's going to bother you because LA is a Lakers town.
So why didn't he go to Kansas City then, bro? If he didn't want to be scrutinized?
I don't know. But that's why he took the Angels. That's true story.
So that's why I feel like that's kind of like a weak argument or whatnot. I get it. The thing is, like, bro, if he signs a $700 million contract,
with the Dodgers,
you're gonna have your own private PJ after that, bro. You got your own PJ. You can go wherever you want to in a day and a half around the globe. So
you know why?
I don't think.
You know why he wants to go to the Dodgers? Everybody in Southern California already know how great he is. He don't have nothing to prove. He don't have to buy a new house.
But you got to back it up. And maybe he doesn't like LA. Maybe he doesn't
he
like
loves LA, bro.
I mean, May stop assuming shit.
He does, bro. The only reason why he's leaving the Angels because they're not in postseason.
I mean, does he have an Instagram? Do you follow him, Mace? How do you know this?
How do I know these things? Because I listen to baseball people talk. I watch the Angels every night. I watched the game last night. I watched the game Friday night, being
well,
remember, I got 100 TVs in here, right, Mr. Miami?
Well, Mace, I think it's a goddamn shame that you guys got a generational or a millennial. I mean, a centurion talent, and you guys are gonna let him walk because you guys can't put a franchise together. That is fucking ridiculous. I mean, that's ridiculous, bro. I mean, that's ridiculous, dog. That's sad. I mean, Mace, you have picked, Mace, your two franchises that you love to death, like the Trailblazers in Portland and the A's, right? And in Anaheim.
And don't forget the Dolphins. They're in the same boat.
Mace, you absolutely have sold out the Bronx, and you sold out New York City for like you losing fucking franchises, bro. That's fucking sad as fuck, dog. Like, I mean, at least you could have sold out for a couple of chips, dog. You sold out for nothing over the last fucking 20, 30 years. I mean, you haven't even been able to go to a fucking parade, dog. Like, real talk. It's like you sold out the fucking You sold out the fucking bricks and you sold out everybody for nothing, dog. You ain't have a chip to show for selling out, Mace. How you feel about that, dog?
You know what? At least I saw my team win a dynasty in football when I was a kid.
No, fuck that, Mace. How you feel about selling out the squad and you ain't won shit, dog? I mean, real talk. I mean, Mace has no civic pride, dog. Like,
Damn,
real talk.
shots fired.
Oh,
Mace, you have no civic pride and you ain't won shit in 30 years, dog. How that feel,
No,
bro?
20 years, 20.
shots fired.
Hey, what about the Canes, bro? They won one.
Oh, shit.
Well, no, I look at it this way. Okay? I look at it this way. I was always outcast in this town.
Man,
So-
fuck that.
So I could care less about this city. Okay. All right. I could care less about this city.
Hey, Mace. Hey, Mace, I'm from H-Town, bro. I can't even pull for any other team besides the Astros, Rockets, and Texans, dog. I can't do it. But if I did, most people here, at least they sell out for like the winning squad. Bro, you took like relatively like inobscure like teams and you chose to make that your squad, bro. It's just
That's
like,
right.
dang.
I have my reasons.
And it hasn't paid off, right?
For most of them, it has. Yeah.
No, it hasn't.
It has. Yeah.
How many titles have Portland won, bro? Zero,
Oh.
right? Zero.
One.
No, zero. You know, since Mason's been a fan, like zero,
He
right?
got you there, though.
Yeah, he got you, boy.
Mason ain't paying out for you, dog. I mean, god damn, Mason.
What is this?
Hey, look. I can say this.
Oh, shit.
My two football teams panned out. My baseball team panned out. My hockey team panned out. And my college basketball team panned out. There's only one who hasn't panned out.
Mace, nobody's counting UNLV 1993 title and shit.
1990. Yeah, right,
Mace,
but
you
bro,
gotta
I've
stop
been
it,
a fan-
Mace. You
bro,
gotta
I've
stop
been a
it,
fan
dog.
for- How
Mace.
can you say that? And I've been a fan for 48 years and I still haven't left.
Man, I get it. And you my boy, so I'm not just gonna rain down on you, but Mace, goddamn, man. I mean, Mace, you have
Damn.
no civic. Mace has no civic pride toward the city, man. He don't root for nobody in New
Hey,
York,
if you
dog.
love
Like,
me, I love you. And this fucking town never loved my ass, bro.
man, you need to get off that cap, bro. I mean, stop.
Tell
it,
the
Mace.
truth, bro.
If that's how you want to feel, I get it. But the thing is,
It's the way it is. That's how I feel, nigga.
hey, mate, you know what? I will say this. It's
Hmm.
cool that you're not a Knicks fan because I don't think like Jalen Brunson and fucking what's the guy who played for the Lakers back in the day? What's his name? Fuck.
Julius Randle. Yeah, Randle.
No, Zach. Okay. So Randolph and all those guys, they're not gonna win shit in New York. So I kind of understand it,
I'm
right?
not a Knicks fan, so that doesn't bother me.
But it's kind of hard to see a guy who was born and raised in a certain city, how he like dick rides a whole nother city and like becomes a fan. I've never got that, bro. I've never caught on to that, dude, because I mean, I've never understood it. I mean, how are you born and raised in one city and you like pull for other guys? Now understand, like
Easy.
if it's a player like Kobe on the team or LeBron or MJ, I understand. Like,
why do you think I'm staying in Portland? Why do you think I'm not going wherever Lillard goes next? Why do you think I'm doing that? Oh, there's a reason.
Because you're a creature of habit, probably.
No,
I mean,
because the kids who they have now there now are exciting. They've been the buzz of summer league, and it wasn't for some bullshit points.
No, mate.
Tomorrow night.
Macy, I hate to burst your bubble, but the Houston Rockets, their young players, our young players, are the toast of the summer league. You better look it up again and again. Mace, you better stop it, bro.
You can have your Rocket guys, bro, but they're never going to beat Wembayama when the time comes.
We're talking about Portland, dog. We're not talking about Wembayama.
Don't worry, my team will get better as time goes on. I'm talking about quickly. I ain't worried about it.
I will say this. It's a good thing that Dame Lillard wants to get out of Portland because, I mean, probably should have did it like 2 or 3 years ago, but I get it.
Exactly. Did you hear? Speaking of that, for you Miami fans, did you hear Paul Pierce on Friday?
Yeah,
That nigga said with Dame, Miami's not even getting out of the first round, bro. God damn. Fucking
That's
Pierce.
cap.
What
He
the
is
fuck?
capping.
Hey, I don't know what that Eastern Conference, bro. I don't care about it because to me, the Eastern Conference of the NBA is the JV. But, you know, I don't see
the West
them.
is so damn strong.
Say it again.
I said the West is so damn strong.
Hey, well. Like I
Don't
told a
listen to the
Philadelphia
media.
fan yesterday, relocate.
Shit.
Y'all listen to the media.
We're gonna go to the minor leagues.
Melina in the building. I'm dropping the link if she wants to come up, bro. You kidding me,
We'll
bro?
go to the minor
Melina-
leagues, man.
Nobody
was that,
like
man?
Boston around here.
Who
You
is
know
that,
what's
man?
funny? Let me say this since we're bringing up Lillard, bro. Isn't it funny how 2 weeks ago, Kendrick Perkins was singing the praises, and now Kendrick Perkins is calling the man a loser. And if he doesn't play for Boston or Philly, he's a loser. Can you media people make up your mind with this guy, bro?
AK,
Hey, hold up. Everybody in the panel, right?
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
talking basketball, right?
Yeah, right
Here's
now,
the-
yeah.
Here's the sad thing about it.
Yeah.
Nobody on this panel has ever seen like a guy like Jaylen Brown, right? So because of the fucked up rules in the NBA, if you make that all NBA team like 3 years in a row, you are, and that's how Ja Morant fucked out $40 million or $50 million, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Listen, dog. Jaylen Brown is set to get a $305 million contract. Is there anything about Jaylen Brown's game that says he deserves
At least he's better than
$305
Daniel
million,
Jones,
bro?
bro.
Well,
Dog,
to the Celtics, he is.
$305 million on a supermax contract for Jaylen fucking Brown, bro?
Yeah.
Whoa,
NBA is
that's
out of
the
control,
Celtics
bro.
love boy right there.
I would let him walk before I pay that guy $300 million. Like real talk.
That's the
Now-
Celtics' second love, bro, up there. First love is Tatum. Second love, Jaylen Brown.
So you want to pay that guy $55 million a year?
Hey, if they don't want to do it, then that's their business. I don't give a
I'll
fuck.
say it again. Let me
Excuse
just
my language,
squash
man. I
this.
don't care.
Boston is just like Miami, just like Philly. They're not beating the West anyway.
So,
So-
Mace, can you imagine a Jaylen Brown making $55 million on average per year in that city
No,
and he doesn't deliver? Could you see how, man, I don't see it, bro.
it's been 6-7 years. They still haven't delivered. And I found out a couple of weeks ago. I didn't know Boston's been to 4 Eastern Conference Finals in the last 7 years, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Haven't done shit either.
Even though, would you pay that guy $305 million over fucking, oh my God. That's,
No.
bro.
Hey, look,
Business,
once
bro.
Lillard's done, bro, we'll never have money problems again because they said they're throwing fucking Jeremy Grant out in the street. So we won't have money problems anymore. And I'd rather have a team with cheap talent and excitement than fucking overpaying losers.
Shots fired.
I mean, Laura,
Now,
don't
hold
you
on,
like
hold on.
the fact?
Hey,
No,
mate,
Laura, hold on.
Jaylen
Don't you
Brown,
like-
Jaylen, hold up. Jaylen Brown is not a loser, but I'm saying he's not worth $300 million, dog. Like
Laura,
real
how
talk.
many times they've been to the conference championship in the last 7 years? And they were lucky to beat Miami last year in 2022.
Okay, well they lost to him like right now, so I mean,
Yeah. Then the man, him and Tatum hasn't done a damn thing, in my opinion. But disappoint already a racial climate town that expects their main number one team in that town to deliver when they get to the big lights.
I mean, you know what, mate? It's a different time in the sport. I mean, unfortunately, like the Houston Rockets paid Dylan Brooks $86 million over 4
And
years.
Van Fleet 130 million. You talk about,
Oh
bro,
my
what the hell are
God!
you doing?
Hey, mate, it's a different time right now. It's a different time.
It's a different time, right? Okay. Okay. And when Wimbayama gets his supermax 2 years from now, Laura, are you gonna be congratulating him when he gets 350
Well,
supermax?
that would probably be like 4 years from now. And the thing is, man, you know what? The money is going up too much.
Yes,
I
it
mean,
is.
and I'm not a hater because it's not my money, right?
Yeah,
It's not my
I'm
money.
not paying season tickets. You're damn right.
So it's not my money, right?
Mhm.
But the thing is, I think like giving a contract like that out, that deserves to be put to like the best players in the league, like the top 5 players, like
I agree. I mean, when
not
Giannis got
Jaylen Brown, bro. Like $305 million
$1
for
million,
that guy.
yeah, it's crazy.
Oh
Look
my!
at Giannis 2 years ago. They gave him the most money, and he delivered the first year. He took his franchise on his back, won the championship.
Yeah, and then the Heat came for him and injured him. Yeah, right?
And
Yeah, fine, but again, like they were saying about the Heat,
Yeah.
they haven't done anything since LeBron walked out the door.
Facts.
Huh?
Straight facts.
Giannis has done something, including sweeping the Heat the year he got his chip.
But the Heat swept Milwaukee this year.
Let me ask you a question.
What's
Does
up?
Bam Adebayo have a chip?
No.
No. I know Jimmy Butler ain't getting a chip. Does anybody else have a chip on that team?
Nope.
And so besides Kevin Old-ass Love, who I told Manzano,
Bro,
who told
Kyle
me,
Lowry has one. Kyle Lowry.
yeah, I don't count his old ass either. Bro.
But he
got a ring.
has one. You asked.
Did
I
he win
answered.
it in Canada or did he win it in
Sounds
South
like a
Florida?
dinosaur, bro.
Did he win it in Canada, Laura, or did he win it in South
No,
Florida?
I answered the question that you asked. Who else has a chip?
I'm
Kyle
talking
Lowry has
about
one.
the Heat's core, and Kyle Lowry is not part of the Heat's
Kyle
core.
Lowry got major minutes, bro. Stop it, Mace.
You Heat guys.
Major minutes. That man's on the bench.
Come
What are you
off the
talking
bench from
about?
playoff time? And Vincent.
He was
who
in the
just-
rotation. He
Bro,
was in the rotation.
Vincent, who was the starter, is cashed in with the Lakers.
But a man's got a family to feed, man. I would cash in too.
And Vincent, according to him, and he was on the great JJ Redick's show, which is outstanding. He told JJ that he was willing and able to stay with the Heat. But we all know what's going on right now.
Of course, they're going after Dame. I mean, you gotta make
And the Heat is
isn't it great? No, isn't it great that when you have a team like mine, that you don't have to pay money anymore? Isn't it great? Good,
yeah,
young
so
talent.
great.
It sure is.
Yeah, so great.
Laurel, I'll take
Okay,
my
but
30.
good luck sucking for the next 8 years. Then if you
No,
have to
we
pay
won't
money.
suck. We'll be good. We'll be back next year in the playoffs. Bro.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what draft picks are for.
And y'all
Okay.
don't even want Hero, man. That's a shame.
Don't get me into that, bro. Please.
He was hurt.
That man said, "We don't want this guy here."
That's right. They
You
don't
don't
want
fit
no
in.
wigger in town out there. You better
Damn.
be pure. You better be pure Lily White playing out there, bro. Shit, you better.
Honestly, I don't think we're gonna get Dame Lillard. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Dude. The
He
sooner
ain't
you
coming.
get the sooner you get that crybaby off my team's roster, the happier we'll both be.
Hey,
I don't
Mace.
want to see it.
Hey, Mace.
I don't
Did
have
you-
to see his black ass anymore.
Hey, Mace, did you just call Tyler Hero a wigger, bro?
Yes, he is.
Oh my
Damn.
God.
Damn.
Damn, man. You ain't shit, bro. Like, damn, like,
Whoa, shit. Damn.
I'll kill his black wannabe ass when he gets traded.
Damn.
maybe he just got swag, bro. Like, chill out, man. Like, goddamn, bro.
And I'll do it for the good old boys out in Portland. I'll do it for
He
them.
ain't going nowhere, man. so you don't have to worry.
He stuck
We
with
ain't getting
Portland.
blamed.
I'll kill his ass so quickly up here. You guys will make. I'll do it in tribute to Beasley, bro.
Mace, we're not gonna get on
I don't care if
Lillard.
Lillard goes to Boston. I don't care. Just get him out.
The only thing we're gonna get is another playoff loss.
I'm not gonna say a word. All I know is this: you get to the finals again, you'll be more competitive, but it won't end up being good, bro.
With what? A bunch of bums?
But I will even say this, Lauro. I'll wait till Lauro comes back. I must say this to him. He's gonna crack up.
I don't see that deal for Lillard happening. Honestly, I don't see it.
I don't see
I'm
it.
not even thinking about it anymore. I'm thinking about next Tuesday morning when I get up, take a shower, and come up here at 7:15 in the morning. I'll be talking about the Steelers. I'll be talking about the Jets. I'll be talking about the Browns, and I'll be talking about the Broncos Tuesday morning, the 25th. And that night show that night, I'll be talking about the Cowboys, the Giants, the Panthers, and the Detroit Lions. I'm not even thinking about basketball no more. Shit. Real talk. Shit. Yeah. Cannot wait. 305, you're 8 days away, baby. You can't wait.
I'm ready. It's football in this house.
Dude, I'm ready for the Canes, man.
Shooting Hurricanes too, because by 8 more days ain't gonna be no more NBA talk.
Yeah, hell no, bro. Yo, the NBA will be in such a rear view mirror, bro.
NBA is smoke gone. Hold on.
Ooh,
A second.
Laura, you back, bro?
I'm here, bro.
Oh, here's my question to you. A year from right now, right, Laura? A year from now, can any of the teams from the East can beat the Rockets after next year, Laura, with your roster now, your talent?
Well, we have to get experience first, but I will say this.
There goes
Yesterday,
Miami.
so Mace, yesterday I was watching like a couple of summer league games, right?
Mm-hmm.
And man, bro, and some of those guys look like trash, dog.
You ain't lying.
I mean, man, I was watching a white boy like Grady Dick or whatnot, right?
Yeah, Grady. Yeah, Grady. Yeah,
I was like, bro, I saw like G League is like punking his ass, right? I mean, I don't see that happening. So, I mean, it's better to look good than bad in like summer league and all those like different like exhibition games that these guys play in. But bro,
Laura,
I'm glad that
Laura, you know you stole the 20th pick in the draft, right?
yes, Killer Cam Whitmore. Yes, I'm aware of that.
Yo, Laura, you
Yeah,
got
I'm
a
aware.
winner with that kid, bro.
Shout out to Baltimore.
For what?
That's where he's from.
Anyway, that goes.
No. That's where he's from. I've
No,
done my
I'm just
research.
fucking with you, man. The kid's gonna be a star, bro. Right away.
I mean, that's why I said shout out to Baltimore. That's where he's from. And you know, man, the thing is, Mace, look, we have to wait and see because after tanking for 2.5 years, I mean, I kind of see it. So, I mean, we've stolen a few players, man.
Shit,
But Mace, that young guard, bro, right? I'm not gonna lie. Amen.
Mm-hmm.
He might be 5 times as better as Asur, right? His twin brother. I saw it and I've seen it. And like, man, bro, listen, we probably got lucky by not falling into number 3 and getting scooped. Because I think Amen Thompson might be like an athletic superstar in this league.
Reminds you of Scottie Pippen on McGrady, doesn't he?
Man. So Only time will tell. I'm not gonna like drink the Kool-Aid right now. I'm willing to just sit back and wait. But one thing I do believe, though, Mace, I think we got the perfect coach.
Oh yeah, you stole the coach. I mean, you want the truth? I'm not kidding. You want the truth? Go get yourself a 10 game weekend plan, bro. I'm dead serious. I would invest in that right now. I would not hesitate. I would call the Rockets ticket office, talk to an agent, say, bro, get me the best seats. I'm not even talking fucking nosebleeds, bro. Get me the best seats. So if I want to bring my boy or bring my date of choice, we're gonna have a great view of
Mace, I don't have to do that. I have my cousin works at the door of the VIP suite section.
Okay,
Right?
okay.
I could buy a $22 ticket and get in good with the people, bro. Like real talk. It ain't about no bullshit, right? Because she told me this like a year and a half ago, but did I really want to go see the Rockets play? So
No,
nah.
of course not.
So you know those little ladies that be in those little suits or whatever that be checking the tickets and all that shit?
The usherettes, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, she got the best spot in the stadium, dog. They just like walk up, man. Yeah, bro.
I used to kick to the Trailblazer 1 years ago. She's still working there. I used to kick to her years
yeah,
ago.
man. You gotta like when you go to this game, man. You gotta like be personal and learn because you just gotta just learn the people because those people are super nice and just have jobs. And they get invited to those parties. They get invited to everything because it's just like they see the players all the time. And they're like, hey, what you doing? And, man, they sign basketballs for them and all that kind of shit, bro. Like, real talk. I mean, it's like.
Bro, let me tell you right now. Real talk. My boy used to work for the Nets, right? So he used to hook me up all the time. And, you're right. I used to go to Prudential. No, that's in Newark where the Devils play, but the Brooklyn Nets played there before they went to Brooklyn. You are absolutely correct. Every time all those fine-ass black sisters that's working at that Prudential Center.
No, don't call them fine-ass black sisters. Call them what you call them, mate.
No, I'm getting to the point, Laura. When they see me, their eyes used to light up. You know why? I used to treat those women. I used to treat those women like a royalty. I would smile at them. I will say, how you doing? How's life going with you? No, how's the kids? That's the type of person I am. You know, I'm not the type of
I get it, bro. I get it.
Yeah, you got to be that way. So it's time you're a human being. I mean, these ball players don't know anyone other than the circle they know as athletes or entertainers. And I think a lot of people get lost with that shit. Real talk. But
right there.
Make sure your cousin hooks you up with some games this year, bro.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. Hey, Mace, did you see my YouTube short I put out this last week, bro?
No, let me check it out. I see Mr. Miami's all the time.
Oh my god, Mace, I had to like purge my channel. I told you about the little Keisha I was dating, right?
Yes.
Oh my god, Mace, it was some things that went on at the house last weekend, bro.
Okay. No, let me put it this way: things that would never happen in my house.
I think most definitely what I put out there, I think most definitely it would never happen at your house. Like real talk, bro. Hey, wait a minute. I don't want to drop from the screen, from the stream or whatnot, but Mace, it was kind of like wild and ridiculous. So if you're in the chat, I had to like delete because I was like actually trying to show it to my homeboys or whatever, like what I'm going through right now with like the Keisha situation, right? It was kind of like, it's kind of difficult, bro. It was kind of difficult. I thought it wasn't bad. It was like fun and games or whatnot, but I thought you probably had seen it. I thought you probably had seen it or whatnot, right? So it's cool. It's cool.
No, I haven't seen it, bro. You know me, I'm always
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, mate, we gonna have fun today, right? So hold up. I'm gonna post it in your back chat, and you can play it, right?
Bet.
Okay, hold on. Now I don't know if I'm gonna get dropped out, but I'm gonna go and get it and clip it to your back chat. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, man. I need a good laugh. Oh, man. Fuck.
8 days to go.
Oh man, I got of course. Let's see what I got up here. I know Canes is up here representing the Hurricanes, of course. Cat for Life representing. And of course, Laura will be back. And of course, the Great 305. I gotta see this. I'm laughing my ass. You know.
8 days to go.
That's right.
Basketball about to be played out. Like the Miz used to say, if you see this football in my hand,
Yeah.
when my hand go up, your mouth go. Shh.
You crazy, man.
Football season is on its way back. NBA is played out. Get with the program.
And when the Dolphins lose the playoff game, we're gonna go silent. Shh.
When
I'm gonna leave that alone.
when the Dolphins win a Super Bowl, you might smell cigar smoke.
Gotta win a playoff game first.
That too.
You want to hear what Tyreek said? 2,000 yards and a touchdown. And not a touchdown, a Super Bowl.
Ha! Prove it. Prove that shit. Show me something.
Like Miss Milena got on like Miss Milena got on Anthony Bonzano. Was it last year?
All I
What
want to
happened?
see is
305. What happened with who last week?
I said last year. When
she went after Manzano.
Yeah,
That shit was funny, bro.
that was funny that day.
God damn, she went after Tony Manzano that night, bro. Wouldn't let Tony even get a word in.
all I want to see is a playoff win. And if you win the playoff game, raise that trophy. Otherwise, no excuses.
But we're still gonna hear criticism by the media.
Show me a trophy.
But
I want to see that trophy.
But I'm gonna still cook Chris Sims and Perkins. I'm gonna get him too, cause he don't get left out neither. Amika Andrews, should I get her too? No, I'm gonna leave her alone, cause
Yeah, I think it's wise.
don't anticipate. Like Booker T used to say, don't hate the player.
Nate, what do you think about the NBA in season tournament? I'm sure you already spoke on it. Yeah. I like it a lot. D-Rock, then, bro. I like it a lot. I do. I think it's pretty cool. The tournament. And they already explain how it works now. If you come out of your bracket, you get into the tournament, and the two teams of the second best record of all those divisions, they get into the tournament. And then they'll play a Final Four, and then the final two will play in Vegas on the weekend of December the 9th, which is Thursday, Friday, Saturday in December. Yeah, D-Rock, I like it, bro. Yo, D-Rock, let me ask you this. How do you like a potential all-star game of the U.S. versus the world? That world team is loaded.
Hey, you know what? I think they still might get beat though because those guys haven't played together though, Mace.
Say again, Lord?
I still think that the world team will get beat because those guys haven't played together that much. to get different guys from different countries. I mean, it's cool to gang up on the U.S., right? But dog, I mean, but it's cool. Like, are you guys like gonna like get all the best players from everywhere to get together to like practice and do all this before? I mean, come on, dog. Because right now we got to be real. They got Joker. They got maybe
Embiid,
Embiid, but
Giannis.
Embiid's not gonna play. Giannis, and they got Luka. I mean, I get it, but
They got
overall,
Murray.
it's just like European players are not dominating the league. I mean, it might be top heavy as fuck, but they're not just like killing everybody, bro. I mean, come
They got the bench too, bro. Their bench is ridiculous, bro.
on. Okay,
Siakam, fucking what's his
but
face?
those guys are not from the same country, dog. You got to stop it, bro. I mean, come on, dog. I mean, so you want to do a world team against the NBA?
It's
Okay,
not me.
let's get.
It's the commissioner, bro. Not me. It's David. It's what's his face, bro? And got CJ McCollum crying because CJ sees what I see, bro. You know who's gonna play for the United States, and he's crying. No, it should be 3 teams. Fuck the other 30 dudes who couldn't cut making the NBA the USA team, bro. They're not good enough.
Well, we'll see, but I mean, it's a global game now, so that's fine. I'm with it. It's cool. I mean, I'm not mad. I don't have to see all the black guys being the best player all the time. I'm not on that kind of time. So I'm good with like diversity and trying to get the best players to play the game. I just want to watch the game. So I don't care if they're black, white, gray, green, whatever, yellow.
I don't care either, but I just think the world team is tremendous, bro. You got the Canadian players alone. They're coming off the bench.
I just want to see good ball playing, dog. That's all I want to see.
Oh, it's gonna
real
be
talk.
good ball playing. That's for sure. I like that they're coming up with this idea. Give Adam Silver all the credits. His ideas ain't me. It's all Adam Silver's, bro.
So Mace, I actually put that.
I'm looking at it right now, Laurel.
I actually put that like, and I told you and Raven like a week and a half ago, like that's what I was doing, and that's some of the things I had to put up with. I mean, but I'm gonna break those habits, though. I mean, I'm gonna break those.
You're gonna break those habits.
I'm gonna break those habits. I know, and nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about right now, but I'm gonna break those habits, bro.
Why not go back this? All right, hold on. Over here. Check it out. Okay, I got it. Check it out. Okay.
Hey, so I got in earlier and I started hearing the tail end of the Hopkins stuff. What, he signed for 13 for 2 years?
Yeah, but it can go up to 32 in 2 years. Now, to me, I love that. I love that move for both sides.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I like it for both sides.
Well, that was the most that D-Hop could get. So I mean, I guess that's fine too. So that's cool. Yeah, I think that's the best he could have got. So I mean, yeah, catch a check, D-Hop. I mean, real talk, because I don't think that a lot of young franchises are looking to sign you. But I really think that's a good signing for him, though, Mason. Real talk.
So what do you guys think is going to happen to Derrick Henry? Like, is he going to get another shot to try to get more yards and stats put up on him? To get, like,
hell yeah, he's ready to roll. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he had a lot of receiving yards last year.
Yeah, Tennessee's ready now. They got their receiver.
So, Cut for Life.
Not much, man. Just over here watching, and yeah, I think tomorrow what? Tomorrow's the day we find out if Josh Jacob and Saquon decide what they're gonna do.
Oh, tomorrow's the date, man.
Yeah, tomorrow, yeah.
Oh my God. You know what? Man, I don't want to see Saquon sit out the whole year, bro, but God damn, man. It's just like, fuck.
No, he says he'll sit out training camp and exhibition. He'll show up for week 1.
Jacobs is the one that says he's gonna probably sit up.
Well, look who's coaching.
I mean, it's gonna hurt Cook if that happens. If both of them does that, because I was thinking they were gonna try to set the market, but I mean, it could be like a Le'Veon Bell type of situation. I mean, Joe Nixon just signed, less restructured. I think
I'll say it again.
Eckler,
Fans,
Aaron Jones.
fans and owners, smart owners, don't want to see the running back. They want to see the quarterback throw it 70 yards. That's
Yeah, I've been living in denial the past year and a half, thinking it was the complete opposite. But man, the market's dictating the complete opposite.
Yes, they want to see the quarterback electrify the stadium. No one cares about the choo-choo train running back that get used up after 4 or 6 years. Look what the Vikings did with Darwin Cook. Just threw his ass at 27 years old out in the street. Told that nigga, don't let the door hit you on the way out, bro.
I think the Dolphins offered like 4 point something, almost close to 5. But if these guys sit out, it's not gonna be good. I mean, because man, I thought he was gonna at least get like 7.5 because I heard Minnesota offered 7. But I think I would do like a 1 year 7.5 with 2 jet skis.
I think he just saw what his boy just got today. He's gonna go, you know what? D-Hop got 13 a year. I want that number too.
Yeah, Christian Wilkins set that number for the wide receivers last year, like 13 mil per year. Not Christian Williams. Oh, what's his name? Christian Kirk. Sorry, the guy who went to Jacksonville.
Yeah. I just think Dalvin Cook got a lot of ammo now after what D-Hop did today. Jets still got plenty of cap space. Last I checked, the Dolphins didn't spend their cap space left over.
What the hell are the Patriots gonna do?
Interesting.
New England down.
Dalvin Cook. What you said, 305?
New England done. Dead.
Yo, Lauro.
Everybody gonna beat New England this year.
Unless people get cut, like how they always do after training camp during preseason and all that stuff. Unless somebody gets cut, that's like a big name. But yeah, New England, they can't live on their defense alone anymore.
I don't know. It's interesting for that team. Like I said,
Unless you trust Mike Gesicki and Devontae Parker, like.
Oh, New England? No, I think New England's done. I don't think you'll hear much from them this year. I think that you could just do so much without a number one receiver because you think he's a diva or he's overpaid. Laurel. Wait till Laurel comes back. Ask him about that short he did.
Matt Jones. Who?
Matt Jones.
Yeah, I would laugh if Dalvin Cook went to New England.
Cook, like Hopkins, they're going to go where the money is, not where they can win.
You think Kraft would overpay?
For Cook? No. New England's out of everything now that Hopkins went to Titans and got paid.
I know he want to go in New England.
Told everybody Hopkins won his money. He don't care about winning. He got his money, and he got this guy. He's going to be the number one target. He'll probably get 140 balls thrown at him, and Derrick Henry's going to run that rock.
The AFC East just got tighter, man.
think the AFC North is the best division in the league, personally, because they got three of the top 8 quarterbacks in the NFL in that league. That's in that division. That's why. I think the AFC North is the league. And the beautiful thing about the AFC North is by week 11, every team would have played each other 5 times.
Yeah, they always been notorious taking up all the wild card spots too.
Yep. I think AFC North, I just think that division, because one thing those teams can do, the Bengals, I think, still got to show me a little bit when it comes to defense. The other 3 teams can play defense. And I just think in the AFC East, again, it's Miami division to lose. And I think Miami will win that division. Because not only the most talented, but I think of all the 3 teams, no, they're the ones that are getting slept on. So like I said,
you got the Colts. The Colts and the Browns, they got the highest paid pass rushers, and I think for the most part, the Ravens defense is always good.
I don't know about the Colts, man. The Colts are not in that division. Cleveland, Bengals.
I'm sorry. I'm confused.
I'm just saying, Bengals, Steelers, and the Ravens.
Nah, I'm sorry. I got the Colts confused.
You going?
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, the Browns, and the Bengals just got their defense kicking the past year and a half. Like, that's pretty legit defenses on that team, on that division.
Yep. I look at the AFC East and it's like, Miami should win it because they have the most talent. The Jets, I think, will be very good because those kids are following Aaron Rodgers' lead. I think the team that's seriously, and I've been saying this since they got destroyed by Cincinnati, the team to me in that division that is falling is Buffalo.
Yeah. And with that being said about the defense, last year, the top 5 3 of the top 5 defenses were in the AFCs.
Did you see the latest rankings of the top 11 defenses? They got Miami at number 11.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not.
Well, I mean, yeah, because the Buffalo, the Jets, and New England all had top 5 defenses. We were like,
I think Miami's defense is better than Buffalo's. And I do believe that Phillips has got a monster year for Miami. I do. I think now he's going to start putting up Jason Taylor's numbers.
Yeah, in my heart, I think we got the best secondary.
Oh, I've been saying that, And that kid from South Carolina is looking real good, to the point where they're seriously considering putting who's the guy we got from LA?
Ramsey.
Putting him in the slot as the roving cornerback, which he does very well.
Yeah. You can play hybrid. You can play outside safety if you wanted to.
Yeah, I just think with the Dolphins, this got fucking do it, bro. But I think they will. I think they'll give you guys a little treat this year.
Nah, bro. If you got Tyreek promising 2,000 in a Super Bowl, that means all the headaches. That means all the headaches are all gone, man.
Mr. Miami showing his Europe.
What headache, man?
Can Tyreek for once shut up, please?
All the off-field stuff, man. What is that, a card?
That's a book. I don't care what Tyreek did to the guy on the boat. I really don't care. My thing with Tyreek is he says some crazy things, bro. That, I mean, damn. But you know what?
Good luck finding VCR.
He can do anything he wants. because he's the face of the franchise. That's why the media goes to him, so he can do whatever he wants. Shit.
And he'll be gone in 2 years, retired.
Hey, someone got to speak for the franchise. At least somebody, people around the fans around the NFL respects. God, somebody speak.
I mean, are you sure this fan base respects them, especially the rich ones?
Of course not.
Especially the ones that you told me about?
No, hell no. Dan Marino's not around anymore. That's the only guy they care about.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Dan Marino's not around.
Yep. And Tua is no Dan Marino. I don't care what nobody says.
Well, whoever says that's stupidity, they're stupid. That's why guys like me roast them all the time.
There are some fans in this fan base who think that Tua is better than Marino.
Yeah, that's why they're stupid.
No lie, even this, right, Cap?
Yeah, bro, I given up, man. I'm numb to everything, bro. Just give me to week 1 already. I've been hearing so much stuff the past couple years, man. Just get me past 9-9 again. That's it. You can't do it. That's it.
I'm done with the NFL.
And that's why I'm a Canes fan.
I just run into a gas pump.
I mean, what happened? What happened?
I'm talking about I will take the car and run to a gas pump.
Hey, it's like this, Cap. You know why I'm a Canes fan?
You think Fire Marshal Bill was worth?
No, because I believe in Mario more than McDaniel.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like what Tyreek is doing, trying to take the focus off of everything like he always does. But, you know, I mean, time's ticking, man.
Time is ticking. It's time to get it. Shut the media up, and we just got to shut the people up too, because time is ticking. It's time to get that title. We got to prove to the people, like or you with us or you against us. Or you on the other side of that enemy.
Like WWE, like heels. Everybody start turning to heels and shit.
Yeah. Like they said, if you with us or you're against us.
The Judgment Day.
Yeah. Judgment Day for all the teams in the NFL. We come.
Bro, did you see that triple bomb suplex that Escobar did on Friday in SmackDown?
Yeah.
That was amazing, bro.
And dang, some girl cut her just took the clip and cut out her hair off. Friday night. And
Hey, Cap in Miami, is it raining there?
Yeah, it's been raining all weekend, bro.
Man, it's raining here too now.
It's raining now.
My reception's been horrible, bro.
Same here, man. I got that Tua Wi-Fi.
You didn't hear Shake Money have a mental breakdown because of the freaking my Wi-Fi was the same way, bro. I thought I was the only one. Shake was like, "This piece of shit." I was like,
Shout out to Shake Money though, man.
Shout out,
yeah,
brother.
shout out to Shake Money, TFTG, and yeah, bro. I think for the most part, man, it's just been crazy the past couple of days, bro. And it's the off season. You feel me? Like, I'm done, bro. Like, just get us in the playoffs. Get us past round 1. You're gonna get cooked, get cooked. That's it. If not, it is what it is, bro. One more week, bro. Time is coming, bro. It's you can smell the pigskin in the air, bro.
It's coming. 24 hours a day, straight football.
I can smell it.
Man,
Mr. Man.
boy,
I can smell it.
no NBA talk. When like the man used to say, when my hand go up, your mouth go. No LeBron James talk. I'm gonna say, we don't want to hear it.
They were showing like, what was it? YouTube shorts of him going at it with Aaron Gordon.
I'm ready for SummerSlam and football. It's about to be it's gonna be a triple Bronco Belair and Charlotte Flair take on what's her name, Asuka,
You
for the
guys,
belt.
Triple threat match.
Yeah,
I don't know what to tell you guys. Lord, you there, brother?
and Edge take on. I think he take on somebody at SummerSlam. This could be his last match.
Edge is taking on retirement.
I'll get back. Yo, what's up, Akuma? Your time is up. My time is now. New York Giants. Kuma in the building.
Hey man,
Imam
how do
Perry
you feel
back
about
in the
playing
building.
Daniel Jones over
Oh,
Saquon?
man. Oh man, boy, did we have fun Friday night. So if you missed it, the question is, can Daniel Jones be a top 5 quarterback?
Shit, the real question is,
God damn.
can the Pineapple
Dang,
stay
Grace.
healthy for a full season? That's a real question.
Oh boy. Fucking Iman's cracking up. Oh, shit. Oh my God. When I put that on Friday night, I couldn't stop laughing, man.
Hey, Mace, when are you taking your wagers, bro?
Say again?
I said, when are you taking your wagers on Tua?
Oh.
I was going to do
What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened?
I was going to do it September the 8th, but I think I'll put back a little bit.
Yeah, Miami breeze, bro.
What happened, man? What happened?
I'm trying to.
You're gonna have a heart attack over there.
No, don't say that, boy. I ain't trying to get one.
Then chill out, then, bro.
I'm trying to breathe.
Breathe, man. Drink some water.
I got water right here.
Here we go, coming out.
Oh, man.
Oh, Daniel Jones did that. What happened?
No,
Daniel
when the Brian said, "Oh, your time is up."
Oh, Iman, yeah. Daniel Jones time. I'm recharged this video game stream.
Oh man!
If I'm not super turned up,
Oh,
it's Zuma doing it. Iman's cracking up. The
well,
love
that was
affair,
funny right there.
the love affair that the football media has with Daniel Jones. And here's the funny part: in New York, he don't even exist. Everyone's talking Aaron Rodgers and the Jets.
Oh shoot!
Everybody's crying. Hey, look.
Damn, that was funny right there.
God, you can't make this shit up, folks, about Daniel Jones. Can't. Iman, would you like to come up and defend your boy, or are you just gonna stay in the stand and just laugh at us? God damn. Let me show you. Your time is up. My time is now. New York Giants. I can guarantee you one thing, Iman. Week 5, bro. I promise you, when that plane lands in Miami International, it's gonna be an ass beating. Okay,
in the heat, in the hot heat. Solomon.
Tua going back. Look, Ronnie Anderson, line open up the middle, touchdown Miami. Air horns are blowing. The white handkerchiefs are waving. Oh, look, Waddle up the sideline, touchdown Miami. Oh boy, dang.
And I'm off with 2 sacks.
There you go. Already defending him enough. Can't wait for the season. Defending who?
I cannot wait for the season.
We will be beating that ass. Okay, man. All right.
I can't wait to get the Broncos. Cause we owe them from 2011 when Florida Gators came on our field. Oh, I was pissed.
Oh, when Stephen Ross did that stupidity?
Yeah.
I want to see.
Oh.
Iman's cracking up. Kumin's cracking up.
I want to see if Tua's not one-dimensional. Because if he is, long season for us.
All I gotta say to the Dolphins fans is they better get that running game going, bro. They better start that shit running when they're in Houston in a couple of weeks for the second exhibition game.
Shit, what they better do is get the offensive line fired up. Because if you ain't got no holes, you ain't going nowhere.
Oh, we're going to the playoffs. We just take them hell with us.
You gotta clinch your playoff spot first, boy. Clinch your playoff spot first, man.
That too.
If you don't clinch your playoff spot, you ain't going nowhere. You going straight home and sit on the couch with the rest of the teams.
PlayStation.
That is very, very true.
And I'm a very bitter fan, but I don't give a damn. I'm tired of being mediocre.
We're trying to get everybody off of us.
Oh, it's Iman. Not Iman. As TD will say, I'm tired of being a laughing stock.
That's right. Amen.
That too.
You can only stay quiet for so long, you know.
And y'all wonder why I'm more of a Canes fan than a Dolphins fan.
Yeah, I don't got a 1%.
And people want to say, "Hey Canes, why you like that, bro? Hey Canes, stick with us. Show me something that I will."
All you have to tell Dolphin fans is you won more titles than them.
Bro, they won't listen, bro.
Because that's who they are. That's why they get clowned on.
And then when I speak out, I'm a hater.
No, you're just a realist.
I mean, Cap knows the guys I'm talking about.
Like I said last time they were in here, can you win a playoff game first? Can you do that?
They might not even do that.
Can't argue that, man.
Hey, Mom. No, I told you I can't.
Trouble in Paradise in Green Bay.
So
Yeah, they're talking about what Minnesota has
Minnesota too.
Cousins playing with numbers that are comparison to Hall of Fame numbers. I don't understand.
what player is that?
Kirk Cousins, from what I've been hearing.
Kirk
He
Cousins
may
is
have
the
Hall of
same
Fame
way
numbers.
every year.
Don't mean he's gonna make it to a Hall of Fame. He's never done anything.
I know. They're just
When you
saying
don't
like
never do anything, you don't make the Hall of Fame.
yeah, that's what they're saying. Like the numbers get thrown out there, but they really never really do anything.
Yeah, man. Then when he gets to the playoffs, he disappears.
Exactly. After football, ask Iman this past year what happened.
And this is why I don't.
You guys like Detroit in that division?
This is why I don't want Cousins. I'm good. Man, I'll stay with Tua.
What do you think, Mace?
I will go with Cousins right now. With that talent on the Miami offense, I'll take Kirk Cousins.
No, I'm talking about in their division against Green Bay.
Oh, I'm going with Minnesota because Brian Flores is there.
Can't do it.
Detroit does prove it to me.
Chicago.
I'll take Minnesota.
Like
At least
Florida.
they can do that.
Like Florida, don't pump the brakes. You have in Florida.
At least they can do that, the Vikings. After that, I don't know. Iman said Kirk Cousins a Hall of Famer. I love comedians.
Two guys dying.
Oh man.
My bad, man. I just.
You get this 24 minutes and I'm out of here.
I think what they were talking about, like the year before, he had like the same number comparison to Aaron Rodgers. The year before that, he got the contract. I think he got 2 contracts actually.
Hell yeah, Kirk Cousins been getting paid, and every penny he has earned is guaranteed.
Yeah, that's why it's weird, man. He's getting all these accolades, like if it's Hall of Fame accolades, but they're not doing nothing.
Exactly, and where he's gonna be next year? San Francisco. You watching the Summer League playoffs, Moss? I'm not even touching that. Shit, my TV's completely dark, bro.
They lost, right?
They lost the Giants, yeah, at home. They let Daniel Jones walk in there and steal $183 million. Global Gym. It was a great moment. Yeah, I heard my boy lost in a thriller. Djokovic to that young guy. Canada versus US, both finals. Okay. All right. Get this out of here at 6:05. Then I can relax for the rest of the day. Be back Tuesday. Then after that, I'll be back Friday. And then when I come back, folks, it will be finally training camp. Amen to the Lord. Woo! NFL training camp. Ain't you guys excited about that?
I mean, I've been hearing the word excitement the past 6 months, and I've always been saying, yeah, whatever. But I mean, it's getting closer and closer, and it's like, all right, let's see what happens. I'm ready.
Well, I'm excited about all the teams because to me, I'm more interested in my fantasy football teams I'll draft more than,
Yeah. I think this is the time. Around this time is when you start prepping.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, that Miami franchise never been the same. And this will be the 30th anniversary of the Dan Marino Achilles tear this year. And I'm going to reminisce about that in a couple of weeks. Talk about how much Dan Marino meant to the Dolphin franchise when he was in his prime before that injury.
Oh, Scott Mitchell.
Yeah.
Dilemma.
Yep. Steve DeBerg, Doug Peterson.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, they were all in. That's right.
They all were. Kentucky University is the USA men's team. Okay. I know he likes Kentucky. Moss, a big Kentucky and Michigan fan. I don't know where Laurel went, but that short was funny. I wanted to ask him about that short. So, be back Tuesday night, folks. Talk some whatever, but I like good. Rookies, by the way, start their training camp on Tuesday. So all the rookies are reporting to their teams. So you guys are into the ropes. Is this week? Next week is when the veterans report. And I'll be excited about that. Everybody will, I hope. And I'll go around the league, around the teams. Do some NFC East on Tuesday night. Next week, Dallas and the Giants, along with Carolina and the Lions. Get the Lions out of the way. USA women 26-17 over Canada. Then that Friday, the 28th, we're going to do in the morning, we're going to do the AFC East. That's right, folks. The Dolphins, the Bills, and the Patriots, along with the Chargers, will be on Friday the 28th, all morning long. Talk about those four teams. I'll get it's exclusive on the Dolphins that morning. Let my window open so you guys can hear the birds chirping behind me. Talk about the Dolphins. Not much expected by the national consensus. I expect a division title and hopefully a playoff win. Be good for their fans' psyche to get a playoff. It'll be good for everybody in that organization to get a goddamn playoff win under their belt. Thursday Women's World Cup night from Australia begins. You're doing Arsenal Wednesday night versus the MLS All-Stars from DC. I don't know, man. I think Tuesday night I'll be up here talking that football, man, or something. And then Friday night we'll start to get our engines revved up. Cap says something very interesting. You've been talking about it for so long, and then when it comes, it's a whole hum. Well, I've been doing NBA, NHL, just to get my mind off football. But today I had to do some fantasy watching. It was worth the watch. So
that's what I don't understand, man. Like last year, CMC, Jonathan Taylor, Austin Eckler, like all these guys were top 3, top 5 fantasy players. But then you're gonna tell me like the running back position's dying all of a sudden. It's like I don't get it, man. Like who would go for top 5 now besides Justin Jefferson and the freaking Mahomes?
No, Mahomes ain't top 5 at all.
Well, I mean, quarterback
right now.
Overall, who would be top 5?
In real life or in fantasy?
PPR, like anything.
Oh, is that? I can tell you right now. I just had it. Tell you right now.
Like the top backs, top receivers, we know. But who
Well, I can tell you right now, the top receiver is Jefferson along with Jamar Chase. And then there's nothing but running backs after that.
So would you do the pattern of running back first, or would you go best position available?
Well, I said something the other night. You gave me a compliment for it. I said Derrick Henry keeps slipping and slipping. With your first 3 picks in your draft, you can get kid from the Falcons, Robinson. You can get Henry. If you're picking high enough, like let's say you get a top 3 pick, you could definitely take the kid from the Falcons, Derrick Henry, and Najee Harris. And bro, that's your backfield for fantasy football right there.
You can still get Eckler and Jonathan Taylor slide too.
That's true. And you can get McCaffrey for a son. I think McCaffrey's a lot better in San Francisco myself.
So when would if you wanted to go after Mahomes, would you take the gamble of just trying to get him first overall?
No,
Or would you try to
no,
get Jeff?
you get Mahomes in the third round. Things have changed in fantasy. You don't take the quarterback early no.
No, yeah, you're right. Because if it's a PPR, it would make sense to get Jefferson first overall.
Yeah, you get your what you call it, Cap. You get your playmakers early.
Yeah,
You take Mahomes in round.
Stephon Diggs.
Yep. You
Cheetah.
get those guys around 2. I mean, I would if I wanted Mahomes that bad, I will take him because some guys may take him round 2. Just to get out of the way. I will take him if I want Mahomes that bad. I will take him around 2. I'll get me a playmaker first.
Yeah, especially if it was like a 10 team, 12 to 10
Yes.
team going back to back. You got a good chance.
Yes. Exactly.
You get caught up into those,
Yeah.
14 teams, which is kind of, big, but I mean, I don't know.
That is true, man.
I think right now, like you said, yeah, it's a luxury to have these running backs right now because there's, man,
I agree.
suspect. Besides who, Kelsey, that's about it.
Well, the tight ends are gonna go early. I can tell you them right now. Kelsey, I wouldn't touch Kittle. It gets hurt too much. Mark
Exactly.
Andrews and my guy T.J. Hopkins.
No, man, let me tell you, Mark Andrews is always money.
Yeah, he is hurt.
No, he's always money. He's always money.
Money, hell yeah. That is true.
He has been getting hurt lately, but he always he saved people's asses. I've gotten guys dead in the water, and he's come back and saved their ass, giving them 25 points. I'm like, God damn it.
Facts, bro. I totally agree with you.
I mean, sleeper wise, tight end. I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel like Houston Texans aren't really going to do much, so they got Dalton Schultz over there on the cheap.
If I had to pick a sleeper at tight end, I would go with I would go with somebody like if I had to take a sleeper.
Kyle Pitts.
Yeah. Because he's fallen off in a lot of people's eyes because he never plays.
Yeah, he can't be any worse. That's my mindset. Plus, it's his 3rd year.
Let me put this up for you. I'll end the night with this. What we're doing right now.
If it's a loaded
Let me
team that
put this up for
you can take that risk.
There's a static noise in the back. Who is it? I know it's not me.
Let me get back in. Sorry.
I don't know who it is. I think it's our boy Cap for Life. I'll let him back in a second. There we go. I want that view. Got Cap right here. And after this, folks, I will see you all Tuesday night. All right, Prince Pierre's here. Waiting for Cap for Life to pop up. And then I am out the door, folks. There it is. Wait for Cap. You gonna use Yahoo for the draft here, Mace? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do a draft here, Moss. I don't know. Because you may have guys who are willing to play, but they want to play for money, and then there's guys who don't want to play for money. They want to play for fun. What's up, Coach? They want to play for fun.
What's up, Coach?
Wait
What's up, Coach?
Wait for Cap to show up. Back up. So Laurel's been out of it for almost an hour. Moss said he's good either way. Waiting for Moss. I can show him the ranking. I mean, not Moss. Waiting for Cap for Life to show him the fantasy rankings. Then after that, I'll see you all on Tuesday night. Here he is, Cap for Life. Be good. Just have Prince fell off. Just have 8 or 10 of your best subscribers and draft, and have on live here and something to talk about during the season. Yeah, that's a great idea. I'll do that. Cap, this is for you. Those are the top. Here's the top guys. Here's the top guys right here. Jefferson, McCaffrey, Chase, Jonathan Taylor. Let me go move it up for you. That's the top 4. Let me move it up.
Jonathan Taylor still there? Top 5?
Yep. Number 4.
Wow.
Eckler's 5. Cup is 6. Cooper Cup. I don't know, man. Bijan Robinson 7. Chubb 8, who got roasted the other day because the GMs and the coaches ranked Nick Chubb the best running back in football. And a lot of football fans did not agree with that.
Over Josh Jacobs.
Yeah. Jacobs, I believe, is number 12 on this list. I used to get Josh Jacobs all the time in the 5th, 6th round, bro.
So they pretty much just they swapped out Cooper Kupp for Chase.
Yeah. Yep. Facts. Let me give Fred Ward his answer, which is true. That's why I am going to New England is close.
Third Ward.
But
Third Ward was good, man. Long time, bro.
Yeah. Give him the details. Laurel's asleep, bro. I don't know what happened to Laurel. Maybe his what he called the woman he's with now? What he called her? That name he called her? Oh, he's with his ratchet chick right now, Fred Ward. I'm serious about that.
What's that say? Number 7's who?
What happened?
Number 7 is who? I can't see it.
I'm gonna go that right now. I'm just saying what's up to Fred Ward, and then I'm gonna go back to that. 7 is Bijan Robinson.
Oh, okay. Kelsey's 9?
Who's number 9?
I
know the list. I'll tell you right now. Number 9, Chubb is 8, Kelsey's 9, Tyreek is 10, Saquon's 11, Pollard's 12, Jacobs is 13, Diggs is 14, CD Lamb is 15, Derrick Henry 16, AJ Brown 17, Devontae is 18, Garrett Wilson's 19, Amon-Ra St. Brown, I'll stay away from him, always get hurt, 20, Breece Hall 21, Waddle 22, the Patriots running back 23, Najee Harris 24, Chris Olave, 25. They changed the rankings today. Travis Etienne, 26. Devontae Smith, 27. Hurts, 28. Higgins, 29. Mahomes, 30. And they moved Joe Mixon all the way up to 31. Last week, Joe Mixon was in the 50s, bro.
Oh, we don't get no love.
I've been looking at. I read this shit every day. This is to me like the stock market, bro. Saquon playing. I don't know. Damn. I wanted
So yeah, you're pretty.
get a little to a title contender, but I'm not mad at him for getting his money. You damn right, Fred Ward. You got paid. You want to see more?
So yeah, you're right. If it's a 12 team league, you got 3 rounds. That'd be 36. Yeah, Mahomes would go pretty much in the same like last year, second, third, late second.
Well, you in a 12-team league?
Well, it's usually basic. I mean, I don't like to do 10, but usually 12. That's a good, ballpark figure to figure out your rounds.
Well, if you do 12, you better take them, and you better take them. What you hope to do, bro, get the 9th or 10th pick, give them at 13, and you go back around. And you got him secured. You don't have to worry about your quarterback. Then you can get Aaron Rodgers in round 14, and you set with your backup.
Yeah, but you know what? Jamar Chase intrigues me. I might want to pair him up with Burrow.
Well, Burrow's in the 50s in this.
That's what I'm saying.
I saw Burrow yesterday at 56. Let me see where he's at now.
Yeah, if I was to do a combo pair, I would do that. Because that would be like the new, Mahomes and Kelsey. Because Kelsey's going top 10. Ooh, forget it.
All right, Hopkins. Where's what's his face? Doing it right now. All right, let's see. Go back up a little bit. Yeah, they moved Herbert up. I mean, they moved this guy up.
Where they got Tua at?
Burrow's 51.
51? What about Tua?
Tua's in the 90s. Go down there.
Whew.
Damn.
Tua's 94. So in a 12-team league, he's in round 8 or 9. In my league, he'll be in round 12. I play in an 18 league. Only playing one 10-team league. In a 10-team league, he's in round 9. Yeah, 94. It's Tua. Let me blow it up for you so you guys can see it for yourselves.
Yeah, Jamal Williams is a nice little sneaky pick too.
There he is right there, tumbling over at 94.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the problem. The one player, listen, folks, to all you fantasy owners and players, do not touch Alvin Kamara. And the reason is, when they get to goal line, Williams is going to get the ball because he led the NFL in touchdowns last year. He's going to get the ball. That's where the Saints got him.
Well, I mean, also, I mean, you're right about that, but also you don't know what Roger Goodell's going to do about the suspension situation.
That's true. That's why I don't touch Alvin Kamara. Yeah, I could have sworn I gave Fred Ward. Hold up. I could have sworn I replied back to Fred Ward. I think I did. Take a look. Yeah, I did respond back to him. Yeah. Move this back up. Yeah. That's why I always say I don't take my own team players on offense. On defense, I get Dolphin players on defense like it's nothing. Matter of fact, I build my defense with what's his face? Phillips, Holland, what's his face? Xavier Howard. I had Agba 3 years ago. He did work for me.
Oh, you get defenses with individual stats too?
Individual defense in my league, yeah. Marlins just got swept out of Baltimore. What's the excuse now, Marlins fan? There's no excuse. Baltimore's second best team in baseball. Period.
Still no excuses, man.
We're gonna get them back.
You got beat by a better team. What do you want?
Still no excuses, man.
They don't
You
have
want
any
to be in the
excuse.
playoffs, they got to win games. No
Oh,
excuses.
they're comfortably still in the playoff race. Just ran into a buzzsaw. That's why baseball is beautiful. You still got six.
No, they're not
60
comfortable
games to
yet,
go.
man. They're only one game in there.
That's why you don't remember Canes what Stephen D was saying, because Stephen D is a Baltimore Ravens guy, not Baltimore Ravens, a Baltimore Orioles guy, and he was saying that they should go all in on Ohtani.
Yeah, that's the number one team they got. The experts are calling Ohtani, bro. It ain't me. They're doing it. Where will Dalvin end up? I have no clue. But I know one thing. After seeing his boy Hopkins get paid today, he's going to want to get paid wherever he goes.
Yeah, not the Dolphins.
I mean, you got to think about it though. Like, to put the positions aside, player to player, like who has more value in your eyes coming up this season?
Between who?
Cook and Hopkins.
I think where Hopkins went, Tennessee he has more value because that's what Tennessee needed. That's why Tennessee paid him. If he went to the Chiefs, I would say Cook because this guy ran to go get a ring and be with Mahomes instead. He said, fuck this. I got my money. I'm going to get 140 balls at least thrown at me. I'm going to Tennessee.
How many years was it? 1 year or 2 years? 2 years, right? You said?
Yeah, 2 years, 26 can go up to 32 million. Blue Jays and Orioles catching up to Tampa Bay. Yeah. 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 Kamara still needs to sort some issues out. Shout out to Fred Ward again. I know Miami's a big fan of that show they do, fourth quarter talk. Shout out to Fred Ward, Kenny Conjo, Brandon L, and of course the beautiful Miss Topaz and 224. Shout out to all of them. They do a phenomenal job on Saturday evenings here on the East Coast. Go support. I think I'll go by next Saturday since I'm off and say hello to everybody up there.
What is it? A podcast, Mace?
Yeah, it's like they talk about issues in the Black community. Yeah, good stuff. They get a nice audience. It's good stuff.
What's the name of it again?
For the record.
Yeah, I believe it's. If you're listening, drop your link in the chat, bro. Drop your link in the chat if you're still listening. I think I'll go by this Saturday coming up, especially if I know the NFL is coming, so I'm going to be in a very good mood. All right, Ferd's going to drop his link for you, Cap, so you can get it. And Ferd, say hello to everybody over there. Tell them that I appreciate them. And I promise, I'll drop by next Saturday evening. Say hello to everybody. There you go. They talk about news and worldly topics. There you go. Very good show. I know this. Whenever I'm in the clouds of that show, Real Talk, everybody's having a good time. And that's when you know you got a good platform and everybody's having a good time.
And rest in peace to a Big Pokey.
Who?
Big Pokey. He already had his funeral today.
Big who?
What a rapper from Houston.
Oh, okay. Yeah, everybody. There you go. Cap, when you come back, that is the link. Okay. They did an interview with Memphis legend Project Pat. Go subscribe to them. They do a great job. I subscribe to them. Ferd, can you believe it's been 3 years since both our platforms started? Real talk, Ferret. 3 goddamn years, bro. Congratulations to you guys over there. Real talk. That's for you guys. Manzano's in the building. Let me get Tony up here. NBA fans waiting for Dame. Laurel, I don't know. He's with his ratchet chick talking to her right now. That's why his avatar is here. And I'm gonna tell him, hey, Third, I'm gonna tell him what I told you. What I told Laura, I'm gonna tell you. Go get yourself a weekend plan, bro. Because those Rockets are gonna be real fun to watch this year. Real talk. All right, Manzano's here. Shout out to him.
Hey, Mace. Hey, Mr.
What's up,
Miami.
Tony?
Yo, Lauro.
What's up, brother Tony?
Mace, I said this on another like I was filtering through Dolphins platforms last night, specifically on Saturday, and I went on a few platforms and I said something to them that I think I hurt everybody's feelings. I said this. For some reason, I feel that our fan base specifically has an undeserved arrogance and cockiness when we're talking trash to the Bills fans when we've only made the playoffs 3 years in the past 10 years, and they've had more success in the playoffs than us, and they've made it 5 years in a row the last 10 years. So,
and they have no rings. Enough said.
No, but am I being negative, or do you actually agree?
No, you
Mace?
good?
What I said about what I said.
Good,
do you
man.
think
You good,
our fan
Anthony?
base has an undeserved cockiness and arrogance when it comes to talking trash to Bills fans when they've had more playoff success than us?
Of course. You did the right thing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You good, Anthony? You didn't say nothing wrong, man. You good?
No, and it was on Shake's platform. He actually said, "I hope it feels like we're not piling on you." Or it was on Shake's platform. I'm like, no, it's okay. Like, I understand why people would respond the way they did when I said that, and they said, and they responded, then Bills fans really don't have the right to have the arrogance either, because they haven't, even though they've made the playoffs, they haven't done nothing with it the past 5 years, even though they made it 5 in a row. So both of our fan bases in general have no right to be arrogant either. Like, do you agree, Mace? The Dolphins and Bills fans.
Yeah, they both got nothing to talk about.
Yeah, so I can understand both sides why they're talking trash to each other, but I feel like it's not necessary to attack people, like get arrogant and attack people. They're not attacking people. It's fun-loving, but when you get on Twitter, if you ever go on Twitter, Canes, if you ever go on Twitter, you see the toxicity when it gets horrible between
I'm
Dolphins
very
and Bills
disappointed
fans.
in our fan base. Put it that
No.
way. I'm disappointed.
No, it's this is a toxicity between Bills and Dolphins fans, not
Yeah, you
just
won't find me
Dolphins.
in those spaces no more. That's for sure.
So, hey, Mace, did you see the Ohtani thing? Apparently, he's already told. This is according to the guy from the baseball guy who used to work for ESPN that works for The Athletic now. I forgot his name. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know
He was I think it was J.P. Morosi. He used to work for ESPN, and he's now working at The Athletic.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he said that Ohtani has gone to the
Angel.
This is according to him with his sources within the Angels organization. He's saying that he's gone to the front office and the ownership, and he's given his list of teams he wants to go to that are competing. And you're going to be surprised on the teams he gave, actually.
No, I gave the list. I gave the list earlier on this platform. You guys keep talking. I'll be right back. Right, keep talking, Tony.
Yeah, no, but he added one more team on that list. He said the Marlins. He said the Marlins, which shocked me. It
doesn't shock me since the Marlins owners, she's Asian.
Oh no, the GM, you mean the general manager?
She's Asian, bro. Shit, that don't shock me at all.
No, it's not because of that, but this is the first time the Marlins have been successful, like competitive, and I'm surprised he's just basing off this season instead of the track record. So that's why, and he actually has he also has the Arizona Cardinals and the Texas Rangers on his list. And your Houston Astros too, Laura. Ohtani wants to go to your Astros. Would you like that or no?
Yeah, Laurel's not here, man.
Oh no, his name's still on the platform, so I thought it was still there.
No, I'm saying he's not near the camera.
Oh, hey, Canes, are you by chance are you gonna do your own Hurricanes channel by chance? Or are you gonna do a show with Mace during the season for the Hurricanes?
I'm actually gonna partner with Mace and someone else.
Okay, to do the Hurricanes games and stuff.
Not so much the games, it's talk about the Canes.
Oh, okay, just in general, talk about the Canes, not just the reviewing of the games during the season and stuff like that.
And Coop be on, Coop, he a big Hurricanes fan. He be on Saturday on YouTube.
Oh, Coop, Coach Coop, I know who you're talking about. Hey, Canes, were you ever did you ever go into Big Dog and Junior's channel?
Nuh-uh.
For the Hurricanes, or were you ever on what's his name? Alex show on the Locked On Podcast Network?
Yeah, when he's on.
Yeah, he was on today talking about he had a premiere episode today actually.
Nice.
They were talking. He was talking about more recruiting and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're killing it in recruiting. I'll tell you that one.
Mace has said this. That's the reason why the Hurricanes hired Mauro Cristobal. It's not mainly about his coaching. It's more about the recruiting. And Mace said they need to hire a coach that deals with the actual X's and O's, because it seems like Mario is not consistent with calling games.
That's true.
Getting back to Ohtani, I've been talking about the last 2 times I've been up there. I think it's gonna be fascinating who gets him, and know the Dodgers are out of it because they're not trading him to the Dodgers.
Yeah, it shocked. Before you got back on, me and Canes were talking about it. For me, being that this is the first time the Marlins have been consistent throughout the season where they haven't fallen off, I'm kind of surprised that they're, besides Kim Ng being Asian, I'm kind of surprised Ohtani has them on his list.
Because Kim Ng said the other day on MLB radio that she is going to make a move.
And you know what's funny, Mace?
Yeah.
I said a couple of weeks ago, I won't be surprised if they throw their hat in the ringer. Sure enough, look what happened.
Yeah, but see, these teams are putting their hat in the ringer for a rental, not to give them $700 million like the Dodgers want to.
Yeah, I would give them that money right now.
Do you think the Marlins would do that with Ohtani, Mace?
No,
trade for him, then sign him into that extension?
Shit, the Marlins are cheap, man.
no, they're not going to do that. They'll trade for him if Miss Ng can get him and his interpreter an hour in the room and make it like it's Osaka, Japan, which she can easily do. Yeah,
No,
but that's how you have to move these players.
And me and Mace were talking about this, Canes, that we fear that Kim Ng, if a team like if the GM position for teams like the Yankees or the Seattle Mariners open up, she's gonna leave the Marlins, like, to those jobs because they're considered a bigger market and stuff like that.
Whoa,
Yeah, man.
I can see that.
But I'll tell you now, this is the team. Yo, Dante, it's good to see you, family. Real talk, man. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Dante. Welcome back, bro. Thank you for pulling up.
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna stay on. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna jump off. I have to walk. I'm gonna
Yeah, go
just
ahead.
put
Take
myself.
care of the dog, man. Good.
Okay, bye.
I'll say the teams again. Tony, we'll see you in a little bit. I'll say the teams again for Tony. Baltimore, Tampa, Houston's now talked to him. In the National League, San Francisco threw their hat in the hat today. The Padres threw their hat into the ring. The Reds, the Marlins, and the Phillies all threw their hat in the ring. So those are the teams going after Ohtani. And if he goes to Florida, will it surprise to Miami? Will it surprise me? No, because that woman knows what she's doing.
Actually, Mace, the team that surprised me, they added the Rangers to that list.
That's not fair. Yo, Dolph, pull up, bro. Dante S. Dolph Slowfish pulled up. Good to see all you guys on a Sunday evening, bro. Thank you for pulling up, bro.
Well, you said point blank, hey, if anything drops, I'll be up.
Hey, that's how I am, man. Sean hit me up at 10 minutes to 2. Gave me the scoop. I was about to cook my dinner, so I said, I'll come up after dinner. And I did. 3:35.
Shout out to Sean, man.
Yep.
What's up, big brother Sean?
During a family day with his boy Mace up. And I said, okay, man.
Hey,
no
Mace.
doubt.
If you're free, later on, I got something, I gotta tell you.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be free tonight.
All right, let me know what time.
Okay, man.
All right.
Oh, man. Drinking that H2O right now on 305.
Check out my water.
Yep, that's what I'm drinking right now. Had torrential rains
water.
here. Yeah, man, we had torrential rain all day yesterday and today.
It's raining over here too.
Same here.
At least you guys are not in Death Valley getting 126 degrees for the next 5 days.
I ain't going on Death
Hey,
Valley.
man. Hey, I'll say this, man. When it's hot here, man, and my AC's on, man, I still sweat.
Hell yeah.
You gonna sweat.
I don't know how Undertaker does it living in Death Valley.
It's
I don't
130
know how it is either.
I ain't going over there.
Good to see Dolph Slowfish.
The Undertaker.
The Undertaker.
The old fives in the building. To be honest, I have no trust or faith in my Rockets. We have a team full of inexperienced young players, and the star player on our team is okay. I never talked about that, bro. I I'm going to talk about that soon, not today. But I will talk about, I saw the entire video of that incident, and I don't blame you. Matter of fact, let me tell you something, Third Ward. Remember that exhibition game against the Blazers, bro, when he hit that lucky three? Did you notice that when he went to get congratulated, or he thought he was getting congratulated by the NBA stars, none of them shook his hand, bro. They all looked at him sideways. And let me put it up. And 305, this is what I told you the other night that I was going to tell you about, bro. They got this. Read that. Everybody read that. That was caught on video, bro. You like Van Fleet, but not for the price. Yep, I agree. Dylan Brooks ain't worth $80 million either. You're right, Ferg. Ferg Ward's hitting out of the park this evening, bro. You're right. I would never pay those two that type of money, bro. I tell you, they will trade that Canadian loyalty Moss for no taxes on their paychecks. Working in Texas. Yeah, we'll talk about that. I'll tell you what. If I see you in passing this week, I'll hit you up and let you know what day I'm going to do that story. But I will definitely do what that fiasco was, and the NBA trying to cover it up. Oh my God, that looked real bad. Oh my God. Until we get rid of that punk green, I'm not cheering for the Rockets. I can't condone or look past that zesty-ish. Yeah, I know that. I know, Ferg. If those were players of my team doing that and getting filmed on camera, I swear to God, bro. You know what? We'll talk about it. What happened was last weekend a video came out of the Rockets' young player. Let me get his name. Fred Ward said his name. Yeah. The kid Green, who was the number one pick of the Rockets in 22, him and two other Rocket players, get ready to cover your ears, was caught. Jalen Green, that's him, Jalen Green, was caught on video doing a threesome. I am not joking. You heard me right. Caught on video humping on one another doing a threesome. There's something wrong with that, fellas.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Leave that alone.
I'm about to leave it alone too, but I just want to make sure that the alphabet community are not hearing me bashing. All I say is I don't condone it.
Me either.
Leave that alone.
Me either. I don't condone that either. So I'm gonna leave that alone.
I ain't gonna leave.
Drive humping another man on camera. Yeah, that's what they were doing. Horrible.
No comment.
Fred Ward's right about that. Fred Ward's been great today. Yeah, I definitely want to drop by their platform next weekend. Say hello to everybody. It's been a while. I've been so busy working in here, bro. Geez, time for my dog walk. Everybody's gonna walk the dog. Mr. Miami, you cut the grass today, man?
Shoot, it's raining outside.
Why didn't you give one of those see-through raincoats to Paco and have him out there cut that grass, man?
Shoot, Paco's in L.A. I ain't got no match. If I had a match, you think I'll be on YouTube?
Yeah, they'll come for his neck.
Ran to a train.
Moss said, geez, time to walk the dog.
No pets?
Some Mexicans are nice and some of them are mean.
A lot of them are come across as cool.
Yeah. Shit, the ones down here? Huh. No way.
Them too.
Stay away from me.
I heard they're ready to kill down there now because the Santas cut their jobs, bro.
Bro, and that's man. Man. All I'm gonna say is, how are you Spanish and you're cutting your people's jobs? That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna leave that alone. We forgot about it. We already got 2 copyright strikes. Be $20.99 time we get the channel back.
I mean, for me, I don't care for the guy. So
People in the sky, hit that damn like button. Let's go.
yeah, man.
I've been breaking stories today for you folks.
Show Mace some love, man. He don't come up here and do this just because.
Exactly. Thanks for the lookout, Canes.
No problem.
Mexicans, the best football fans, and also worse too. Stabbings in San Francisco when he played a group match.
Something like that.
I leave those hooligans alone, man.
Me too.
Me too.
You talk about different world, bro.
Bro. A true story. My uncle's Mexican. Man, I tell you, he's a special kind of breed. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Jays won again. They're 6 behind Tampa and 5 behind the Orioles.
And the Marlins lost 3 straight. And I done warned some of these Marlins fans, don't get way too confident.
Yo, about 20 years ago, the soccer teams have their own bars too. And I happened to go past a Man U bar.
Uh-huh.
Oh, nothing but hooligans, bro. In and outside the bar, drinking, talking shit to the women. So I said, let me go in here and see how this is. So, because I'm black, everybody stopped what they was doing. But when I was talking about what's going on, what's the score, and I started dropping names of the players, boy, they wanted to buy me beers, bro. Let me say one thing about New York, okay? Real talk. You know where you belong, and then you know where you don't belong. Like, for a guy like me, I cannot go inside any establishment that involves a New England team here.
New England Clam Chargers.
I'm talking about all Boston teams.
Them too?
Because, they're so racist, bro. They get amped up, bro. I
gotta go to Harvard Yard and park the car.
I told you guys the night when the Celtics won the title with Garnett. Oh my God, my old neighborhood was lit. Nothing but white Irish Celtic fans talking all the shit, playing that song "Jump Around" all night.
Jump around, jump around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. And I told him I wasn't a Laker fan. They said, okay, you're right. You like the Knicks? I said, hell no. Yeah, you're that type of guy. I said, get the hell out of here.
We said, I'm going to leave that alone.
I'm gonna leave that still alone.
We leaving that alone.
No, seriously, some places you belong. House of Pain, that's right. We got that right, Miles. In some places I know I belong. There's other places I know to stay away from.
And I'm the same way.
Me too. I ain't coming.
Back in the day, this is like 30 years ago. God damn, where the time goes. When the Indians had all those Latino guys, you can go in that bar and they be playing the merengue all night, women dancing, shaking. Bro, you go to the Yankee bar, all those Puerto Ricans, they want to kill you, bro. I know you've been day one fan of Victor Wembanyama, but do you believe when his career is over, he'll be a Hall of Famer, Mace? Yes. No doubt, Ferg.
I ain't going no Yankee
And I'm gonna
bar.
put one into that. I can see him winning a ring before Dame Lillard does.
I'm gonna leave Dame alone. I was just having a little fun with him earlier. I do want him out of town, but he's done enough for us.
And
I don't see.
you know why I say that, Miss?
Go ahead.
Because of Popovich.
That's true. But you know what? Let me say something to Ferg. Yo, seriously, I know why you're not going to support your team, but your team did have a hell of an off season so far, bro. Lowell thinks I hate the Houston teams. I don't. You know, I give 305 can tell you I give the Astros all their respect. He just get mad because he sees little teams like the Indians a threat.
Look what happened to the Indians now. What happened to if they came to Houston, they got their ass whooped. Houston would have laid a smack down on them and send them back home. Talk to Philly.
Well, I do like the Rockets right now. I do. I think Kane's has a friend who's a Rocket fan also. I think the Rockets are going to turn the corner. I'll say it again. The West is loaded, bro. They can go 12 deep in the West, bro. And what brings the East down is our favorite teams. You know who they are, folks. The Hornets, the Pistons, the Magic, even though I think the Magic could be pretty good.
Something like that.
That's what hurts the Eastern Conference, bro.
The Magic, good? I don't know about all that.
me and CB83 got to talk about that one day. Good thing he didn't get his season tickets.
Salute to CB83, man. That's a solid dude right there. Salute, bro.
Yeah, he's good people. Yeah, he's good people, bro. But yeah, Wembanyama will be a Hall of Famer. I won't be alive to see it, but he'll be a Hall of Famer. You think you can make that 25 years from now, 305?
I hope we can make it. I hope we make it 25 years.
You will, bro. I hope you see a Dolphins Super Bowl by then.
I hope so.
Anytime soon, man. Anytime soon.
Hell, man. Hell yeah, bro.
You think you two might be up in 25 years?
I don't know if I'll be here. That's for sure. I don't know. I hope so. I'll tell you one thing about him, bro. I'm gonna be on a damn walker. I tell you that.
I'm talking about the whole YouTube. I'm talking about the YouTube channel.
Yeah, man. You know what? I honestly believe there won't be no more professional sports in 25 years. I really believe that. Too much money, bro. And this planet is getting worse. It ain't getting better.
So lame.
Shit. You ain't lying about that, huh?
And the man in the sky, he coming soon.
Mm-hmm.
Real talk,
man.
Like they said, you better get back in church and give your life to the Lord. He's coming.
He sure is, bro. That is
That's
nothing
why I
but
will watch my church on TV.
shit, bro. I'm just laughing my ass off up here, bro. Shit, are you guys going to Dolphin games this year? Let me
Nope.
read what it says. Would you agree with me that Dame wanting to leave Portland now was a domino effect? First, initially started by Aldridge when he left Portland for San Antonio. No, I think with Dame is he doesn't trust the organization. He has every right not to. I agree with him with that. But I also believe, third, and I said it many times up here, when he had that monster playoff against Denver in Game 5, and they lost that series, but he was hot. That's when he should have left. Dame tried to be the good guy. I'm an organizational man. Yeah, I'm a company man. Look where it got him now.
Hey, man, I don't believe in the ring culture, man.
That's what he said.
Oh, so we
People
gonna
think
have
of me. People think of me as a loser anyway. This damn ring culture, man. I don't understand it. And look who's going to get a ring. Or it's like a Kendrick Perkins right about this question. Or
Perkins.
he
Hey,
wants to go.
yeah.
He wants to go to Miami to chill.
Perkins, aka Grizzly Adams.
I tell you, when you got the money Dame has, and he's going to be playing in Miami, boy, you guys are going to see how this nigga gets down in the nightclubs, bro.
If he comes to Miami,
Boy.
I don't think
And
it's gonna
plus,
happen.
one thing I know about Dame, he loves a good blunt. And now smoking weed is legal in the NBA, boy.
I'll say this now. I don't see it happening for Dame to Miami.
Nah, that's the reason for it, honestly. He doesn't trust them. He wanted to play there. He wanted to win there. But when they didn't trade that third pick for Zion Williamson, he said he had it, bro. And you know what? He's right. I mean, nothing against Scoot Henderson. And I think Scoot's going to be a damn good player. Also, how great of a player do you think 2000 Blazers Brandon Roy would have been? Hall of Famer right now. He would have retired right about now. He'd be first ballot Hall of Famer. And him and Dame together would have been real dangerous in the West. That backcourt combination, Roy and Dame, shit.
Hey, Mace, read the chat.
Boy.
That Dame trade is not gonna happen. If it
I
don't
heard
happen, I'll pass.
Fred Ward brought it up. I saw it I heard it this morning. I gotta talk about this. This could put a smile on Fred Ward's face. You know, I really, really liked what the Lakers did this offseason. But after hearing this narcissistic bastard talk about himself that put a crown on my head, nigga, are you out of your mind, LeBron? Nigga, you're not even in my top 10 of greatest of all time, bro. And you talking all this shit? I'm the GOAT. I'm the greatest player of all time.
He ain't better than Jordan, that's for sure.
Roy and Dame would have been
Jordan
reminiscent
was
of
the GOAT.
Ray Allen and Rashard Lewis during their Seattle Sonics days, Mace. Okay.
Hey, Mace, did you see what I said for the private chat?
Yeah, that's all she said. You could have that narcissistic bastard, bro. Him and his son. The nerve of this guy in front of millions of people around the world watching this fucking ass clown. This clown actually said he's the best player to ever walk the face of the earth. I know people hate me, but you could put a crown over my head. Nigga, you are out of your effing mind, LeBron.
Yeah,
Okay.
better than no Jordan. That's for sure.
Bro,
6-0.
as much as I wanted to root for the Lakers this year, there's no way I'm rooting for that motherfucker, bro. Hell no.
I can't ride with the Lakers.
The narcissistic speech, fake retirement speech at the ESPYs is why the real NBA legends don't like or respect LeBron.
It's like that with the
They
Bulls.
know the league handed him everything. He didn't earn shit. Well, I say it up here, Fred, all the time. Heat fans don't want to hear it. We can go back to
Heat fans who don't want to hear it.
We can go back to San Antonio against the Heat in 2013. We all know what happened. David Stern on his dying bed said you cannot let the San Antonio Spurs go 6-0 and tie the Bulls. You know what to do. Get it done. And we all know what happened. And they killed two birds with one stone. They got Jordan to keep his legacy, and LeBron got another chip in Miami. Yeah, we know that. I know that. I kill the Heat every time on that. Yeah, and LeBron. Yeah, they'll never get away with that with me.
And Dame's not coming to Miami. You heard it here first. He ain't coming, because if he was coming, they would have had the deal done already.
Yeah.
I'm not even thinking about that, bro. Whatever happens, happens. What's up, Raven? Jordan and Kobe are better than LeBron? Yeah, I agree with that.
What's up, brother Raven?
Ferg
What's up,
Ward,
Raven? Salute, bro.
Point. Ferg Ward, I'm going to get out of here, folks. Ferg Ward, you on point with that, bro. Yes, sir. He is not Jordan or Kobe, bro. And I know Kobe's spinning in his grave hearing this narcissistic bastard say that about himself.
Speaking about Kobe, right? Did you see Tatum's gonna change his name to Kobe Bryant?
I didn't see it, and I hope he doesn't.
Who?
Jason Tatum.
For the Celtics.
Hey.
Yeah. I said, what?
That's just disrespectful, right there.
Right there.
What possessed him to think that was okay? Did he ask Kobe's widow?
I don't know.
He
Just don't know.
I think with a lot of these players, bro, they don't have a sense of the real world, bro.
Because
they're too stuck in their bubble, Mace. You think that they don't realize?
Spoiled.
Yes. Butler leading the Heat to the finals by himself with a group of no-name guys against the Nuggets and winning one game is way impressive than LeBron leading the Cavs to a finals. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Wait, who said that? Oh, the third ward.
And LeBron got swept.
Me and Mace know third ward hates LeBron, so we understand that comment.
Oh man,
can't stand the Lakers and the Bulls.
He's telling the truth though. I mean, damn, bro. I mean, when I saw him say that this morning, I swear to God, that ruined my breakfast. I said, I'm not gonna eat this shit. This clown.
Jimmy Butler said that or LeBron?
About he's the king and everything. That was LeBron. He said at the Espers.
We know LeBron has an ego, so I can't take half of the stuff he says seriously.
See the way his family was looking at him, bro?
I think his own son doesn't like him.
I mean, his own family was looking at him like, bro, is it really always about you, Dad?
Honestly, I think that's why Bronny, I don't think wants to play. LeBron wants to, but I don't think Bronny wants to be playing in the same team on the same team with his father.
Yeah, I could see that.
Like on the
Heat next year. Give it time.
Oh, you think Bron? He's a top 10 pick. There's no.
Like the Miz used to say, for LeBron, really?
Well, if
Yeah,
we don't
really?
get Dame, it's gonna happen.
I don't know about Dame Lillard, bro. It's as
I
soon.
passed on Lillard.
I'll
Did you
say
see
it
the
again.
next guy? Carl, Big Cat miss?
What about Carl Anthony Towns?
Did you see the Knicks got him in a trade?
Did they really? Go over
Yes.
there. Go over there.
And the Heat are still stuck on Dame Lillard. Terrible.
Not
I
going
want
to
Dame.
happen.
Give me Dame. Dame ain't gonna come here, man.
Mm-mm.
The hell
Wow.
you wanna play for the Heat for, man? We ain't shit special.
All right, Steph Curry wins the celebrity golf.
Oh, speaking of that, bro, did you see that shot?
You hit a hole in one yesterday.
That shit was crazy. Straight in the hole.
Two trips to paradise.
No Dame for the Heat. I'm saying it now. Not gonna happen.
I passed.
And
All
if
right,
it
Bradley.
happens, I'll say I was wrong on your show, Mace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious.
I drink water. I mean,
Right.
I drink
If you
gas.
hear LeBron changed his number again, he's back to 23 next year. To stick it to Michael Jordan.
He's still in Jordan's league.
Jordan 6-0 in the NBA Finals.
He's not even a pimple on Jordan's butt.
That too.
Speaking of Damon Lillard, it was his birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, and I'll get your ass to Miami.
I don't think nobody in Portland threw a party for him.
Of course, they don't care.
Because Portland ain't
Let
nothing
me
in
read what
Portland.
Fred Ward said. I'm speaking on the first finals that LeBron got swept by the Spurs when LeBron had Larry Hughes, Daniel Gibson, Mo Williams, Big Z. Yeah, well, Laurel laid up in some. That's right. That's what he's doing right now.
Mhm.
That's exactly what Laurel's doing. That's exactly what he's doing, Fred Ward. That's what he's doing.
Damn.
So,
Dang.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
We're gonna leave
well,
it
I
alone.
don't get into guys' personal affairs when it comes to that stuff. I wouldn't want nobody in mine.
Yeah, same here.
That too. You gonna be on tomorrow night, Coach?
No, off tomorrow. I told you, I told you guys, and I kept my word. That one of these guys got traded, I'm up here. He got traded, I ran up here after I cooked dinner. Told you guys that. I'll take it to 7:05, and then I'll see you guys Tuesday night, and we'll talk football Tuesday night. And the Dame Lillard watch has been done with already. Thank the Lord. Once he gets to where he's getting, okay,
Not Miami.
we'll just say good riddance. I hope the draft pick compensation is good enough for us. And Dame, we won't miss you. No, I
Not
won't.
Miami.
Y'all can have Ty. No.
I won't miss you. Shit. I thank you for all you did for us. I mean, you was a pure warrior for us. I mean, I can't deny you. Also, how great. Oh, let me do this.
Y'all still got them. Y'all still got that jersey. This jersey still gonna be in Portland.
You know
In
what?
Portland.
Yeah, I'm gonna surprise you. They're gonna order a new batch of his authentic pro cut. That means the exact jersey he wears. They're gonna sell the alternate one soon. They're gonna get a whole new batch. Don't get me wrong. They'll still support him. It's not like they're burning his jerseys or anything out there. We do appreciate what he did for us. But it was him being a bitch about it why we wanted to see him just get the hell out. Now, when you want to play with the Heat, let me tell you something right now, folks. Difference between Dame Lillard and Shohei Ohtani, okay? If the Florida Marlins trade for Shohei Ohtani tonight, he will just take off his uniform right there in Angel dugout and run his ass to South Beach.
To Miami.
That's right. Let me read third word. I can also make a point that the Iverson-led Sixers team that won one game against the Lakers was worse than LeBron's. Oh, yeah, it was worse than LeBron's team. I totally agree. Iverson did that because he was great. Wait, Dame finally got traded? No, he didn't get traded yet. Dame didn't get traded yet. We got a couple of Heat guys up here is frustrated that it didn't happen yet for them. You know,
I go get somebody else. I keep Dame.
bro, you want James Harden? That's who's left. You want to trade for?
No,
James
thank
Harden?
you. I don't want him either.
I don't want him neither. He toxic. I don't want that toxic on my team.
Yes.
You know why I say we're not getting Dame?
How come?
Because if Pat Riley really wanted the man, he would have got the deal done already.
I think Portland is the one that's controlling this now. Miami had the fun early, and now Portland's having their fun now.
Yeah, and Portland's not going to take Miami's deal.
Letting Dame Lillard squirm all summer long.
Yeah, they don't want Miami's poverty package.
To the Heat got the they already got the package ready. We waiting on Portland to pull the trigger.
You really think
the
my
poverty
team
package?
You really think my team is taking that joker for package?
Hell no.
Exactly. Would this be the first time Pat Riley made a big trade to get a superstar player, Mason? No, he got his claim of fame was getting Alonzo Mourning his first year in Miami, bro.
He's not getting this guy.
He got Mourning, he got Hardaway, and fucking Mashburn, bro. Shit.
And he's not going to get Dame.
Yeah, Pat Riley gets who he wants.
Not
unless
Dame
there's
Lillard,
some
though.
interference. But third ward, let's be honest, and I respect your NBA knowledge. Do you really think any team in the East is going to beat the West third? Put it in the chat. You really think so?
No, they
Nope.
beat the Lakers.
It ain't happening, Miami. Sorry to say it. It ain't happening.
You already beat the Lakers once.
It ain't happening.
I'm going to have a good night resting, and you'll see me in some manosphere rooms to say hello to some people.
Why is it gonna be manosphere rooms, bro? It's so much more to the manosphere.
Hey,
man.
Laura, what's up?
You're back now. Third ward wanted to say what's up to you. He's in the chat room, bro.
What it do, third, if he's still up in there?
Yeah, he's still in here. Me and him have been talking last 20 minutes.
What's up, bro, Laura?
Yeah, welcome back, Laura.
No, I was just taking care of something, man. I put my phone down. I was trying to take care of something, bro.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Laura, let me get back to what we were talking about earlier about the Ohtani packages. Manzano came up here while you was taking care of business, and he said that who's the new team he says in the mix now?
The Marlins.
Well, I knew the
Oh,
Marlins were in the
man,
mix.
come
I said
on,
that-
man.
I said
See, bro, that would be a true rental. At least
he already said he said he will go to Miami. It's on his list because of who the GM and president is. He'll play for her.
Oh, really? He really feels that way?
Yeah, he'll play for her. Yeah, they're in the playoffs, bro. He'll play for her.
And you know what? Sometimes
hell no, the West
hey,
is
man, that's
loaded.
funny, man. Hey, bro, look, you know what? Hey,
Yeah.
man, that's funny. I understand that. I understand people want to see him play. But you know what? It would be a shame if he went to Miami and they still only got like 4,000 people in a stadium when he was there, man. I mean, I
No,
think
I've been
people
killing
probably
them all week, bro. These Miami
No, it's
fans
the
gotta get
Marlins,
off
bro.
their
I'm not
asses,
surprised.
get off the goddamn beaches, get out of the goddamn nightclubs, and go support that baseball team. That's a good young baseball team, bro, with great pitching. Let me finish Fred Ward. But if the Heat gets Dame and I give him a chance to contend and go to the finals, yeah, I agree with that. If you didn't hear the joke on Friday, I said it up at the beginning of the platform this afternoon. Paul Pierce actually had the audacity to say that if the Heat get Dame Lillard, they won't get past the first round. And McGrady and Rachel Nichols just roasted them. Just roasted.
Hey, you know what, man? While you mentioned that, I am glad to see that Showtime. I mean, not that they need the money. Let me just say that first of all. Not that they need the money. I'm kind of glad that Showtime kind of stepped up and kind of giving some of those fired ESPN folks some jobs, bro. I mean, not that they need the money, right? But it's still though. It's like, man, it's a lot of talent. And Mace, let me just say this, not to change the subject. Man, I woke up this morning, I turned ESPN on.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it was some bald-headed. Look, man, Mace, I've already said I don't have any Keisha problems. Matter of fact, I even got me a Keisha myself now. Right? All right. Now look, I don't have Keisha problems, man. I've been advocating for Keisha around the space for a long time, right? So it's not a Keisha thing. So all right. I woke up this morning. So I guess yesterday was the WNBA All-Star game, right? So I'm watching ESPN this morning. I turn it on and I see some bald-headed chick. And I say bald-headed, I mean she actually scoops
Johnson,
balls.
that's her last
She
name. Yeah,
is
she's a cutie.
bald-headed, right?
Yeah, but she's fine though.
All right. And there's another black chick, and they doing Sports Center on Sunday morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting up here like, ESPN. I know y'all didn't do that, bro. Like ESPN. I mean, I'm not hating, but I was just sitting up here like, ESPN, what are y'all doing, bro? It's like, are they trying to just turn my Sunday mornings into watching women talk about sports all day, bro? I was like, man, I was kind of disgusted a little bit. I mean, I wasn't tripping, so it's not the fact that they women. It's the fact that, bro, y'all fired everybody else, so y'all don't have nobody else to work. Are they really just trying to? You get what I'm trying to say?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Bruh.
I gave Fred Ward's answer about the A's. I love it. A's moving to Vegas. Fred Ward's laughing at what you just said about these women. You know, look, do I like women giving me my balls and my scores in the morning? No, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie about it. I don't like women giving me my sports in the morning. I don't. I'm like, honey, didn't you just come from the club, honey? You're dressed like it. I mean, you just came from the club. Why are you gonna tell me about what happened last night in Edmonton? I mean, please. More people should do like I do. When I get my sports, I get it early in the morning. Not really early in the morning, like around 9 o'clock from Bleacher Report. Or before I go to sleep, I get all the final scores from Bleacher Report on my phone. Then I go to bed. Well, I'll tell you one thing, folks. This is year 4. That's right. Year 4 of the Sunday morning Mace Tiger Experience NFL pregame show. And on Friday nights, you're going to have a good Friday night up here. I'm going to do fantasy. And Platinum Elite will give you his picks. And he's spreading the word already. Guys, come in the chat Friday nights and see if you want to bet with Plat, or you want to bet with me, or you want to bet with Iman Lau. You want a piece of this? I used to love when Kari championed until I found out she hated black men, and I was
Hey, that's third, right? Hey, that's third, right?
Facts. Yeah, third.
Man, I used to love me some Kari Champion, bro. I was like, God damn. I used to love some Kari Champion. She was tall. She was long. She had them little pretty teeth or whatever, bro. I used to love some Carrie Champion. But then I
She
found out, bro, she ain't as bad as Malika Andrews. And it don't even matter if she got a white boy. But I'm like, God damn, bro. I used to love me some Carrie Champion, bro. Like 3 or 4 years ago, I used to love, man, I used to love some Carrie
you know,
Champion, right?
be on the Alabama on sideline.
Especially like probably like 6 years ago when she used to do the show, her first take or whatever. I
Yeah,
really used to like her back then. But man, dog, ugh. Well, that was about 8 years ago now.
yeah,
Cause,
decade
'cause-
ago. Because remember the
yeah.
finals when she was in San Antonio. I remember this because I was in the clinic back then. It was
Mm-hmm.
Heat. It was Heat Spurs, the second one, the rematch. So that was
Mm-hmm.
9 years ago, bro.
Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, you right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Fred Ward said, "Yep, she broke my heart." When I found out she was one of those divesting chicks, bro, I was like, it doesn't surprise me. I could tell by the way she looked at Stephen A. Smith all the time. She used to always give Stephen A. that look, and she will always let what's his face, what's our boy is on Fox now?
Skip.
She used to always let Skip get away with shit.
Yeah. Hey, that's why when Molly, when who was Molly? No, Joy. Who took her place, Molly or Joy?
Molly.
Molly. That's when Molly took her place. I was kind of like, all right, Molly. I was cool because I used to cuff for some Carrie Champion, bro. Like real talk. 'Cause she had some good takes on sports, but I mean, it ain't about the white boy. That's fine. I don't, and date who you want to date. But I mean, it just filters down, bro. A decade later, now you got the new chick, and
It's
she is
even
like,
worse there now, bro. All
she,
of them are
man,
like that,
she,
bro.
at least Carrie Champion used to get along with the brothers that came along on the platform. This new chick, bro, I mean, she been there for a couple of years now, but bro, man, she is the devil, bro. She is like,
Yeah.
she is the embodiment of evil toward dudes, bro. What's her name, bro? I can't. What's
Malika Andrews. Fred Ward
Malika
goes,
and
I'm not going to lie, though. I give Maria Taylor the business.
That's why I watch ESPN.
Boy, Maria Taylor's looking good on NBC. I'll tell you that. We'll see her in a couple of weeks. Kansas City and the Lions opening night from
Hey,
Arrowhead.
Mace, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I was so surprised this morning when I saw the I'm sorry,
The two women.
the two women, the two-man woman team this morning on ESPN, bro. I was like, what is it? Because you know they don't have talent. Man, those women are probably making 50 grand a piece from ESPN.
Well, you know what it is?
Bro,
ESPN is going into the 21st century. There is a reason why they hired Pat McAtee. I heard got Sharp now.
okay. Here's my take on that. Here's my take on that, Mace.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't go to ESPN anymore for my sports takes. Man, like for real. Like I don't be a man, look. I like my sports, right? Bro.
Yeah.
That Gills Arena, the pivot. I don't like the pivot that much. I like Gills Arena. I like what's the other one?
I Am Athlete.
I Am Athlete.
I like
Bro,
Up in Smoke.
it's like
I
they are.
like Up in Smoke, but
I love Up in Smoke, bro. Those
but
two
once
play.
they started putting rappers and shit on that, I stopped watching.
That's kind of yeah.
I don't want to hear from no fucking rap guys, bro.
But the thing is, though, right? It's like it's real. It's like, bro, it's just like sitting around the living room and talking to your boys. Sit in the garage talking to your boys at the barbershop. Sit in the barbershop talking to the boys in the barbershop, bro. It's like I think people are like gravitating towards that, and it's like, damn, Disney. I mean, they seeing that bottom line. They seeing like YouTube taking over a whole lot of they market share or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
It's like, man, it's like people just not waking up in the morning watching First Take like that no more, right? And when these little guys are coming up with their own, and they call it decentralization, right? It's like when you take it from the top and you put it down, like everybody else can do their own platforms or whatnot. Now these athletes are like, now I can make my own bread. I don't have to be on your show no more, right? It's like we can do it on our own.
That's what my plan was when I first came into the manosphere. I looked around. I said, is anybody doing sports? And then I noticed I was looking at some of the other sports platforms, and I'm like, yo, I ain't doing this shit, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna have a group of niggas hanging out together, and they're gonna be yelling and screaming at each other all night to hear themselves talk. I said, fuck out of here. I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do my own shit. I used to be on sports talk radio for over 30 years. Let me do my own shit. Tell niggas that if they want to talk sports, just to come by and chill for the night. And that's what I wanted to do. Now, is this popping? It's okay. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I'm not one of these looking for subscribes. You know what I'm saying? I just want to give you guys a place where we can all chill and talk about what's going on.
Yeah.
Let me see what Fred Ward said. I missed the Stuart Scott, God bless his soul, cold pizza, boy. You going 20 years, Bird Ward.
Dang,
First take.
By
the way, Bomani Jones got fired from both ESPN and HBO last week. Dan Levitard, Michael Smith, and Mike and Mike.
It's kind of fun. It's kind of funny, but the thing is, like, even Stephen A. He came on like a month ago, and he was breaking it down, and he was just like giving ESPN the business. It was like, okay, because Stephen A. he came on like a month ago on YouTube, and he probably have a million subs right now, bro. He got a million
subs already, yeah.
But it's boring as fuck over there, bro. I mean, when you see him sit down by himself and he don't have like a bunch of different people to play off of, it's boring, dog.
Because he gives his take. That's why.
Yeah, he's giving his true opinion.
And if you want more, you're not going to get it. They just did that to Marcellus Wiley. Now, Marcellus Wiley's show is okay, but the problem with him is he tries to be too hip, bro. And we don't want to hear hipness. Give us the news, bro. Now, what he's done great lately is he's giving out the dirt. Why? Remember, he got fired from them too. Why ESPN fired all those people? And I'm going to tell you why. And it makes sense, but in a bizarre way. Pat McAtee, how many viewers does he have?
A lot.
About 3 million, right? Subscribes and viewers every day. That's where I'm going with this. They rather go with the guy who did it on his own, who people they love. There's another dude that they're bringing in, similar to Pat McAtee.
But Mace, I don't think it's gonna work though, bro. Because the reason why is because they're gonna be neutered on those major platforms. Okay, Pat, you can do what you want to do, but up to a certain point, they're gonna be like neutered a little bit as far as like what they can and what they can't say. When you like have your own platform, you can do it until you go up to that point to where you see how Pat got sued, right?
Yeah.
And those laws, because as soon as you put out a bit of information that sounds like slander or whatnot, somebody's gonna sue your ass. And it's good to have those Disney lawyers behind your back to where they can fight it for you instead of doing it on your own. So you do have to be kind of responsible in what you say about people on these major platforms.
It's
have to be
any platform. You gotta like, if it's true, like when that killed Kendrick Perkins a couple of months back in late May. What the hell can Kendrick Perkins say? He cost Jokic a third straight MVP.
No, he did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Because the thing is, I mean, I understand the thing about Joker or whatnot, but and I will say, I'm not ready to crown Joker as like the best player in basketball history, like some people are willing to do.
Well, that's the white man's new savior. Of course, they're going to do that. That's real talk, law, because back in February, after the All-Star game, all the white NBA writers had Jokic a runaway MVP. Once Kendrick Perkins came out, and then Lisa Salter said she left the ballot empty. Why? She never seen Jokic play. She had to fucking apologize to Jokic when she interviewed him when they won the championship. Mark Jackson left his ballot empty.
I mean, see, now I don't hate it like that because you know what? One thing I see about international players coming over is that I think it just makes it better. Like I don't care about who the best player is and all that. I want to see good basketball, right?
I
So
agree.
when the European guys when they come over, it's like, okay, cool, that's fine. But one thing that I see that's very proactive by like American basketball is that okay, now these guys are able to come through when they're 16 years old. Fuck AAU.
Yep.
We're gonna work on these guys' skills. Know
Yep.
how to actually pass the basketball, know
Facts.
actual basketball skills instead of just coming down the court, dunking and shooting fucking 3-pointers in AAU fucking every goddamn game. You're actually working on that actual game. So that's one thing where I feel like the pure athleticism will take back over the like the NBA or whatnot when you got different guys coming in that are probably playing basketball and learning actual skills instead of just shooting and trying to just show your athleticism like AAU has done for the last 20 years. It's
You
like,
ain't lying. Let me
wow,
read
you got.
Fred Ward real quick, and then we'll go right back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen A. recently said that he was getting fired is definitely a possibility and not off the table, but I doubt they'll fire Stephen A. at this point because he's their most known personnel. He's their most known personnel. True. The NBA white community wanted Luka. That is true. A year ago at this time, Luka Doncic was the unanimous MVP. That is true. Candidate. But to their new great white hope, but they quickly realized how immature and how much of a crybaby he was. That's true.
I mean, look, I'm not. Hey,
Laura
mate,
wakes up now for Astros Angels on ESPN. That's his starting.
hey,
And
hey, hey, Mace, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
yeah,
If I was white,
yeah.
if I were white, right, I would
Mhm.
understand it. All right, look, I don't. I love basketball, but I mean, at least represent me. But the thing is, bro, white people, you're not really being represented. Those Europeans don't fuck with y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? I
Did you hear
understand.
what? Did you
I
hear
mean,
what Jokic said when they told him there was a parade? He goes, "What parade? When is parade?" They said Thursday. I'm going home. I'm not going. That I played that up here numerous times.
yeah,
I
bro.
was crying, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's one thing about that American white people. They need to understand. Those Europeans don't really fuck with y'all like that. I understand how you want to sit.
Exactly.
I mean, that's not Larry Bird. No, NBA American white people. You know what y'all have? Y'all have Grady Dick. That's who you guys need to look up to and try to push.
Damn.
I mean, that's who you guys have. I mean, that's who you guys have. You can't claim Joker and all those guys and Luca. No, Grady Dick. That's who you have, bro.
I'm not a fan of white Euro players at all, but I respect their hustle and their toughness they develop overseas. Fred Ward's on the floor laughing what you just said. Look, do I like the? Before I talk about the white Euro, let me say something that you just said. The number one dude who do not fuck with the American nigga is Giannis, bro. If there's anybody that want this NBA All-Star game, US against the world, it is Giannis, bro.
Hey, the thing is that game would, man, bro. Oh man, listen. I understand everybody is not quite my age, but if you were at least like 30 years old, you saw the original Dream Team and you saw how humiliating that was, how Jordan and Barkley and all those guys went out there and like put their nuts on America, right? You saw it. And even when Kobe and LeBron and D Wade and all of them did, it was still like we're gonna assert that dominance, right?
Yeah,
I
I
will say
don't
this.
remember.
Hold up. I will say this.
Yeah,
If it was America against the world in the next Olympics, I think it might be a problem. but not America against all these little so-called little countries or whatnot. It can't happen. It wouldn't happen. But
Bro, the Canadian players alone in the NBA is going to be their bench, bro. And these Canadian players are gorgeous.
But Mace, that's why I feel like with these the overtime league, the Ignite league, and the whole image likeness, just like that image likeness thing. I mean, once we take college out of it, the NCAA, they have actually like ruined basketball to a certain point, because it's like you got the best basketball players in the world. They want to go to a college and play, but you don't want to pay them. You want to keep all the pie to yourself. Because, Mace, you got to realize, when you got billion-dollar contracts, right, and none of that money filters down to the players, that's a problem.
You don't think, Lord, AAU, me ball, I want to be like Steph Curry, hit threes.
No, but the thing, but Mace, the thing is like AAU could have been cultivated to kind of be like, okay, let's have AAU be a league to where we develop players from a young age, not just trying to play and get shine, because it's all run by agents anyway. It's run by agents, and it's run by these shoe programs, Adidas, Nike, even Converse still has teams. Puma, hey man, Puma coming up, by the way. I will say that.
Puma is coming up, yes.
Puma's coming up, by the way, bro. Puma's coming up, by the way. My little shorty bought me some fucking goddamn Thundercat Pumas the other day, right? And them motherfuckers fly as fuck, right? But Puma's coming up, and even Reebok, because Reebok can keep on recycling Allen Iversons like back to back and with different colorways. With different colorways for the Iversons or whatever, right? So the thing is like, bro, these big shoe programs, bro, it's just like they running all of it, but they didn't bring coaching in because they couldn't pay the players back in the day, right? But now they can give the players a little incentive to come along. Hey, wear these. Because do you hear LaMelo Ball talking shit? LaMelo Ball wear Pumas every day of his life now. Now, his daddy was trying to get into the mix like 5 years ago.
They was trying to make.
Yeah. So you got these big shoe programs now. So I don't think that the little amateur circuit would be so bad right now. So what I'm seeing over the next couple of years, Mace, is that, man, college basketball is going to be a graveyard right now. Because
you know who's going to love college basketball? People my age who are going to be grandparents. They're going to have their little grandson on their lap saying, you see little Paulie? That's the way it was in the 70s with Bill Walton and Sidney Moncrief. And
those
Larry
days are
Bird.
gone, bro. Oh, hey, Mace, don't go back that far. It's going to go back to the 90s. Oh, that's what I used to love. The Fab
the 80s was the best, bro, with the Biggies. UNLV. That was the best time.
The 90s was the Fab Five. Okay, that five, bro, those days are over with. Because the NCAA refused to play the players. It was just like, when you hear some of these stories, it's just like, because guys always got little $500 handshakes, $1,000 handshakes or whatever. But the thing is, like that whole the UNLV scandals, the Fab Five scandals, it's just like, well, why can't I make money? And to go back to like UNLV, Greg Anthony, he said he had he had a t-shirt company. He had to shut it down.
Yep.
It's like
nobody was having a side hustle.
Yeah, you can't even have a side. You couldn't even have a side hustle as an athlete back in the day. So I think I think the greed, as far as the NCAA tournament goes, and the whole NCAA, they getting what they deserve, right? So
I totally agree.
Since they've been like slave masters for the last what 50, 60 years.
Yep.
They need to bleed that.
Don't forget that 70 years because Russell.
Yeah, okay.
And
So
those
what I
guys were in
feel,
the 50s.
they need to bleed that. They don't need to exist anymore because they made their money back in the day. I mean, for free. All those eras of basketball where they were signing billion-dollar contracts and the players didn't get a fucking dime. All the marketing and merchandising at the NCAA got, and the players didn't get anything. They would they would throw to like the coaches a shoe contract from all the shoe companies and whatnot. But all that money was like kept to themselves, bro. That was a lot of bread. Like when those games came out every year, fuck you, player. All this money is ours. You can't get shit off this. Man, that was sad, bro. That was sad, man.
Mr. Miami, do me a favor. Do shots fired.
Shots fired.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, according to Fred Wood, got this off the wire. The 5 best international players: Embiid 5, Jokic 4, he's 3, Evan Fournier, shooting guard for the Knicks, and Luka is number 1. He said that team would beat USA's All-Stars. I totally agree with that.
You got life and bullshit fucked up, bro.
They'll beat the NBA.
Nah, bro, you got Mace. I'm telling you,
Embiid.
Mace.
The NBA cannot match up with that. Bro.
Mace, you know what?
Yeah.
I don't want to seem like I'm an American racist or whatnot, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want to be a basketball racist.
It's okay. Go ahead.
I know. I don't want to be. But the thing is,
your opinion. Go ahead, bro.
The thing is this, right?
Yeah.
First of all, those guys would never play together, right? And it's just honestly like off the rip, I don't think those guys would ever play together. But I think and I'm not even talking about a KD or LeBron. I'm talking about some of the better talent. If they got a chance to actually play together and play basketball, I think with the Ja, I think the overall talent that we still have, we would win the game, even though you can name the starting lineup, which would be tough. I think overall we would actually win. Because the thing is, if you put Giannis and Joker on the floor at the same time, that wouldn't mesh necessarily. And I'm talking about just straight hoops. I'm talking straight hoops, right?
Yeah, we're talking straight hoops. I can't believe
you have all those guys you name. All those guys want to score the ball. None of them can play defense besides like Giannis.
All defense. That's true. But
you
in
hit
the backcourt,
hold up. You hit Embiid in the ribs one time. He going to the fucking bench, dog. Like real talk.
Yeah,
just
but
like
they got Siakam to replace him,
bro.
Yeah,
like
when he's gonna go cry on the bench too.
You know what? That's why I love Mamba mentality. We all seen the clips. You know what? The first play of the game, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna hit Paul in the fucking chest. That's what we miss in this goddamn game. You remember? You know that take about when LeBron and all those guys in 2012. You know, with the first play of the game, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna walk through Paul. I'm going through his chest. When they were talking about Kobe, when they had went back with Kobe and LeBron and Harden and all that team, right? Bro, listen, bro, they not ready for ball like that, dog. But the thing is,
yeah.
Go ahead, Mace. I'm listening.
Yeah, here's the problem I have with Team NBA. See, Team World, they know who they guys are. Okay? They know who the best 15 players are. And remember, they got Wembanyama on their side too. Okay? So you're looking at a second team.
No, they don't, Mace.
Yes, they do. He's on the
because
world
Wemby
team,
is gonna play for Paris. Jokic is gonna play for wherever. Man,
bro.
That's not how it works, though, bro. That's not how it works.
I'm trying to tell you, bro, that this All-Star game is NBA players. So if you're not from the United States, you're on Team World. And Team World is fucking stacked.
Hey, bro, you know what? There's no way even though Adam Silver has been a complete bitch with changing the rules and
And he
changing
wants this game
everything.
too.
And hold up, bro. Listen, if
Yeah.
that game happens, that game is gonna make a spark. Because 1 year, right? And it
Yeah.
was probably 16, 17, 18 years ago, right? When Kenny Smith said this is a wake-up call.
Cut it out, Fergboard.
Man, hey, Mace, I'm not gonna even fucking lie.
Yeah.
I think if that NBA world versus the American team, if it
Yeah.
happened, I really feel like America would get spanked. I can't lie. They would get spanked.
They'll
But
get
you know what?
destroyed, bro.
That would be the worst thing. Because you know what?
Exactly.
Because you know what? But it would be a wake-up call. Just like Kenny Smith said a long time ago, and you saw it. And you know what I mean? Kenny Smith said, this is a wake-up call. I mean, Kenny Smith said it a long time ago. He was like, man, guys need to start developing and getting their
Skills.
game together and all that. And I see that
Fundamentals.
with, like, real talk, man, because you're playing professional athletes. These guys have been playing professional since they've been like
They were
15,
16.
16 years old, bro.
Jokic's been playing since he was 14 because he was
See,
tall at
you
14.
see what I'm saying? So imagine, like, if you don't have, and that's
Bless you,
that's the
Miami.
shift right now, because AAU used to take over things for the last 25 years, bro, and it's just like they just want to see them play. It was agents, shoe deals, all this. Like, if you can dunk over somebody, oh, you're a star. Man, Maze, it has been so much talent that has been like wasted because a guy like, let's say, you remember this guy, Darius Miles.
Of course.
He didn't know how to play basketball. Kwame Brown, he was a talented guy, but nobody ever taught him how to play basketball because it was like
exactly.
be under the goal, catch the ball, dunk the ball. It didn't translate to the NBA. You're the most physically talented people, but you don't even learn how to play the game. That's where the post game went. It's like, God damn, bro, you 7 feet tall. You don't know how to fucking post up, and you don't even know how to box a guy. See, Mace, I know basketball, right? These
Everybody
guys go
up here
down,
knows basketball.
and they been through AAU through like 4 or 5 years, right? You don't even know how to go down to the block and hold a guy off with your fucking off arm, right? And catch a fucking goddamn pass. They don't even know the basics, and they done been in AAU for 3-4 years. So AAU is what fucked the American game up, bro.
I told you
It
guys
really
that 2 years ago. And Laurel, you gave me major pushback when I said that 2 years ago up here. And I said the foreigners are going to take this game over in 3 years. I said by 2024, you're going to see a major shift. And this young boy who just came in to play in San Antonio is the shift that they needed. And Jokic and Giannis winning 4 of the last 5 MVPs and championships to boot is just the beginning. All right, this is Giannis Antetokounmpo. Ferd Ward wanted me to play this for everybody. Fair use. This is Giannis. And make sure I got it on the screen here. I do blow it up. This is Giannis about the best international players who can beat the NBA. Here we go. Let me go back over here. Let me play it for everybody right here. This is a young Giannis, 30 years ago. This is
not 30 years ago. It's probably 10 years ago, man. Stop it, man.
I'm just reading what it says, Laura. It's not me making this stuff up. I read what's on the headline.
So what it says on the headline?
It says 1993. Giannis says.
But Giannis was probably 5 years old in 93,
okay,
bro.
let me
You gotta
go
stop
a
that.
bit.
Okay.
5, Jokic 4, Giannis 3, maybe Eva Fournier at the 2, and Luka at 1. Man, it's crazy. There's some talent there. So now let's go to the USA team. Steph at 1, at the 2 now. Best shooting guard in the league. What? Clay Thompson. They play together. Let's go there. Steph and Clay Thompson. 3, LeBron. 4, KD. And who's the best American player? Adebayo. We beat them. Yes, we beat them. Who's going to guard the bid?
He's telling the truth.
Okay, makes sense. Who's going to guard Jokic? And who's going to guard me? it's close. It's close.
Put together a starting 5 player from international and from the United States.
International. Okay, let me go a bit.
Okay.
5. Jokic 4. Giannis 3. Maybe Eva
Pause.
Fournier
Hey, pause,
at
mate.
the
Pause,
2,
mate. Pause,
and
mate.
Luka
Pause,
at 1.
pause.
Yeah.
You know what? He's not lying. But the thing is this, right?
Yeah.
When you and I alluded to this earlier, right? When you have the American big man and all they want to do is like come down the court and cook, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I will say this. Wemby is like a generational talent. But when you take a country that has 330 million people, right? And you take the whole entire world that has like billions of people, right? Yes, you will be able to find talent that comes down overseas that can like deal with a country who has 330 because actually the thing is like even though we're talking about American blacks who like dominate the game and that people have actually loved like Kobe, MJ, LeBron, all that kind of stuff, right? You can't out athlete everybody for the rest of the fucking goddamn duration of time. So you have to actually develop skills. The American big man doesn't exist anymore. Who is the American big man now? He doesn't exist. And the thing is, those tall guys, if you're tall now, it's like, bro, they conditioning you to play with guys who only want to just like shoot threes all day. That shit was fucked up. The American big man is actually gone. The Patrick Ewings, the David Robinsons, even though Tim Duncan is actually a foreigner. I mean, if you want to treat it like that, right? But I was even say Akeem, even though he's international. But the thing is, we don't develop anybody that's a big man anymore. They don't. The art of the post game is actually gone, bro.
Yeah, everybody wants to be Steph Curry or MJ.
But let's just talk about basketball. Just let's just talk about ball. Period. I don't even care where you're from, regardless of where you're from, right? Because I don't want to claim some ultra allegiance to America, right? Even though I'm American, right? But the thing is, as far as like basketball goes, the art of the post game is like while Giannis talking all that bullshit. Giannis, where's your turnaround jumper, bro? Where's your post game at?
He doesn't need one. He's Dr. J.
I get it, bro. I get it, Mace. But the thing is, he's not countered by anybody in the States who has a body like that, who actually plays anymore because he's been aged out. Because that tall guy, if you can't shoot threes these days, bro, we don't even want you in our program.
Yeah, but Laura, here's the problem. That's the problem. The NBA is so soft. Let me put that thumbnail back up there. You know it's what I'm putting up there.
Oh.
The NBA, this is why Wembanyama, right now as we speak, is talking so much shit about the American players, bro. He's already letting it be known they're not going to stop him.
Hey, bro, this is the curse of 1992, dog.
Exactly. And let me
the
say
original. Hey, bro.
Yeah,
that dream team like put the nuts on everybody in the world like head back with Bart. Yeah, man, bro, that original dream team like really is what sparked basketball around the world, bro.
Let me also add that to this. No, you don't think it was an inside job with the NBA? You don't think the Hubie Browns,
No, mate. I think it was AAU that ruined everything.
No. Let me say this. I'm doing the other way around. I'm gonna read it in a second, Fred Ward. You make a good point. You don't think it was coaches like Larry Brown, Hubie Brown, Larry Rothstein, coaches like that, Chuck Davies that went overseas and they had basketball for borders and basketball in Africa? You don't think that wasn't done intentionally, Laura?
Well, the thing is, hey Mace, I already said, bro, I don't really care about American like dominating basketball.
You like me, you just want to see
the thing is, I don't really care.
I don't care.
I don't really care. But you heard what Kenny Smith said. It's a wake up call. It's a wake up call because AAU actually ruined basketball because it was always like dunks and threes. And you see, that's how Golden State won. That Golden State method, bro, unless you have like all-time great shooters and workers with like great effort, like to do that, bro, that ruined basketball, bro. Because like I hate shooting threes and dunks as the only way of basketball. I saw it a long time ago. I saw it 20 years ago. Like, damn, dog, all y'all want to do is like, so, man, I saw when James Harden came in. It's like, we're going to pick and roll, pick and roll, pick and roll.
What's up,
let
Coach?
me get this. Let me get this good matchup, and I'm going to shoot a three or I'm going to drive to the hole. Bro, that shit ruined basketball, bro.
Yeah. Let me read Fred Ward. I'm going to get right back to what we're saying. The American big man and center is non-existent. Facts in the NBA today. Meanwhile, the foreign center and big man are currently taking over the NBA. I told you guys this 2 years ago when all you guys up here gave me major pushback.
But Mace, we saw it coming. We all saw it coming, bro. We all saw it coming.
If Giannis wants to be dominating the NBA and doesn't want Jokic to take his spot, he better develop a jumper in mid-range. I would let me say this right now. I'm being honest. You see this thumbnail up here right now? You see this thumbnail? This is what Giannis is all about. I'm going to tell you
That's
what.
the European game. They play like that over there.
Yeah.
And the thing is, hold on, Mace.
Go ahead, Laura.
And that's the thing. They play like that over there. That's why when Wemby comes over and he says like, hey, yeah, I had to get used to it, but that's how we play over there. Yeah, all that clotheslining, all that different shit they do, man, that used to be a part of the game, but we have Americans like, I mean, cause I've heard certain guys, even guys in the manosphere, right? Like a guy like Citizen Lou, he'll come on and say, man, that's not basketball. What the fuck you mean it's not basketball? That's how basketball has been played over here for all these years. But you got these little niggas that come through and say that's not basketball.
That's why I don't go to Citizen's room and Citizen Lou's room.
No. I get it, Mace. But he does like basketball, so I'm giving him.
I like Lou. Lou does it.
So the thing is,
Lou does a good job. Lou does good.
I would give you your basketball take. But the thing is like when you try to compare eras or whatnot, it's like when you say LeBron is better than like Mike or LeBron is better than Kobe, the thing is LeBron never had to deal with a hand check in his fucking career, bro.
You ain't lying.
Ever.
And everything was catered to him in the NBA, or as Fred Ward would call him, LeBron.
I mean, it is what it is, but the thing is like, man, if you overseas and you doing that, it's like you got to work for everything that you earn.
Exactly.
I mean,
especially a guy like Doncic, because he's a guard. The big guys, they'll make you tough in 2 years. Remember, our boy here, what's our baby? Wembanyama, he started playing at 14 also. And look how skinny he is, and he dominated the EuroLeague.
Mace, can you imagine if a guy like Wiseman, right?
Yes.
Who everybody considered a bust.
Yes.
Bro, if he had been working on post moves, if he had not been in the AAU circuit, and he was working on like his game, his actual game, instead of running down with a bunch of guards who want to score all the time and just throw you lobs and dunks and all the time. If he had actually been working on his game since he was like 15, 16, when you got to the NBA, or even a guy, what's his name? The guy who played the 76, not Portland. Damn.
Nurkic?
The Phoenix Sun center. What's his name?
Ayton,
DeAndre Ayton, right? If he had actually been working on his game instead of just trying to do dunks and all that, and he was like the most skilled big man in the last 7 years who came out of college, right?
Yes.
Number one pick, right? Mm-hmm. But he never got a chance to work on his game, actual game, because he showed natural post ability. He was doing things like that wasn't really being coached or whatnot. But he was in a league or a circuit to where that's all they wanted him to do. Set a screen. And he's on a team right now to where that's all they want him to do. Set a screen, Go sit your ass down in the low block when you set that screen, and we might pass you a lob. That's what American basketball is for the big man, dog. It's kind of fucked right now because I think DeAndre Ayton could have been better than Joker, or could have been. He was
Well,
a
remember,
number one pick.
he does represent Jamaica, so he's on the foreign team also.
God damn, him too. Fuck.
Yeah. Look at the second team front line. Ayton, Siakam, fucking what's his face? Who we just Wembayama. That's the second team front line, bro. With Jamal Murray and the kid from Oklahoma City, whatever his name is. That's the second team.
Hey, Mace, that's why I say, man, AAU has fucked over American basketball, bro.
Facts. I'm looking at Shaden Sharp last week, bro. And if Moss is still in the room, he's gonna love this. I'm watching Shaden Sharp last week, right? And I'm watching him play his game. And I'm looking at him against these kids from who are just came from college or rejects around the G League. And he's toying with them, bro.
Now, Mace, I will say this, right?
Yeah.
Bro, listen. If you've been over here since you've been 5 years old, I understand the respect you give towards your company, towards your country or whatnot, bro. But if you've been here all your life, I mean, how you just gonna really just claim you somebody else? I mean, I get it, I understand. Claim what you want to claim. I understand pride.
Bro, I'm with you, Law. I want to see good NBA basketball. I want to see the best of the best. And the American guys just want to look pretty and shoot threes and laugh and giggle as AAU buddies. Let them do it. But these Euro niggas are taking their spots, getting chips, getting MVPs, and not giving a F what the American player thinks. Where do you rank Tim Hardaway among some of the greatest guards of all time? He deserves to be in the Hall of Fame this year for sure. He's going to Hall of Fame in September. And did his famous crossover? Yes, it did. Fred Ward's been on point tonight. Yes, he did. I bet
What'd he say? What'd he say, Mace?
That Tim Hardaway's triple crossover influenced a lot of players. All you have to do is look at Allen Iverson and Steve Francis when they came into the NBA.
Okay, third. So did it influence them for the better or for the worse? Because right now
it influenced these kids for the better. It did. Iverson had the killer crossover, bro. So did Steve Francis. Facts. It did. Those are facts. Steve Nash had a double crossover. Stephon Marbury. And all those guys are from the 96 draft, I might add. All of them. Who saw Tim Hardaway as a little boy when it was Run TMC. Yeah. Fred Ward's right on point with the damn. Fred Ward's great tonight, bro. I will definitely drop by next Saturday, and I'll drop something in your, what's that page called again with the dollar bill? What's that called again? They gave me one a month ago, Laurel, and I'm gracious that you hit me up with that. Thank you. What's that called again? Well, everybody's on mute right now. What's going on? All right, Laurel dropped off. Game show host is here. Fred, Canes is still here. So is Mr. Miami. And we have went longer than I expected. But hey, guys want to come up and talk sports? I'm happy with it. Anything but Dolphins right now. Thank God we're doing the Dolphins in 12 days. So all you Dolphin guys, if you clicked in the morning time, you come in here, okay? And I let you talk all the Dolphin stuff you want. And I promise I'll be nice. Oh, man. I hope Laurel comes back up here because this was some good shit. I think Laurel got taking care of business, if you know what I mean. But yeah, you're right, Ferd. He did his killer crossover influenced a lot of guys, bro. It sure did. All right, let me show the Miami Heat fan this. If they thought I was kidding around, let me show them this. I got you, Laura. I'll show the Miami Heat fan this. But I told them earlier that I wasn't kidding around about it. I still got it up. So let me bring this up for Canes and 305. Let me bring this up. Here we go. Paul Pierce said on Thursday that the Heat won't make it out of the first round with Dame Lillard. There you go. I don't mix this stuff up, folks. I give you the facts. I love giving you people the facts. I do. Oh, man, I'm trying to get the clip with what's her face, Rachel Nichols, when he said it. It was comical. The Paul Pierce, I hate anywhere LeBron James went tour is still in full bloom for Paul Pierce. His hatred for LeBron and the Miami Heat. I got you. If Giannis, okay, I got it right here. Yeah, oh, I got it. Oh, that was the last thing he said. There you go, Heat fans. 305. All you guys. This is my Cash App. Let me give it to you. And I'll hit you. I was going to hit you guys up on Saturday night. Appreciate that, man. There you go. Who's making that sound right now? Whose background is that? No, reason why I asked is I want to know if you're a Miami Heat guy. We think about what Paul Pierce said. Third Ward, I appreciate you, man. Oh, that's what it's called. Yeah, I'll hit your. I promise, I hit your super chat up on Saturday night when I come through, bro. I'll definitely come through there. Say hello to everybody. Everybody, this is for Third Ward Colombian. Outstanding tonight. Outstanding. Third Ward bought it today, bro. That was excellent by him. All right, this is Paul Pierce, who told Rachel Nichols the other day that the Miami Heat would not get out of the first round with Dame Lillard now. Well, I think it's buffoonish by Paul Pierce, but I mean, I can see the Heat getting to the finals with Dame. I mean, dude, I don't hate the Heat at all. Yeah, this is the Heat pisses me off. Every time I want to jump on the ship, they always bring in a superstar. Plus, I'm not going to lie. I like what we have in Portland right now. We got a nice young nucleus. We got to get rid of this guy. But that's Paul Pierce for you, Canes, what he said about the Heat with Dame Lillard. There you go.
Man, this the same guy who got mad at Ray Lewis, at Ray Allen for joining the Heat.
Oh, man.
The same
And you
guy.
know what? He's part of the problem too. I mean, it's cool though, man. I mean, I don't even want to. I mean, the thing is, I don't even want to get upset about like the basketball comments or whatnot, because you know what? I actually do want to see the best players play against each other. Black, white, red, whatever color.
I'm the same way, bro.
So I mean, I actually want to see it, but you know what? Again, once again, it's like a wake up call.
Yes, it is. It's a serious wake up call.
And the thing is like once it's a wake up call, when you see all these players in the top 5, right? None of them are traditionally drafted like out the NAACP. I mean, except
the top 5 picks were in college players.
No, you had Henderson, right? Not Henderson, but the other guy that went to Charlotte.
That's right. He went to Alabama. That's right. Yeah.
Alabama. So you had that one guy.
Miller. That's his name.
Yeah, Brandon Miller. So instead of him, you had all these other guys who weren't traditional players, even though the twins were Americans or whatnot, right? But none of them came out of the NCAA, right? So it's definitely changing. So it's going towards these pro leagues because, man, let's face it, man. Like for the last 40 years, right? None of these kids really gave a damn about going to college, getting a degree. And we see, I mean, we see now that getting that degree didn't. Okay, you got a degree, but what did it turn into? So we can kind of see that. I mean, I understand, but getting a degree doesn't mean you have common sense. Like you have like moguls right now in the NBA who come in and they have created like their own legacy and dynasties or whatnot, because it was just like, man, LeBron came in like, hey, that's bullshit. I got to go to college just to do what I'm gonna do. I mean, it was kind of bullshit, bro. I mean. And that little veil was put over like American players' eyes, like you got to go to college and do this and that or whatnot. And a lot of people kind of like, well, what's the value of a college education? I'll show you what this college education means. Bullshit, motherfucker. It means that you're trying to like make money off my fucking name and like fuck us in some like a slavery deal or whatnot, right? So, I mean, that's what that NCAA represented, and it's gonna bring down a whole lot of like institutions, bro, because it's like when you have CBS like giving billions of dollars to the NCAA for decades and the players got none of it, man, those days are over, bro. So it has to be a restructuring period that goes on. And
I got one for you right now. I just asked Fred Ward a question. I've been talking to him all night, and I forgot to ask him this question. I hope he sees it. Name me your 3 top NBA classes. Don't worry, I'm doing 80s. 84 is number 1. Would you agree with that, Laura?
Oh, most definitely 84.
92. That was Shaq, Alonzo Mourning, Sprewell.
I thought that was 93. It's 92?
Nah,
okay, 93.
Yeah, that's 92. 93 was Penny and Chris Webber.
Okay. I think you're jumping the boat a little bit because we gonna name 2004 or 3.
Yeah, 3. I'm clapping because Fred Ward and me for an entire platform agreed on everything. Yeah, I asked him the question.
Okay.
Let me ask you. I'll tell you the third one. 79 was great.
No, Mace. Let's hold up. Carmelo.
79 had Bird,
wait a minute. Hold up,
Magic,
Mace. Mace, let me say something. Mace, Carmelo, LeBron, D-Wade, Chris Bosh, and those guys. That has, in my book, that has to be top 3. So whatever you're talking
don't forget,
about, right?
96 was better though. 96 was better.
Yeah.
Okay, we're talking about AI. We're talking about Kobe.
Ray
we're talking about Ray. Yeah.
Kobe.
So, okay.
Steve Nash, Kobe. Who else was in that 96 draft? That 96 draft, the whole
Okay, so mate, so you only have one other class, and that's 84.
Yeah, and 84 to me is number 1.
Jordan.
So you got to kind of put out of the mix Bird and
Bird was
Johnson, bro.
Magic was 78.
You can't throw that class. You can't throw no class out. You can't throw a class out that saved the league, bro. That took the bitch off tape delay and put it on live. Come on, man. You can't knock them out. Because you got drafts don't even have no more than 1 player. You got 2.
My bad. So Prince P that came up here. So Prince P. So you got some skin in the game. So you can't take out the LeBron draft. You can't take out the Kobe draft, right? And you can't take out the MJ draft. So how do you feel like it's just basketball, bro? You got to respect it all, because you can't take out none of those drafts just for Magic and Bird, bro. You can't really do it.
I mean, is it the top 5? Is it the top 5 class? Usually you do top 5. You don't do top 3. You do.
Okay, so was the LeBron draft top 5?
Bro, I can throw
but you just named 2 other drafts. He just named 2 other drafts, so you still got another draft.
I can name the 1960
If you had a
draft for you.
Mount Rushmore, how many? Mount Rushmore got 4 people on that bitch? So you only named 3 drafts.
Here we go.
1960 draft.
Mace, you gotta stop that. Mace, wasn't nobody alive back then. Mace, wasn't nobody alive back then. Mace, you gotta stop that.
I can't throw the 79 one out, though. That was too.
Havlicek, West, Oscar Robinson, and Jerry Lucas.
Mace, you gotta stop that bullshit, bro. Man, Mace, wasn't nobody around then, bro. You gotta stop it, Mace.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that draft,
Talk about
but
the 72
you
Super Bowl.
can't throw
We was
that
babies
79.
back then.
Third
Can't
boy
throw that
cracked it
79.
up.
I was a baby when that was happening, so shit. But I saw Magic in his prime though in '84. But yeah, man, shit, you can't throw that Magic Bird out, man.
Hey,
That's a key draft, man. That's saying the
Well,
league
Bird was
and shit.
drafted in '78.
now what about this? Oh, so they done it. So Magic and Bird is not even in the same draft. So
No, Magic was with
I
Sidney
thought they
Moncrief.
was.
No, he
I
wasn't.
thought they
Bird
were
was
too.
78.
I thought
Bird
they
was
were
I'm
78.
too.
sure I have to look that up because I sure thought they was in the same draft. Because
Well, let me tell the
they
story
played in
about
that.
young
Yeah, because
Shaden
they played
Sharp.
in that. Because they played in that championship game in '79.
Yeah, but Bird already had his rights. Red Auerbach was fixing the league back then.
Okay. So he was already drafted, even though he was already playing for Indiana State.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll show it to you right now. Shaden Sharp is on the Portland Trailblazers, and everyone's comparing him to the next Kobe Bryant. And I asked who's one of the biggest Kobe fans is Fred Ward. I just asked him in the chat. He said, "Yep," but he wants to see a little more like me. Here's the ironic story: what Laurel just said about non-American kids don't even give a damn about the NBA. This kid said this a couple of weeks ago. He wanted to play hockey. Remember, he's from Canada, but he realized that hockey, his family couldn't afford hockey equipment because it's very expensive. So he just started playing basketball because of athletic ability. And when they asked him about Kobe Bryant, he said, "You never seen him, don't know." He said it just like that, don't know. This goes to tell you what Laurel just said is the truth. He's right.
Okay. Yeah.
That these foreign players don't give a damn about the NBA. They're just here to make money. Mace, top 5 NBA players of all time: Bird, McHale, Walter. Shut up, Bird.
Third Ward tripping.
I will say this.
No. Hold up. Nah.
Check is in my top 5.
Nah,
put out the
Prince.
white boy.
Nah,
Come
Prince.
on.
Mace be on that bullshit. Third right. Mace be on that bullshit.
Man,
Mace gonna have a couple of white guys in his top 5 of all time, bro. Like real talk. Mace gonna do.
That's not true,
Mace.
bro. That's not
true.
they
want to kick. People want to kick Bird out the game.
My top 5, ironically, 2 months later, back in 2021, the NBA came up with their all-time 75th team. I never knew they was coming out with it. And I said up here, I had said the 3 best starting 5s of all time. And my first team was exactly the NBA at 75 first team. Magic, Jordan, Hondo, Duncan, and what's his face? Bill Russell.
So is Hondo better than motherfucking me goddamn Kobe Bryant? Yes or no?
Different positions. Matter of fact, I said this a couple of weeks ago. I'm glad you said that. This is for you, Fred Ward. When you are drafted by one organization, but you had to lead that franchise to win a second championship, there's only 2 players in the history of the NBA ever did it: Hondo and Kobe Bryant. Shaq
did what?
Kobe.
Hold up, that did what?
They won championships in 2 different eras with the same franchise. Kobe won with Shaq. Kobe won with Paul Gasol. He stood and he won. Hondo won with Russell. Hondo won with Cowens and JoJo White.
Yeah, because you have to give Kobe because the 08 to 2010 seasons is Kobe's era. That's Kobe's team.
Exactly.
Shaq,
only 2 players in the history of the NBA has ever done it. Kobe and Hondo.
Say the 96 to 2004, that was Shaq's team.
Yes.
That's why Shaq was trying to knock his head off and all that old shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sadly.
Kobe wouldn't mind.
Yep.
Kobe ain't minding no.
Here you go,
hey,
family.
Hey, you know what? No. Here's one thing about it. Kobe did say this also. Kobe came into the league under the old guard, right?
Yep.
If Kobe had been playing from like when he first got to the league, which he probably should have been, but they had Nick Van Exel or whatnot, so he had to like ride the bench or whatnot.
Yeah, he had to sit for a couple of years.
Because
99 was Kobe's breakout year, the year that they lost to San Antonio.
Because man, Nick Van Exel, he had game though, bro. It wasn't
Hell
like
yeah.
it wasn't like Kobe was sitting behind the scrub though. I mean,
Exactly.
we gotta admit that.
And
Kobe,
Eddie Jones was good too.
Yeah, and Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones is actually playing this position.
Yeah, exactly. It was more Eddie Jones. They replaced Van Exel with Derek Fisher.
Mm-hmm. Which came with Kobe.
Yep.
That was the 96 draft.
so they actually had a team. So
The
Kobe
Arkansas Pine Bluff.
So Kobe wasn't just sitting just to be sitting. I mean, they actually had some guys who could actually
Hell
ball.
yeah, Cedric Ceballos off the bench. Hell yes.
Yeah, they had some guys that could
Yeah,
ball.
they was yeah. They was gonna make Kobe.
Yo, that Laker team was good.
Yeah.
The year before they got Shaq and Kobe. Yes, they were. I love that Laker team. The 95 Lakers. They upset Seattle.
Yeah, 97, 98, yeah.
Yeah.
Kobe made the All-Star team in the 90.
Yeah, but that was, you know what? Honestly, Coach, that was publicity, bro. They made
Yeah,
he won the slam.
because you know what? The thing is,
Hey,
Kobe
Coach,
made
come
his,
to the right-hand side, Coach.
Kobe made his first All-Star game averaging 8 points a game, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
man, you know it was publicity. That's how the NBA works. They're bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach,
Yeah,
look at the
that
left-hand
was the
side of this
fan.
page. This
But
is
he
Larry
did
Bird.
The fans was intelligent though. They picked the guy that was
That's
gonna
right.
be.
The fans voted him. That All-Star game was here at Madison Square Garden.
But he
Hey,
did
Coach,
go
look at
out.
the
But
left.
he did go out there and shine. Like one of the most iconic dunks was goddamn Kevin Garnett giving that boy that lob from down to the free throw line, and he dunked that bitch with 2 hands, bro. Like real talk, bro.
He was a star. He was a star at All-Star weekend. He won the dunk contest the night before.
Laura, go watch Shaden Sharp's highlights from last week at the Summer League and his regular season. His dunks alone, and then come back to me, bro.
Kobe Bean Bryant was a bad motherfucker.
I mean, hold up, mate. My Houston Rockets embarrassed Shaden Sharp and his team, bro. So don't give me that bullshit, bro. So
that's bullshit,
don't give me that.
No, that's BS. No, you won that game because of a Hail Mary, out of bounds flip, and your funny duddy second
But
year.
we won, though. We won, right?
No,
we
you
won, right?
They blew us out.
But we won, right?
You won
right?
the game, but hey,
all
bro,
right, then. All right, bro.
So what? You won. I don't care. All I know is that Shaden Sharp did a windmill dunk, bro, and I am one with the windmill on your boy, whatever his name is, the first round pick from last year. What's up with that? That's where they're calling Shaden Sharp the new Kobe Bryant, because he is. And
Man,
that's why my
niggas be too quick to get in.
is very high.
Okay.
But let me say this, Coach. Look at the left, Coach. The right side of this page I put up. Prince, look at this. I did this just for you. And the reason why I did it is this is Larry Bird. And look what year he was drafted. You see it, Laura?
Yeah, man, I see it, bro.
1978. That's what I told him. Red Auerbach was doing his bullshit back then, fixing the league.
Damn, Mace, I wonder whose side you on right now, man. You love these Euro guys, bro? I mean, what's going on, bro?
No, I like good basketball, Lauro. Come on. The
And
guys,
Mace,
the KDs, these guys are played out, bro.
And Mace, like I said, bro, if you take a country who has a population of 330, right, and you take the entire globe who has a population of like 300 billion people, yes, you're gonna find players that can play. But if you just take individual countries or whatnot, I get it. No, they're not gonna beat the USA. But if you want to make a conglomerate of everybody who's not born over here and make a team, yeah, that shit, yeah, they're gonna shine like that. But that's not how it's played. Because when the Olympics come around, Giannis, you're gonna play for Greece. Joker, you're gonna play for wherever fucking country you're from.
Plays for Serbia.
I mean, so yeah, but it's not gonna work. So if you want to take Olympic ball, yeah, the US is gonna win.
Yeah, Olympic ball, the US is gonna win. But
if you want to just take a team and say like we're gonna take everybody who's not from the States and we're gonna put you against these guys,
bro, I'm not doing this. Adam Silver is doing this, not me, bro. Adam Silver. Not me. This is Adam Silver's plans, bro. Not me. He wants to do this. I know Kareem is your favorite Laker. No, Kareem is my favorite player of all time. Magic Johnson, bro. I put Magic Johnson third. I just said it. I put him on the all-time team the first team of all time, I didn't put Kareem. My second team, and I think you guys will like the second team more. So let me just get out of the way. The second team is West, Kobe, LeBron, Dennis Rodman, and Kareem. That's the second all-time great team in my opinion.
Dennis Rodman, bro.
Hell yes.
What about
5-time NBA champion, 6-time rebounding champion. I think he won 2 all-defensive MVPs. Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
And
So
guess what?
Dennis Rodman is a better player than Karl Malone or Charles Barkley.
And well, those guys didn't win. Rodman didn't. Rodman beat them along the way, didn't he?
I know you
Let me say this. The new Dennis Rodman, by the way, he's on the San Antonio Spurs right now. And I'm crazy about this kid. His name is Jeremy Shohan. And I'm telling you right now, folks, watch out. Him and Wembayama together, watch out, folks. Telling you.
And what if they add Hero to that mix?
That'll be a good fit because Popovich would get in his ass. Also, what's your opinion about the NBA thinking about giving Paris an NBA team? Is Silver really believing this shit? Is he really going that far?
Speaking about that, Mace, from my perspective, I think it'll be a good idea.
Melina in the building, shout out to her. She can come up. I dropped the link.
It's Boston over there.
I mean,
You think it's a good idea to play in France? Why? I'm curious. Go ahead.
Well, because of the international, the player over there.
Now I'm gonna sound stupid up here. Hell no. If Ferry Ward said hell no, I'm agreeing with this. Do they have the resources? Jordan's back in the building. Do they have
Jordan,
the resources to pay these NBA players?
Jordan?
Do they have
we'll soon find out if they do or not.
I know one thing: Vegas and Seattle do, and they're gonna announce any time now that the NBA will expand to 32 teams. And
hey, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
I think like purely by the logistics factor of it, I mean, it's not like really practical. Are you going to really just say, I can understand that Paris team or France team came over here, right?
Yeah.
But are you really going to say, okay, Sacramento Kings, you need to fly all the way over to fucking goddamn, okay, let's do our East Coast run. You're going to be in the East Coast for a couple of days playing playing Philly and the Knicks or in Boston. And
Philly,
then after
Knicks,
that,
Boston, Brooklyn.
and then after that, you have to fly another 9 hours or 12 hours over to France and play those guys maybe for a couple of games, and then fly all the way back over to
California.
Nah, bro. It's not practical.
One day, Laura.
No, bro, it's not practical, dude. That's not practical.
It could happen in one day, though.
Man, bro,
look
that's
at
not.
the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Bro, that's
They
not
got
practical,
spend
bro.
3 weeks in Paris, bro. I mean, not in Paris. They got spend 3 weeks in London this year, a week to fly over there, and then 2 games back.
Bro, mate, hold up. It's not a week to fly over. That's like an 8, 9, 10 hour flight from the west.
No, let me explain.
Uh-huh.
You get there on a Tuesday, right? You're gonna practice all week long. Then you're gonna play a game 1 week. That's a whole week. Then you're gonna practice again, and then you're gonna play a game another week. That's 2 weeks. Then you gotta fly back to.
That flight, they fly right back. It's just 2 weeks, mate. Mate, you got to realize.
No, you don't think they're gonna stay in Paris for 2
Jacksonville
weeks?
is on the East Coast, bro.
I know that. You don't think they're gonna stay there for 2 weeks, bro?
Yeah, I realize that. But
Okay,
you said
that's
3
what
weeks.
I'm saying. And then
You
the
said
first
3
week
weeks.
they're gonna fly home.
Yeah, they're gonna be tired.
I'm scared as fuck the world is going to end. We've agreed way too much today. Yeah, I mean, Ferd Ward. Hey, Ferd. I'm an easy guy to get along with. That's why these guys are always up here, bro. If I wasn't, they wouldn't be around. And me and Laura, we always agree to disagree, but sometimes Well, a lot of the time, me and Laura agree. Is this what it is? Me and Canes, we disagree on some football matters, some basketball matters.
Shit, me.
but it's not like I'm gonna hold it against them. No, we move on, bro. We got lives, man. That's the type of guy I am. Canes has a point. The NBA is trying to be like the NFL. Yes.
Yeah.
But here's the difference, though.
What?
Basketball is much more popular overseas than football.
Hell yeah, it is. That's why I say I can see it happening.
Monsters live now, Mexico against Panama.
NBA.
Kroenke's LA Rams Stadium. Mexican fans loud, of course. Not what Mexicans in Southern California. Of course.
NFL better
I wouldn't be
than
surprised
NBA.
if there's going to be an NBA Euro League overseas.
I mean, it already is, bro.
It already been
with
there.
The actual NBA name on it.
It already is.
It's there.
I mean,
NBA with borders in Africa.
It already is, bro.
In Europe, it's been there for 30
and you know what
years.
the thing is? I appreciate it and I understand it because I understand what's going over here in the American game, right? I appreciate the Euro players, right? But I think it should have actually been like, okay, you guys see what's going on. It's like a temperature check, like what's going on. So when I say like the AAU has like ruined American basketball, I actually know this. I've seen it. I see what it is because AAU actually became a long time ago, like 20 years ago. It became like, let's shoot these, kind of like analytical basketball, right? It's like, let's shoot these threes and let's layups of threes, dunks of threes. And that's really what the game has actually become. And they kind of like perverted like the big man out of the game. Like it's like we got stretch centers, bro.
Yep.
That's because of AAU.
Look how easy.
I mean,
you make an excellent point, Lauren. Look how easy Jokic was hitting those threes in the playoffs, bro. That shit was fucking ridiculous.
Nah, and I understand like talent comes with ages and whatnot. Generations and whatnot, but bro, it's like it's ridiculous to see how I can't see an American player who has okay. Hakeem Olajuwon's footwork was like a work of fucking magic. It was magical. You could see it. It was like so fluid. And not to see that passed down to a different generation. It's just, man, I hate that shit, bro. It's like, where's my post game, Joel Embiid? You want to sit out there and fucking pump fake and do bullshit and shoot fucking 3-pointers. Man, bro, I hate that shit, dog.
Yeah, Joel Embiid's soft, in my opinion.
That's why when I saw Wemby do a fucking a dream shake on somebody, bro, I'm like, oh, that's what I'm talking about. So I like the game. But bro, it's like American basketball. It's like, man, where's my post game at, bro? Y'all saw Keem, y'all saw Patrick Ewing, you saw anybody. Well, maybe they didn't see him because their parents don't teach them shit. So maybe they didn't see him. So it's just like, bro, it's like the art of the fucking post game is fucking magical, bro. It's like I don't want to see my center shooting 3-pointers, bro.
If he's hitting them like Jokic, you don't mind.
Man, I don't want to see my power forward shooting 3-pointers, dog. Like, real talk, bro. Like, damn.
I'm going to say this, Laro. Once LeBron leaves, the league's going to be fucked.
And KD, too. Yep. Facts.
Yep.
When those guys walk away.
I agree, bro. I agree.
Excuse my language, by the way, man. Sorry about that.
What's up? What's up, Charlie? FTT.
And you know what, fam? The thing is, I think part of that is LeBron's fault, too. Because LeBron,
it's all his fault.
Because you know what? Because LeBron was too fucking big not to ever develop a post game throughout his entire career, and that's a goddamn shame. KD,
they said the same thing about what's his name too.
KD was too fucking tall to not ever develop a post game in fucking 15 seasons. So so I'm not gonna blame those guys. I blame it on AAU, like I said it before. But I think it's a fucking shame because you know what? Jordan took off a year and a half, a year and 3 quarters, right? You know what he did? Jordan wasn't dunking no more. Jordan developed that fucking goddamn mid-range. Jordan probably got in the lab. Jordan was fucking dream shaking for those last 3 fucking goddamn titles, bro.
And
Real talk.
one more thing,
He
which is
was, bro.
very important, Laura, about Jordan. Jordan went to the weight room and made Tim Grover $1 billion as a trainer. AAU became what and1 became too much about individualism, facts, athleticism, and God-given talents, facts. Not enough about how to play the game. Hey, I said that to you guys 2 years ago up here. And this is why I'm showing this thumbnail again right now. These guys here, these gladiators of the NBA, they knew how to play fundamental basketball. That's why every man in this picture got rings, including Kurt Rambis, who's getting clothesline right there.
And mate, I'll say this too. Man, Mace, look, bro, I saw this shit. Okay, so the thumbnail was cool. So they took all that physicality out the NBA game, right, to make guys softer or whatever, right?
Yes.
But the Euros are still playing that old school game. So the Euros are actually more harder than the American players now.
Exactly. That's why Wimbayama right now is laughing at everybody. He said himself, he said, I will dominate this league immediately. He ain't lying. Who's going to match up? What American big man's going to match up against them? None. The only time he's going to have trouble when he plays Jokic is going to
Hold on. While these pussy ass niggas be sitting up here talking about, that's not basketball. That ain't basketball. Bro, get the fuck out, bro.
Hey, Citizen Lou, you give Citizen Lou this message. Citizen Lou, I'm sorry that your boy, what's his boy again? Ja. I'm sorry that your boy Ja is just, and I love John Morant, but bro, I'm sorry but your boy Ja is not up to snuff to old school basketball, bro. That's from Mace Tiger to you, Lou. Okay, and Lou, by the way, you do a great show, bro. I watch you from the clouds. You do a great job, bro. Real talk. But that's to you, Lou. That was basketball, bro. Trust me. Am I right, fellas?
The thing is, for some reason, I think that physicality has to be taken out the game, right? I mean, that's how they felt. Like, no, that's how the game used to be played.
I'll add to it. You know what it was? Shaq, bro. I was saying this 2 weeks ago to Auntie up here. I saw Game 3, San Antonio and the Lakers, 1999. That's the Lakers got swept. I forgot how goddamn big and physical Shaquille O'Neal was, bro. And I was up here saying, God damn. I forgot Shaq was a monster. Shaq is the reason why they changed the rules, bro. He was just too goddamn dominant.
But you know what? To be so dominant, he a bitch ass nigga, dog. Like, real talk.
Of course he is.
And let me explain. I mean, for him to come by and say, like, Angela Reese is like the best athlete to come out of LSU, bro. Bro, you're a bitch ass nigga. Like,
hey, look who's in the room. Look who's here. My baby is here. Look who came by and say hello to her Uncle Mace. Look, she always makes my smile. The beautiful Brownie is in the building, fellas. Everybody, let's give it up to Brownie. Come on, boys. Everybody say hello to Brownie.
Hello, Brownie.
What's up, Brownie?
Say hello to Brownie, Lauro. Come on now. Lauro stayed quiet. Damn, Lauro.
He said, I ain't trying to get killed.
What's up, Sister Melina?
Yeah, Melina's back in the building. She's saying hello to you guys in the chat.
What's up, Sister Brown?
You know how baby girl does, bro. Laura Costa.
Hey, first of all, Mace, you know I love some Brownie, right?
I know you do. That's why I was fucking with you.
But I don't love Brownie for that point, right? You know, it is what it is. Let's keep on with the sports and whatnot. Hello, I mean, let's keep it on.
We're getting right to it. We're getting right back into it right now. I'm just saying hello to baby girl. That's all. Getting right back to it.
Okay, but the thing is like, I mean, like Shaq did some like unspeakable things, right? He named her like that's his all-time LSU athlete or whatnot. That's why I would come in if I was like Shaq. I would say like Brownie. you are the number one woman in the manosphere who comes through and like speaks and talks or whatnot. It would kind of be like on that kind of like ridiculous like standpoint, Mace. I mean, we got to keep this thing in perspective right now, Mace. Let's chill out a little bit, man. Let's chill out.
Hey, I'm gonna do a platinum elite in here right now for her.
No, don't do that, bro.
Yes, I am. She is always welcome in here, bro.
Oh, hold on. Who did that?
It's always nicer. That was Miami. 305.
Because he did. Hey, Mace, let me tell you something. I went to one of Brownie's. Hey, Mace, let me tell you. I went to one of Brownie's streams one night, right? I went to a stream. And I just listened from the clouds like for a couple of minutes. I was like, damn, Brownie has it on lock. I mean, she's a very attractive brown skinned woman, and I've always said that, right? But the thing is like, bro, it's like, damn, she has like guys like wrapped around her web, and I mean, I never Mace you too, bro. I mean, you don't hum that fucking goddamn too, bro, because she had you locked up like that also. But Mace, when I sent you that clip earlier, right, and I was like, yeah, I love the African American ratchet. I'm actually dating one right now. That's why I sent you that clip, Mace. It's just like, yeah, we go through things and whatnot, but I've always been like a Keisha advocate throughout these spaces. And as far as Mace, I share some things with you personally, right? And it's like, damn, unless I date one, can I actually like defend her or whatnot? So now, actually, when I'm going through it right now, bro, the juice is not worth the squeeze or whatnot, right? Because it's a lot of shit. But I'm just complaining about wigs and fucking goddamn outfits and shit. So let me leave that shit alone. Let me let it go. But Mace, y'all gotta stop being so much like soft simps toward the.
I'm not soft simps.
Yes, you are,
people
bro.
Who support
Mace,
me, bro.
Mace, you are kind of a soft simp.
No, I'm not.
Just a little bit, bro.
Okay? I'll give you that. Just a little bit. Okay. Nicer's in the room. I said what's up to her with a boogie down Bronx. Officer Jones, he's leaving next weekend to go on his 3-week excursion with his beautiful wife. Fred Ward's laughing his ass off.
So my boy Abdul, right?
Yeah. Officer Jones, yes, Chicagoland, baby. South
Side, Miss Chicago. Hey, Abdul, hey man, me and Abdul, Mace, you know the little stock group we was a part of back in the day. We still rocking along. We still going along. Me, Abdul, Commandante, and all those people, bro. We still rocking, bro. We still rocking.
That's the best move I did was left you guys and let you guys keep doing what you do. I don't like to be in places where I'm not really wanted.
No, you were actually wanted, but I think you kind of got in the way of yourself, bro. It's all good, though. I mean, that's cool. That's cool.
Well, as long as you guys are still together, that's good. You guys are working things, and I'm happy. I got no ill bones towards you guys.
Yeah.
Now, back to Shaq. And Brownie, we love you, baby. Back to Shaq.
Hey, hold up, Mace. We do more than just love Brownie. Man, I fell through Brownie's stream one day, and she had a panel full of guys that she could say whatever. I mean, I was watching from the clouds. Brownie, you have a great platform, and I even she was sitting up there in her like PJs and whatnot, and I was like, man, let me get the fuck out of here, right? So I don't know how the stream turned out, but I was like, oh, I see Brownie's doing a thing. Brownie with it. Yeah, she's doing a thing. So I mean, I want to say salute to Brownie. So I mean, you know, I knew I never like follow her a platform like to like holler or shoot or whatnot. It was just all like I see her trying to be a young YouTuber and she's coming along. But I mean, hey, it's always a play.
Shout out to that beautiful lady. But you know, when you talk about that, you know who gets that attention too?
What's that?
Sexy Red, bro. Oh my God. You talk about guys who are just worshiping her, bro.
And you know what, Mace? That's kind of the reason why I had to like actually like purge myself from the whole set or whatnot, because I had my own things going on, right? Because when I first came around, it's like I was a part of like a failing marriage or whatnot. That's why it came across like me hating hoes or hating women and whatnot, right? But I mean, so I get so I get that part. So, but now once I mean, I showed you a little bit like I'm trying to like move past that, and I've been like advocating for Keisha in certain spaces and whatnot. So I had to get me a Keisha, and you know what? It's a work in progress. I don't like that shit. I mean, it's not new to me, but it's like
the only lone soldier, true man around these days who say, "I don't care about women. I care about what's happening."
Y'all better stop lying, talking about y'all don't care about women, bro. Y'all better stop.
I know you don't. Do you see the women coming through like they used to anymore now?
Mace, let me tell you something.
Yeah,
I'm personally worried about a dude that I hang around, even though like in person or on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Virtual or in person, right?
Yes.
When he says I don't care about women, I'm looking at dude sideways, dog. Because I mean, we all care about women to some point, dog. Like real talk, bro. You don't really care about women, dog. It's like, god damn.
Dude,
like,
bro, I'm about to eat me some chocolate chip cookies in a few minutes while I'm up there.
Oh my
and
god.
a bottle of water. I can't go about that.
Mace, get back to the sports, dog. I don't want to hear about you eating chocolate chip cookies, bro.
I saw
Chill
Shaq.
out, bro.
I saw highlights with Shaq. I can't believe I'm saying this. 24 years ago.
Okay.
Against Duncan. And he destroyed Malik Rose and David Robinson. They took his abuse, bro. Duncan said, fuck this. I'll beat him inside, outside, which he did, bro. But I forgot how dominant Shaq was, bro. Oh, my God.
How could you forget that, bro?
Because I was never a fan of Shaq or the I felt, and I mean, Trevor Ward had a major disagreement with this a couple months ago. I felt I felt this Kobe and Shaq Lakers were very boring. And I felt, shout out to Dusty, by the way, because he agreed with me. Robert Horry saved their necks.
Mace, man, get out there. Hey, Mace,
yes,
get out there.
Did.
You know what?
Everybody knows it. Let me tell you something about Robert Horry, okay? And he's a cocksucker, by the way. But let me say something about him.
Damn.
Damn.
Everywhere this guy goes on the podcast, do you notice who's interviewing him, Laura? Do you notice?
I mean, who's ever interviewing him, they actually give him.
I'm getting to a point of this.
Okay, go ahead, man. Get to the point, bro.
These are women 25 years ago that were the women at the clubs wearing the mink coat and the stilettos. And those type of women always had a crush on Robert Horry. You know the first thing they say to Robert Horry in the interview? Take a guess.
No, just tell me, bro. I don't want to get
it. It was him that bailed out Shaq and Kobe. This is coming from groupies.
Hey, Mace, let me tell you something, man.
Women are telling the truth.
Mace, let me tell you something. Yeah. Groupies aren't the worst thing to have in the world. And the thing is, man, you speaking like, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Mace, the thing is, if you actually like let that little tough exterior down, maybe you might have maybe like 1, 2 at the most groupies who love your platform, who comes through that you should actually like kind of like shoot your shot at, bro. So I don't have a problem with that, bro.
Don't let me go back to a year ago, Laura. When I did, and what did you do? You intervened, but we're not going to get into that. But anyway,
hold on. What do you mean intervene, bro?
I'm not going to get into it. Anyway,
Mate, hold on. Are you trying to say, mate, I didn't block you, did I?
You damn right you did.
We got to get to this.
Damn.
Mate, hold up. Mate, you trying to say I blocked you, bro?
Night, hold on. You have Raven Knight, delirious, who 1 minute said, I hate the NBA. I'm not watching this shit. I said, Raven.
Nah, mate. No, mate. No.
Let me do this. Let me do this. No. You asked me, I'm doing it. That night, when Raven Knight had the Phoenix Suns down by 60 points as Dallas Mavericks, he was at the bar kissing women over the place. Still be on the air. That night, you was just praising Miss Molina, calling her a Cardassian for like an hour and a half. And then when I had this woman in my chat room, and I'm trying to, because me and her, she used to come in all the time, and I used to talk to her and stuff. It was all good. You came up and interfered with the conversation.
Wait a minute. So we're not talking about Miss Melina.
No.
But you're trying to say I blocked you on a YouTube?
Yeah,
lady?
on my show that Sunday night. Yes, it was the week before Memorial Day. You think I forgot?
Wait a minute. Hold up. Man, oh my God. So let me get a little clarification. So Mace Taggart is trying to say I cock blocked him on.
You damn right you did.
Oh my God. Are you
But
serious,
you know
Mace?
what, Laurel? But no, I'm gonna be
hold
honest.
on.
No. Laurel, the man that I am.
No, bro. I'm about to
hold on.
Mace,
The man
you my
I am, Laurel, the man that my father raised. Okay, I got my father in me. Okay, I just let it go and kept doing the show because everybody was having a good time that night.
Oh my God. Hey, Mace,
That's
you
the
know
type
what?
of guy I am.
Mace, man, I'm about to fucking
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm not gonna hold a grudge against you, bro. It's over with. That was over a year ago. You think I care now?
Hey, no, Mace, you my guy, and I get that. But Mace, are you trying to actually say you had a panelist on your program?
Not a panelist, a woman was in the chat room.
Okay, you had okay, let's get that straight. It was a woman in the chat room.
Yes, who supports me.
That I blocked you on, bro?
Yes, you did.
Oh my
God. But
God.
then she says in the chat room, get this, audience, get this. She says, well, me, you, and Laurel could have a threesome. I said, no, hell no.
Mace, listen, bro. Mace, we gotta stop this because I mean that was like a long.
I don't care, bro. I'm good. You just asked me to describe it.
No, I'm just surprised that you, Mace. I'm actually surprised that you actually said that out loud in front of people on your platform right now, bro.
You know why I said Laurel? Because Laurel, I don't care. I'm dead serious.
Mace, I want
to get back to Shaq.
But okay? Mace, I actually hold up, Mace. I actually care. Care.
Don't worry about it, bro. No, I got a nice bag of Petra Farms. You can hear it rumbling. Chocolate chip cookies next to me. I'm not thinking about that.
Mace, listen. If that was taken the wrong way, I mean,
it's
I understand,
okay, bro. I mean, that night, bro, you was going on and on about how gorgeous Miss Melina was, bro.
I mean, I have to. I mean, but that wasn't but that wasn't Miss Melina that said that though.
No, right? It wasn't. No, somebody else.
Okay, so stop bringing Miss Melina's name up. So if Laura,
I'm bringing up that night when you kept going on and on.
But what I'm trying to say is this, Mace. If I was like complimenting Miss Melina, let's not bring some common trash.
No. Stop right there. When that chick was in that chat room to talk to me and see me perform, you had to put your 2 cents in. And you know what? I said when that that chick said, let's have a threesome, I said, I'm out.
Damn.
I said, no, I can't do that. I said, honey, you gotta go. And she only been back twice.
Mace,
she know how pissed off I was at her.
Mace, I kind of feel kind of insulted, right? I mean, I kind of do.
What?
I kind of do, man. It's just kind of like, God damn, Mace. Like, fuck, bro.
It's no big deal, bro. Move on. No, that shows about you how big of a player you are, bro.
It actually doesn't, bro. It does. Oh my God.
I'm not even thinking about it. Can we get back to Shaq, please?
I mean, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised you actually brought that up, but I'm gonna let that slide, Mace. It's kind of like, Mace.
No, first of all, let me say this. First of all, it's never gonna happen again, so I'm not worried. Not because of you. There ain't gonna be some chick in this chat room in the next year and a half that's gonna come up here and support me. That's not happening. So Mace, I'm not worried about it.
Mace, I sent you a clip earlier, right?
Yeah, I saw that with whoever you was washing in that sink.
Yeah, I wasn't watching it. She was watching it, right? But
she was okay.
I mean, but I told you the week earlier that since I was like the Manosphere Keisha advocate, like I had to kind of like date a Keisha, just see what things were actually like or whatnot, right? So, Mace, the juice is not always worth that squeeze or whatnot. But I mean,
I believe that. Yeah, I agree.
I love my brown skin like African
Here we go.
American sisters, right? I love them, bro. I mean, so
The
the thing
black
is,
woman
like,
love.
I have my Keisha love, bro. Keisha love is a wonderful thing, man. Maybe you should explore that once in a once in a blue minute. I mean, Keisha is a lovely person, bro. I mean, don't you love?
You can enjoy Keisha. I'm thinking about right now. I'm thinking about Shaquille O'Neal's dominance back in 1999, and I couldn't believe when I watched those highlights how dominant he was.
Hey, but you know what? Shaq and Penny, they lost to my H-Town Rockets once again. That's another win for H-Town. I mean, we defined that, and Shaq and Penny, we like kicked them to the side, and a couple of years later, or a year and a half later, Shaq had to leave Penny, and he went to L.A. So that spanking that Akeem put on fucking Shaq made him leave Orlando. How you feel about that, Mace?
I have no argument about that. Dream, like I always said about Dream. I mean, I'll put Dream as the 4th best center of all time. I got no argument with that.
Don't forget about the police chase.
Yeah.
1994.
Yeah, that was some bullshit, bro. Man, hey, bro, I was in high school, dog. I'm sitting up here like, God damn, this we're in the middle of a fucking goddamn NBA finals and they fucking chasing the white Bronco down
chase, yeah.
goddamn 110 in LA. Yeah, that was some bullshit, bro.
I can tell you something right now, real talk. Living in this city, when that was going on, there was a lot of people in the black community, and I'm talking to women. They were crying, bro, outside, bro. My mother was crying.
There wasn't nobody crying for that shit.
Yes, they were, bro. Yes, they were, because everybody thought OJ was going to commit suicide in that truck, bro. Because he said he was going to kill himself, bro.
That's the day my battery in my car died.
Yes, it was. A lot of people in that car. That, I don't know what captivated America more. That, I'm going to say that's number 2. Number 1, of course, was 9/11.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think a lot. I mean, as far as like Caucasian, white people go, bro, I ain't gonna even say Caucasian. Yeah. Man, bro, that kind of like galvanized and like separated like all kind of like man, bro, because you know the black people were kind of like he ain't do it, fuck that shit. But the common sense actually said maybe he could have did it or whatnot, but. I mean, it was a lot of white people around here that were like, man, fuck that nigga. He need to fry. He need to die. But then, hold up, Mace. But then when the riots happened, what actually like put gasoline on that, right? Was like in LA when all those black people started rioting and whatnot, they were like dragging white people out their fucking car.
Hell yeah, brother. Right? King rights. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. That's true. Let me ask you this. I want you guys in the chat, people in the clouds, and 305 answer this. We're 30 years later from that. Okay, we're 29 years later from the OJ chasing. Do you think OJ will still get the support in this 21st century from the black community like he did 30 years ago?
Man, that's a nigga that got off, dog. I mean.
Look, I'm saying if this happened today, will the black community still support OJ?
Yep.
I totally disagree with you.
Man, let me tell you something.
With this gender war, I disagree with that.
Mace, I get it. The thing is like when atrocious things happen to like people in the media or whatnot, I think people still like bond together and build together. And I'm not gonna lie, like a few years ago, it's not the George Floyd situation, but maybe like the Trayvon Martin situation or whatnot. When I saw like black people galvanize together and did that, I mean, and like pull together, I was like, okay, so the youth are not that fucked up. They will still like rile some shit up and like go off. Now, I'm not saying that it's not just the media that's like plugging that shit in, but I really think that spirit that black people still have, I think it's still in us, bro. I mean, it's been in us for a long time, so I still think the youth will kind of turn up. I think they turn up for the wrong reasons sometimes now, but I still think that little thing that's in us, like, turn the fuck up, like, this is not our place, like, fuck y'all not gonna treat us anyway, even though we treat each other like any kind of way. I think that spirit is still in us. Like, I think it's still in us, bro. I think it's still in us. I mean, with all the goofy shit that we do, I think that spirit of like rising up is still in us, and I don't think that'll ever be like beaten out of us. That's just something. That's just my own personal opinion.
But you 305.
Facts.
Okay, he agrees with Laurel. Anybody in the chat? What do you think? Put it in the chat. Please hit that like button. People in the clouds, thank you for showing up. My opinion, I don't know what all this division, bro. I don't know. I really don't. Let's get back to the sports. All right, we did Shaq, Laurel. We're talking about the world versus the NBA All-Stars against the World All-Stars. I just don't see it, bro. I mean, I think Adam Silver's come up with a great idea.
Man, I never said we're gonna win, bro.
I don't think
I never said. I
never
never said we're gonna win, bro. So let's chill out. I never said we're gonna win.
I never said you said that.
But the thing is, I don't think it started with Adam Silver. I think it started with David Stern, because David Stern saw, like, way back in '92 how popular the NBA had become, and the way that the Dream Team, the original Dream Team, the only Dream Team, how they like showed up and shined. Like, it was just like a big. It was like they shut those guys up. And the thing is, when the Larry Johnsons and all of them went over and they lost, bro, that was such a fucking stain on American basketball. It was just like, I was so I don't even think it was that second Dream Team. Which one lost, bro?
The Iverson team. The Iverson team lost to Manu Ginobili.
Iverson and Ray Allen.
2004.
Yeah, the KG. Yeah, okay. No, it wasn't 2004. It was like 2006 or something like that, right?
No, it was 2004 because they came back with LeBron in 08. That was the LeBron, Kobe.
Oh, we're talking about 2000. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those teams. Yeah, bro.
They came back with LeBron in 08.
So a decade later, they came back and spanked the U.S., right? And that was an embarrassment. Yep. So it was like, we didn't want to take that. That's why they was like, we got to make a team. And that's when Kobe came back. And that's when LeBron came in, the great Carmelo Anthony or whatnot. So it's like, we've been a certain dominance on that league on that thing for like another decade now. So Facts. I don't want to see the Olympic Council come back like, well, let's team up to play against America in the Olympics or whatnot. That'd be whack as fuck, bro.
No, this is only All-Star game.
I mean, but who wants to actually see that? I mean, the thing is, here's the thing, the fruit that the '92 Dream Team laid, right? Now we're like damn near 30 years later, right? The fruit of the Dream Team is why we have Joker, Giannis, Embiid, and all those guys. So the thing is, they like planted those seeds 30 years ago, bro. Yep. So I don't want to see the division in that, bro, because that's what that used to be about, making the game international. So I'm not like some racist dude who only wants to see like American basketball players succeed or whatnot, because that's what David Stern saw back then. It was like making the game global. So I like good ball, bro. So I'm not. I just want to see a guy from fucking Brooklyn or fucking Fifth Ward, Texas, be the face of the fucking league. I'm not about that, bro. I'm actually like seeing the best players like succeed and like actually play. So, I mean, I'm not about that. I want to see only American players be good. But the thing is, when you see those Euro players coming in talking all that shit, that makes you kind of have like some kind of like pride, like, man, fuck you, bro. Like, no, y'all probably not that good. You know what I'm saying, Mace?
Yeah, I know exactly what you said. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you at all, family.
So that's the thing about the game right now. It's just like, bro, we planted that seed in y'all. Now y'all want to like call like an uprising. It's like, come on, bro. I mean, we want to see y'all try. I mean,
Damn.
Ferg Ward's cracking up in the chat. Oh man,
Damn.
causing an uprising.
I mean,
Hey.
that's kind of what it is, bro. It's kind of like we like actually like filtered and like fed into your system. And you know, the NBA they have those camps over there. Nike they had those camps over there. I mean, it's like y'all wasn't doing shit all those years ago. Now it's like now since you get some shine, now they want to talk their shit. I get it, but I get it. I mean, for especially for Giannis to say what he says, I think that we can come off. You know how he talks too. You know, with that little accent and whatnot, bro. Man, sit your ass down, bro.
How
Because
can you tell a two-time MVP?
the
All
thing is,
defensive
but
twice.
mate, they catered the game for him. I mean, the thing is, those guys they played tough over there, right? They
Yeah,
played in the old NBA rules. You can
yeah.
hack me, do this, and then once they get over here, oh, a guy can't clothesline me when I'm going to the fucking goddamn cup. Oh, it's
Master,
easy for me.
everything you're saying right now, that's what Tony Parker, who discovered Wimbayama 6 years ago, that's what he told Wimbayama. He told him, yo, look, those American guys are soft. They're not going to hurt you. By the time you get there, you will dominate. And we're going to find out. All I know, folks, that second game, they played the Trailblazers that night. When he had 27, 12, and 3 blocks. That's just a little taste of how. And that night, he was hitting the three-point jumper. That night.
So the thing is, how that work? It's like he coming up getting clothesline, right? And when he
Yes,
gets to NBA, he can't get clothesline, right?
exactly.
But the NBA has like outlawed. Man, I can't even body a dude. I can't even hand check a dude. It's just like, man,
Yes,
come on,
yes,
dog.
exactly.
So of course they dominating, bro. It's like they came up under the like old school rules.
Yes,
Come on, man.
exactly. Today's European is this, folks. They will be the new this in the NBA in 2 years. The new gladiators. That's what they're gonna be doing to the American players.
They're gonna be breaking their necks and all of that, sending guys to hospital.
And the two guys who are coming in next year's draft, the two monster Euros who are coming in, they're not Wimbayama, but I heard one thing they can do. They can rough you up.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I only want to see good basketball, bro. I mean,
I'm with you, Lauro. I want to see the best of the best play. I've been saying that all along, and I'm sorry for the third world Colombians in the world, but some of the greatest players in the NBA history were white. Sorry, Pete Maravich, Hondo, Dave Cowens,
Mace, you
Rick
better stop
Barry.
it.
Those
Mace,
some of the
the
greatest
NBA,
players on
Mace,
the planet.
the NBA would not be the NBA if it wasn't for black players, bro.
I never said it
And you
wasn't,
know that.
bro.
Am
I
I lying?
never said it wasn't.
Well-
All I'm saying to a lot of these guys, acknowledge the white boys. They were good.
Oh, hold up. So I actually took a actual liking to want to see this player play because he had on the good Shep lollipop, the ruby red Wizard of Oz suit, Grady Dick. Bro,
Okay.
even though he had his numbers, bro, Grady Dick looks like shit out there against G League players, bro. They fucking slapping his shot. They making him look bad or whatnot. I mean, he's probably getting a 3-pointer off or whatnot. He can get his points, but bro, that dude is not going to last in the NBA, bro.
I don't think so either. I think the best thing for him is to stay in Canada. Make targets a white supremacist blackface.
Bro, on the cool though. Who said that?
Oh, Third Ward's great tonight. Even though I don't give a damn about him, where do you think James Harden, a.k.a. James Softon, Mr. Softy, go in space? I don't know. If worse comes to worse, I could see Pat Riley going for him, but they don't get Dame.
Stay your ass out of Miami. Fuck all that.
Hey, the thing is, James Harden has been lazy across the league for the last
Hell
5,
yeah.
6, 7 years. And you know what? Nobody's fucking with him, bro. It's like the thing is, like, we had a chance to actually win a real title, right? One year, right?
Yeah, and he disappeared.
Man, no, fuck to disappear, right? Chris Paul got hurt, right? But the team had no other strategy, right? Because when Chris Paul had the ball in his hand, James Harden used to be at the fucking goddamn half court line making Chris Paul play 4-on-5 basketball, bro. It worked.
Yeah,
bro, it worked all year long, but man, bro, listen. 2020, we were supposed to beat the fucking
2018 was 2018 long.
No, it was 19. We were
No,
supposed to beat
2018. It was 18.
Okay, 2018, 2019. We were supposed to beat the Warriors in the fucking goddamn Eastern Conference Finals, right?
Western Finals, yes.
Yeah, the Western Finals. Man, bro, Chris Paul, we were up like 3-1, bro. Chris Paul pulled up with a fucking hamstring and it was over. They fucking spanked our ass and it was over with. But the thing is like the team didn't know how to play without Chris Paul.
Yeah.
James Harden, he would do his thing, but bro, we were going to win the title against LeBron and them that year. We were up. Hamstring, it was over with. And that was a big team, man, bro. That was that Phoenix Sun team with all those good dudes, bro. KD, Clay.
You mean the Warriors? You mean the Warriors?
Draymond. Bro, we had them down, bro. Bro.
Yeah, 3 games to 1.
We had them, dog.
Can't make this shit up, folks.
Bro, we had them, dog. We had them, bro. Chris Paul, hamstring, we out of there.
There you go. Last I heard, the Clippers were interested in acquiring James Harden, but they have a bigger issue to worry about. They don't even know if they want to keep Kawhi or Paul George. They probably rebuild. I know the Knicks really want Paul George, and the latest one is they were into Cat, but the Knicks changed their minds. I like Chris Paul, but he's the biggest. In the biggest moments, he turns into CPI, baby. Fred Ward roasting Chris Paul in the chat. And these Rocket cans can, because the Rockets for years, you know what? I'm going to say something, and I didn't think about this to right this second. If there's a franchise that I think needs an NBA championship to clear their name and for their fan base to have peace, it's the Houston Rockets. They are so overshadowed from the 90s Bulls, it ain't funny. Okay. Let me say it again. Overshadowed by the 90 Bulls. Do you know, Laro, Akeem Olajuwon, what he did to Patrick Ewing? You know that what happened to Patrick Ewing, right?
Oh, yeah. He cooked him, bro.
No. He's been banned from Madison Square Garden.
Hey, but that's because of New York's like bad management, bro. That's not my problem.
Yeah, they call him the big loser. He couldn't handle Akeem, and Jimmy Dolan said you're not allowed in this building anymore.
Hey, wait a minute, Mace. Are you serious? Is that actually happening?
Yeah, it happened 2 years ago. He banished him, Oakley. The only one from that team that's allowed in the building is the little cheerleader himself, John Starks.
Can't stand that dude.
That real talk. He banned Ewing from the building, yeah. Ewing's not allowed in there anymore.
Hey, Mace, I ain't gonna even lie. If I was a New Yorker, bro, and it was like Jordan been busting my ass all these years, and then he retired, and y'all had that chance to win that title, bro.
I'm not a fan, remember.
I mean, the thing is, y'all was supposed to win. And you know what? I don't even like it right now, right? Because it's still like a few chirpers out there that believe like, oh, if Jordan didn't play, Jordan would have won 8 straight titles or whatnot. But no, motherfucker, Jordan came back and Shaq and fucking goddamn Penny like spanked their ass in that motherfucker.
And what happened the following year, Laura? What happened? Jordan and the Bulls basically destroyed the Magic franchise. Right after Shaq got his ass swept out of Disneyland, that motherfucker got the first flight to
Mace,
LA.
you know what?
He got the first
You know what, Mace? As a fan of basketball,
yes,
I really hate that we broke that team up and we brought Charles Barkley in. Because you know what? That's my biggest regret. Like not seeing us playing in '97 against the Bulls in the finals, bro. That's
I mean,
my
96,
biggest.
96.
I mean, after we won, right, in '94, '95, right, not having '96, you're right, not being able to go against '96, '97, '98,
Chicago.
Jordan, yeah, with the team with Robert Horry before we traded for Charles Barkley, bro. That was the biggest, man. I hate that so fucking much, bro.
Well, remember I told you and I meant it, and I want Third Ward to hear this because he's in the chat room.
Got the playoffs out Bulls.
I want him to hear this. Between 1992 and 1996, you can argue that Hakeem Olajuwon was the best basketball player on the planet. He got robbed from the MVP. Who won it in '92?
Jordan.
Was it
No,
Barkley
Jordan.
won in
No.
'93?
It was Jordan, and then Barkley won, and then Olajuwon won.
Yeah. Okay.
So Barkley won at the year that Hakeem should have won his first one.
All right.
Then,
Abdul Jones is giving you big pushback, and I kind of agree with him. We went 8-0, Laurel, if Mike didn't miss time. Yeah, he's right. I think so. I think the Bulls was such a well-oiled machine back then, Laurel. If it wasn't for what they did to his dad, bro, and we all know what happened. If you don't really know what happened, folks, I could get into it, but I don't know if people really want to know the truth.
Wait, hold up. So that's totally discounting anybody else besides y'all. Now, you know what? The thing is, I'm a Mike fan. I love Mike. But I don't even think in '94, I think you guys would have won. But I think when we fucking swept through Orlando that year when he came back, man, I think that '95
probably would have won that one. Yeah, I agree with the Rockets.
'94, you guys would have won. I would get it to Chicago. But '95, when Akeem was in his bag and he got Clyde next to him, bro, I don't know about that.
I would agree with that. Drexler was so motivated to get a ring, bro. The '94 and '95 Rockets teams had one superstar player in Akeem. By the supporting role players like Kenny Smith, Mario Elie, Casal was fucking money. And don't forget my boy Otis Fort, bro. That was my nigga, bro.
Yeah, personally, I would have said '94 we wouldn't have won because John Starks took us to the goddamn game, like down to the wire, right? But when we got Clyde and we were playing like '95, bro, man, bro, I think, man, that would have been tough, bro. Like real tough. Like I'm not conceding '95, but '94, yeah, the Bulls would have beat us. But the next year, nah, bro.
And I'll say it again about the Bulls teams. I think they were some of the best teams in the history of the sport, no question.
Because, bro, listen, that team that at Penny and Shaq took them like to the brink of it, right?
Yes.
We swept their ass, like clean fucking sweep. And Mike had problems with that, like for real, bro. I mean, the Heat didn't give us no fucking problem in the fucking goddamn finals, bro.
Yeah.
Like it was just like smack, you out of here, bro.
The Magic didn't give you no problem.
Yeah, the Magic, yeah. The Magic, smack, yeah, bro. Like 94, yeah, y'all probably would have won. That was a tough series. But 95, bro, no.
Let me get back to something. Jordan played 15 games that year. Abdul's right about that. He is giving facts. He only played 15 games in 94. But I'll say this, though. I look at those Bulls teams, and I'm going to let 305 speak, and then I'll comment. Go ahead, family. Go ahead, 305.
Like 94, the 94 game one, the NBA Finals.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I had to get a car battery.
Let me get back that was that.
I had to walk the Kmart with that big ass battery in my hand.
You crazy.
Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Got it. Abdul, you my boy. You got H-Town fucked up. No, y'all wouldn't have won both them bitches, dog. No. I gave y'all one, homie. And Abdul, my boy, we cool. Abdul, no, y'all wouldn't have won both them bitches, dog. Y'all were not gonna win 8 NBA titles in a row, homeboy. No.
And I'm
No.
glad that a lot of people now with Scottie Pippen since he's here. I've been saying it for years. Pippen is no Hondo, and I'm just glad that Hondo is getting his due as one of the all-time greats. And I'll say it again: when you look at small forwards, okay, can someone tell me a better ever defensive this machine out there with John Havlicek? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't even put LeBron in this league. That's how great I think he is. I put Bird in this league and Rick Barry to name two.
Bill Walton?
Now, Walton's the center. I do know where I'm going with this. He knows I'm just kidding. That's why he's laughing. I'm just kidding with him, bro. But back to this Bull Rockets debate. These youngins don't understand that back in NBC in the 1990s, the Chicago Bulls was America's team. Because Jordan reached the pinnacle. You know where he was the Midwest part of the country, number one. NBA didn't have a real champion team in the Midwest that Jordan got there. And he reached white suburban America. White suburban America loved Michael Jordan.
Hey, bro, listen. When I was in my second year of college, right, bro?
Yeah.
I skipped school. Like, I skipped my first class, right, to go get the J's that first morning, and that's when J's were like $125.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember, man. I went to Foot Locker, got those J's, man. Went back to school, and it was like, God damn, he already got them because I skipped my first class or whatnot, right? But it's just like, man, bro, that man, Jordan and Pippen, those Bulls, man, they were like rock stars, bro. It's
they
like,
sure were. I couldn't stand those Baptists, but they were. That's facts. They were.
I could only imagine how it was in Chicago, bro, because I knew how it was then, bro. It's just like, man, you had to, and then when those Bugs Bunnies came out with the USA basketball team, bro, man, bro, it was like that was like an iconic time in America, bro. It's just like, because we're not talking about the coming out with the second pair, the third pair, like the redraft and all that kind of stuff, the different colorways, bro. We were actually there when Jordan, you go to Foot Locker, 125, 125, 125. Yep. That's like, God damn.
That's when we had a mall back then.
Yeah, bro. I mean, we were buying Jordans for 125, like it wasn't no secondary market. If you get there first, you're gonna get them. But yeah. But Abdul, you got life fucked up. That second one in '94, we would have got y'all, bro.
And starter jackets.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's when everybody wear them starter jackets back then.
Starter jackets and J's, bro. Like, real talk.
Yeah.
You know it. Yeah. And
those were the days, bro. Man, you think about it. Yeah, go ahead, 305. Go ahead.
In the starter cap. Sorry, mate.
No, you go ahead, family. You don't get to speak much. Go ahead, bro. I like to hear you talk. Go ahead.
In the starter caps.
But Miami, take this out.
Yeah.
Like those Jordan, those 4s, those 5s, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, Nike kind of fucked up a little bit, like with those 3s, and I not the 4s, but they came out like with those all white ones, that little strip on the side. Like Jordan had, like, Nike didn't get it right all the time, right? I mean, it's that Jordan that nobody ever wears anymore. I think it's the 3s, right?
Yeah.
Nobody ever rocked them. They were ugly as fuck, right?
To me, yeah, go ahead, Laurel.
No. Go ahead. You got it, Mace.
No, I'm gonna give it right back to me. The best looking Jordans. Don't ask me why. Were the 11s.
Everybody has their own different J, right? I'm a 1.
I never wore them, but they look nice.
No, I'm a 1 and 11 guy. I'm with the J's or whatnot, right? But the thing is like Michael Jordan has such an imprint on the like legacy of basketball, it's just like
and pop
goddamn.
culture. He was the 1990s.
And I will say this, Phil Knight, y'all kind of got over on Jordan with those dunks and whatnot that everybody's rocking these days, because the dunks are just a low top Jordan, bro. Like a low top Jordan 1. Mike has made a bunch of money, and I get it and all that. But those dunks that everybody likes to wear, you know, I love kids, our nephews, and all that. The dunks are a low top Jordan 1, bro. So everybody is like rocking Jordans like every day, all day. So Mike actually, so in kind of a way, it kind of makes me a little bit butthurt because we got 2 chips out of it, right? But Michael Jordan could have been a Houston Rocket, bro.
So I don't know how that would have happened.
I mean, because you know we drafted Akeem, right, and you know Sam Bowie went number 2, right. So he could have been a Houston Rocket. So I still kind of feel a certain way about that, but he went to the perfect city, and salute Abdul, you my boy. I love you, bro. But Mike changed the game, bro.
Him and Ralph Sampson would have been interesting. I'm going to tell you what saved the game. Real talk. What saved the game was college basketball at that time, 40 years ago, bringing in a great influx of superstar talent. Look at all the stars from the 80s. Dominique.
Charles Barkley.
John Stockton, Karl Malone.
Malone.
Detlef Strength. Reggie Miller in the late 80s. David Robinson. You know, look at all those guys I just said. You know, just right there. Were 1980s young superstar players that took it to the 90s. Clyde Drexler was in the draft before Elijah Wan.
Dr. J.
Hey, yo, Mace, my thing is like, I don't remember because I don't think I was even born, right? But the way that Chuck Taylors became like a staple of like American history, right?
Yep, I used to wear them as a child.
Man, bro, that's how Jordan became a fucking brand. It's just like you talk to these little niggas these days, it's like, man, what the fuck you wearing, right? And it's like, no, and like they give homage and respect to it. It's like even if they say like LeBron is better than Jordan, I'm like, well, why you got his shoes on your fucking feet then, dude? Like,
exactly.
Like Jordan put a fucking imprint on American fucking history, bro. Like real talk.
He sure did. Jordan made pop culture what it was back in the 90s. It was him, and I hate to say this scumbag, but you have to admit, even though I'm not a fan of his, Derek Jeter.
Hey man, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think the reason why is some folks don't appreciate Jordan is because they weren't around to like see his good years.
That 84 draft was classic. That's right, Abdul. You damn right. I said it earlier, the third war. That's true, but here's the sad part. You have Google, you got YouTube, you could see fucking Jordan's entire championships 6 years, bro, if you want to. Every game is there uncut, unedited, if you want to see it. That's young people's fault.
No, Mace, they see
in what year?
Hey, bro, Mace, they see it. They see it. They see the actual games where Jordan was wearing them fucking goddamn Jordan 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. They see it, bro. They see all those little new colorways or whatever, those gray wolves or whatever. No, that nigga wrote that shit in the fucking game. Yep. Different colorway. He was winning chips in that shit. So the thing is like, man, I get it. But the thing is, it's so much disrespect going on now when you got a bitch ass nigga like Ja coming through, like saying like, I would cook Jordan. Bitch, the only reason you got a Nike contract when you was selling them weak ass fucking shoes you had is because of Jordan. But you come out and say, I think I would have beat him 1-on-1. No, bitch
Abdul
ass
said,
nigga.
watch Two Canes. My boy Abdul in the chat said, watch The Last Dance. All you have to do is go to ESPN.
I've seen it already.
Okay, he's seen it. Well, that should tell you a lot.
91, 92.
I never watched it because I ain't need to. I saw it every Sunday, unfortunately, for 8 years.
Hey, hold up, mate. You remember that? Like,
yeah. NBA rock. That's what they call it.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that song, huh, Miss Mike?
Yeah.
I mean, bruh.
Here was the schedule: 12:30 Orlando, 3:00 the Lakers, 5:30 the Bulls.
Shaka Bulls.
Oh goddamn Marv, old Marv, right?
Yep.
Mark Albert.
And Bob Costas in the studio.
And Kevin Hart.
Yep. Yeah, Kevin Harlan's a great announcer.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That used to be some iconic shit, bro. I mean, the thing is, look, I was like in my peak, like doing Jordan, right? And I was still in my peak doing Kobe and seeing LeBron too, bro. And it's just like, man, you talking about love, man. These new dudes, they don't love like LeBron like we used to love Mike, bro. Like,
no, they don't.
They don't.
They don't.
They don't. It's no slight, but man, the Jordan love, bro. Man, come on. No, I mean,
it was ridiculous,
let's look at it,
bro.
Let's look at it. Who has won? Like, who goes around going to the mall like it's some joggers wearing LeBrons, bro?
Nobody. I rarely see anybody wear LeBrons. I swear to God, I got a pair of LeBrons in my closet, bro. They're the Miami Dolphin colors. I'm talking about the real Dolphin colors, not that sissy shit they wear now.
Oh, you got that orange and that little light green, that lime shit.
I got the dark aqua, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I got those. Right now, we have 5 NBA games on Christmas. Back then, the Bulls played every Christmas against someone. Only one game, and the ratings were off the chain. That is facts,
bruh. I ain't gonna lie. You would either wear Jordans, and it was probably like 10% of the society, like b-ball culture, wearing like Iversons. Those first.
That's true.
Man, bro.
And I was the guy. Oh, LeBron's sons are rocking Jordans. Okay. And I was the one who wore King Griffey's, and I still wear King Griffey's to this day.
Nike Cortez's.
Hey, you know what? Hold up. But those Bo Jacksons were hitting like a motherfucker too, with the straps across them motherfuckers though.
Yeah.
The Bo Jacksons was hitting, bro. If you want, it was, man. And then but Nike fucked it up. Nike was trying to do too much because it was Jordans that were running everything, and then they came out and they fucked it up with those bullshit ass. The Bows were cool, but then they tried to do the Deion Sanders thing, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's when Nike kind of like, they didn't fall off, but Nike kind of fucked up trying to do the Deions and shit, right? But it was a fucked up design because Deion was like the fucking made man. Deion was damn near like Jordan in fucking football, bro. But they had the Bows, and the Bows had a better design and whatnot. Man, if you pull up with them Bows these days, bro, they gonna at least hit for 15 to 1700, bro. The old school Bows.
Really?
With the little straps across the front, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you want the original ones, I mean, they got the different colorways or whatnot, but the original Bows, bro, it was like, man, it was all about Jordan. It was about Bo. They had the Deions. The first Deions were fucking clean as fuck, but then they came out with them fucking things that looked like fucking like those milk cows with the black and white design and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Man, I used to have all that shit, bro. Like, real.
Abdul just said that Deion just re-signed with Nike. I'll be right back. You guys keep talking. I'll be right back.
That's when they had them Nike.
Just go give me a bottle.
Well, it's Irvin. Look who came out of the woodwork.
What up, Sweaty Toes? What's up, Mr. Miami?
Man, Where
What's
the hell
up,
you
brother?
been hiding, bro?
Ah, man, just came out of work, bro.
You a ghost, man.
I'm a ghost. I'm pretty much almost everywhere, bro.
You see that? Ghost.
But
Woo!
nah,
What's
man, I
up,
was
man?
just working. Not chilling, bro. Chilling, bro. Same
I
old,
was
same old
messing
every
with
day,
you,
you know.
Urban.
Yo, Laurel.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Yeah, bro. Know what else shoe was popular back then?
Oh, Mace, what's up, bro? What up, family?
What's up, Irvin? Know what shoes were popular back then too? Those Scottie Pippins, the Air.
Oh, they still, hey, you know what? They still get some shine right now too. But you know what? I don't really. I mean, the thing is like with streetwear, bro. I always been in like streetwear, right? So I wanted to make like the basketball shoes, like some shit I wanted to wear. The thing is about the motherfucker with the air on the motherfucker. They think about that. The thing is like those King of Gods or whatnot, right? We used to get them motherfuckers. The thing is about shoes is right. The King of Gods, that was cheap shit, bro. They used to be like that little King of God. Man, that used to be cheap shit. Nobody used to want to fucking rock those airs or whatever, like with Scotty, bro. Because Scotty came out and he won that MVP, and then he came to Houston next year. Wasn't nobody wearing that shit, a big ass fucking air symbol on the side of your fucking shoes. But those King of Gods that came out, that was an offshoot of those motherfuckers, Scotty Pippins, bro. Them motherfuckers pop like a motherfucker, bro. But no, man, don't nobody that air shit on the side, bro. Didn't nobody rock that shit, bro. But they did birth that King of God shit. So I mean, I'm like a fucking Nike historian, but let's get back to the sports and let's do that shit for another day. But I get you, bro. If y'all understand Nike and shoe culture, I mean, if y'all don't, I understand. But the thing is about those Scottie Pippins, they were hot, but I don't think dudes are really doing it like that back in the day. Cause I mean, you want to wear like an outfit or wear shoes or whatever. You don't want them big ass like shoes like being a part of the like deal or whatnot. But go ahead, bro. Man, come on, dog. Y'all ain't that. Man, say something, dog. God damn. Don't leave me hanging like a motherfucker. I mean, if you feel different about the shoe culture, just say something, dog. I mean, real talk.
Like the blue Jordans. Well, the other Jordan came out like I say about 88, 89. So them was fresh back then. But them all used to curl up. Every time I get a pair of shoes, I got a pair of them Jordan. Them shoes curl up.
All right,
in
here we go. So, Mr. Miami, you remember Scottie Pippen, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you remember the Jordan? I mean, not the Jordan. You remember the Nike that came out that had the whole AIR across the like the whole shoe. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro, those are the Scotties that people are talking about. Those are like they would later call like fear guards, and they kind of like transferred or whatever, right? But the thing is, the ones with the air on the side of them. I mean, with dudes really rocking them up, that was a straight basketball shoe. That shoe had no street functionality whatsoever. They didn't go good with clothes. They didn't go good with sweatpants. You just walking down the street with a big AIR on the side of your fucking shoe, bro. I mean, it never was like a real streetwear shoe, bro. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because them shoes curl up for about 2 weeks.
Because they was big. They were big as fuck. I mean, they were actually big as fuck. So yeah. So nobody actually rocked those. So yeah. So who on the panel? Who is Spider-Man? Who are you, bro?
That's Irvin.
Oh, that's Irvin. It was Irvin.
How they call him Sweaty Toes.
So how you feel about how you feel about the Jordan era, bro? I think Mace may have went to take his medicine or whatnot. How you feel about the Jordan era, bro?
I'm a Jordan fan, bro. Grew up a Jordan fan, bro.
Man,
I'm a massive Jordan fan.
What was your first pair of J's, bro, that you loved to death, bro?
Me and my first pair of J's were actually the 11s. I had a pair of 11s, and then later on, I think I had a pair of 18s. Those were my 2 pair of Jordans that I had. But that's pretty much the only pairs that I had of Jordan like that. But like, nah, I was mostly like a, fan of the basketball player more. But yeah, those are the only 2 shoes I had.
Okay, so hold up. That first pair of J's, bro. How did it make you feel when you pulled up the first day of school, bro? How it make you feel, dog? Because I got my own story about that.
Bro, I bought a pair of my first 11s is when I bought it. It was my first day of school. My first day of high school. I was a freshman, and that's when I bought up a fresh pair. That's when I had the first day I had a fresh pair of 11s, bro. I felt good than a motherfucker, bro.
There you go, Irvin. There you go. I don't wear Jordans, but to me, they were the best looking ones.
Hey, Mace, I know how to bring it out of him. Because, man, Mace, look, I remember when I brought my first pair of J's. Nigga, my homeboy was like, they covered their mouth up with that ooh shit. Like, this nigga did this shit. And, bro, they was $64 out of fucking goddamn foliage, right? Which later changed in fucking Macy's. I am an old head. Bro, Jordan took over Chuck's. All that LA shit where they was wearing Chuck's all in the back in the day. Bro, LeBron has never touched a culture like fucking Mike has. So get off. So people need to, and that's the only reason why I brought it up, right? I realized like people younger than me. The thing is, bro, Jordan touched the culture like nobody else has. So get off all that shit. I mean, he can have LeBron can have 50,000 points, right? But he would never touch.
I agree.
Man, he can't never be what Jordan did, bro. Like real talk.
Yeah, man. I mean, as much as I can't stand, I don't like neither do. Okay, Michael Jordan has been a 38-year phenomenon, bro. They're going on Jordan 1 in 2 years. 40th anniversary of Jordan 1.
And I think like back in the day, it was before Jordans. It was all like Adidas. It was all Converse, the Chucks, pretty much. And the Nike was like afterthought. They were like really cheap ass shoes back in the 80s until Nike landed the Air Jordan deals. Yeah, because remember they couldn't sell the first Jordans that ever came out. They were supposed to be red and black, but they were the reason why they weren't being sold was because the NBA had a rule that they could not wear red and black. They had to have white on their shoes. So,
those were facts back in the day.
Right. So so pretty much the first Jordans were like really controversial. But bro, that was probably the most popular shoe that came out.
Hey, that Jordan 1, bro, and it's actually a Jordan 1.5, like they might say. But that Jordan 1, bro, that iconic one, that red, that black, and that white, bro, man, look, it's about changing the game and changing the culture. So it's just like, I mean, and that's one thing about it. I mean, I'm not trying to make this up. We steered into a basketball, like a shoe, iconic conversation and whatnot. But, bro, Jordan changed the landscape of basketball like damn near 35 years ago, bro. And y'all can't shake it. I mean, they can make all the dunks they want to make. The dunk is a low fucking top Jordan 1, bro. Dunks are a low top Jordan 1, bro. Everybody rocking that shit, dog. It's just like Jordan has made that Chuck Taylor that everybody wore. That man, whatever you want to say, Jordan is that dude, bro. Like, I mean, who walking around rocking LeBrons, bro? Like real talk.
Nobody. I swear to God.
Nobody.
Unless some guy stole them off the kid's foot and was wearing them. I don't see nobody wearing LeBrons. And what was Pippen's 91? His first shoe.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Abdul's actually 100% correct. But I wonder how much Jordan? I think they mentioned it in the Jordan movie. How much Jordan annually makes with his shoes? I think it was something around $40 billion or something like that.
Not enough, dog. Not enough. And I feel
I
like
think Jordan's 7 bill now.
the thing is like
Jesus Christ.
I think Nike kind of got over on Jordan with those dunks or whatnot because all the youngsters, bro, they wearing dunks, right? But I don't think Jordan gets a percentage of those dunks, right? Because it's like, but the Jordans are, but man, the dunks are like a low top Jordan, bro. That Jordan 1, those dunks are a low top Jordan 1, but they don't classify. I don't think Jordan really gets a big bag off those dunks. But all these youngsters, bro, they wearing fucking low top, fucking goddamn dunks, bro. And that's the thing going on right now. But that should be Jordan's bag. And I don't think he getting a dime off that shit. But he's a billionaire. I mean, I'm not finna cry for a billionaire, bro. So it is what it
They
is. I
made
mean,
they last year they sold let me see. The total revenue for Jordan in 2021 was $4.8 billion. And last year, 2022, it surpassed $5.1 billion. And the Jordan brand represents 10% of Nike's total revenue and has become 1/10 the size of Nike's business model. That's crazy, bro.
yeah, it's great.
Nah, but I totally agree. Oh yeah,
Jordan ones in his rookie
that's
year.
true. Hey, and the thing is that I think they even threatened that they wouldn't allow him to play or something if he continued to wear those shoes. I think there was like a rumor or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, bro. I mean, bro, Jordan walked the walk, bro. He talked the talk. He just walked the walk, bro. He was like, how can I explain it, bro? It's just that.
I want to be like Mike, bro. Hey, bro. If y'all
want to be like Mike, bro. It's just, oh my god. No, and the thing is the way he defied like the laws of physics, right? Like, the way he would every time he would go for a layup or he would just dunk, bro. He had so much hang time in the air, and that's what created that Air Jordan. That's what created his brand. That's what lifted his brand. Because he actually, bro. I remember I was watching him, bro. He would hang in the air for like seconds on it, like points. I'm like, bro, how's this guy just stay up in the air? And everything he would do was like so graceful, bro. It's like, it's ridiculous, man. It's just, I mean, bro, he was the guy.
And here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I can see like high school dudes doing the same dunks that Jordan doing now, or doing better dunks. I mean, because you know what? It kind of wasn't thought of back then, like doing some of the dunks that some of these youngsters are doing right now in high school. So it's just like some of the dunks Jordan was doing in the dunk contest. It's like dudes are doing those like things like in fucking high school right now. So I understand the nostalgia of it, but the thing is, Michael Jordan can't be aged out because he was doing things
Exactly.
like.
And I think a lot of LeBron sycophants have a hard time dealing with that. Jordan, they just don't understand because they were too young. I wish Iman was up here for he's the biggest LeBron sycophant. Bro, seriously, Jordan captivated an era while LeBron, it was more television. You know? It was LeBron was always television, bro. And what I mean by that is people got tired of LeBron after a while. You know? And plus, like I said, Golden State ruined his legacy by Steph Curry winning 4 chips on his watch.
But you know what the problem with LeBron was is that he crowned himself before he proved anything. Right? He named himself the chosen one, the greatest player on earth, blah blah blah, just coming into the NBA, and he didn't prove shit. And so, and then what further humbled him was, getting swept by the Spurs. I don't really blame him for that. That Spurs team, that Cavs team had no business being in the finals. But that 2011 finals, bro, when he only averaged 2 points in the fourth quarter in the last 4 games of that series, and he got completely humiliated by the likes of JJ Barea and Stevenson. I forgot, I think it was Dwight Stevenson. Bro, I mean, that pretty much, and then of course he's the one that started, pretty much he modernized the super teams, right? Yeah, you could say the Celtics did it, but they did it through trade. Like LeBron was the first one really to do it through free agency.
Yes.
And that kind of ruined his image. That because remember, he was leaving his team. He was the franchise superstar, the guy in Cleveland. And he left his team to join another guy who had already won a title, who pretty much lifted the Heat that were, in that roster in 2006 was made up with a bunch of like former All-Stars, guys that were already like washed up, Alonzo Mourning, Shaquille O'Neal. I mean, and let's go Gary Payton. So, and he lifted that team to single-handedly pulled the Heat out of an 0-2 hole. They were about to go. They were down 13 in the fourth quarter, and he won 4 games in a row, averaging 34 points a game. And so LeBron was going to a team where, a guy had already brought the Miami Heat, and he lifted the Miami Heat to an NBA title. So pretty much he was coming to join another guy, another superstar team, another franchise players team. Yeah, and he went to join another All-Star in Chris Bosh, and that's pretty much what ruined his career. I'm like, bro, basically you left your own team that you were the guy to join another team that already has their superstar, has already won an NBA title, so that you can join up with all these all-stars to win a championship. And those two things kind of like, ruin his. He could never be compared to Jordan. You just couldn't do it. And then there was too many times where he just faltered in the fourth quarter. There was that Orlando Magic series. He just got completely humiliated by Dwight Howard and that 2009 team. It was just failure after failure that just you couldn't compare him to Jordan. And Jordan, you kind of give him a leeway when you compare his first 7 years, bro. I mean, he was going up against Larry Bird.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It don't compare. It's like, bro,
and a much more physical era too.
I mean, it's not that Mike was like 6-0. It's like, bro, you like 4-11. I mean, or whatever it was in the finals, bro. It's like, no. I mean, the thing is, he could have lifted his team. Like, man, bro, if he had won like one of them or two of them, like, I understand that Kyrie and Kevin Love, they got hurt against the Warriors or whatnot. I get that point.
Yeah.
But dog, if he had won those series, I would actually put him above Mike. Because it was just like, dog, I understand you
like
lost
the
Kyrie.
2015, right? Like the 2015 final. Bro, and he was playing great. He was averaging like 35 points a game. Bro, he was going like off that finals. And he just...
All I gotta say is everyone ate on LeBron's watch. Fact. All I gotta say about LeBron James is he didn't get the job done. And he let little Steph Curry beat him.
And it's not hating it. And it's not hating it. If we talking about facts, bro, it's not hating.
Yeah. But at the same time,
himself the other night. It was laughable, bro.
Right. But at the same time, like LeBron James is one of the greatest players to ever play. I believe he deserves to be on Mount Rushmore. Like the guy went to 10 straight NBA finals. He beat the team with the most regular season wins, one of the greatest teams ever with an MVP. Like, you got to give him where credit is due, bro. Like, after that 2011 finals embarrassment, it turned him around.
No, back up. You think that Warriors team is one of the greatest teams of all time?
They got
Golden State Warriors.
They got that record.
They got that record, bro. Yeah.
No.
I understand.
No. That team that lost to LeBron when that idiot Draymond Green did what he did in game 4.
Oh yeah.
You think those teams one of the greatest teams of all time?
They got the record, bro. I mean, they got the record, bro.
The year before, I'm talking about the team that LeBron was gifted another championship by Kyrie Irving. You really believe that team one of the greatest teams ever?
Man, the thing is, they got the record, they got the shooters, and you know what? I accept.
But they lost the year they got the record.
So Mace, the thing is, I accept that Steph Clay era, bro, Draymond era. I mean, because they did it. That was a dynasty.
Never said I don't disrespect them at all. I like those kids, but they're old. But my point is, do you think that Chicago Bull team can beat the the 96 Bulls, bro?
I mean, unless we playing 2K, I don't know. But what I will say is this. What I will say is this. I don't think that Steph team. I don't think they would ever have an answer for Jordan. I think Jordan would probably score 50 points against fucking goddamn Draymond,
You're
Steph, and
damn
Clay.
right, Laurel. You're damn
I
right.
mean, I really feel that way. He
Is
would probably
that
score
team
50 a game against those guys.
Is that team better than 71 Milwaukee?
May stop it, man. Wasn't nobody born back then, bro. Come on, man. You gotta stop that shit, bro.
I saw that series. I was 7 years old.
I was a baby. It's like 72 Dolphins. We were babies.
Listen up, bro.
I just do that, Law. I'm just playing. Let me ask this, Law, since you love him so much. Do that team? Oh, yeah, Laurel's still here. I wish Irvin come back if he got the time. You think that team beats 86 Bird?
Mate, the thing is, I don't know because we would be comparing eras or whatnot. See, the first question you asked was way better than that. But I mean,
the Bulls were was stars in '96 during the playoffs. They sure were. He's right about that. In my opinion, and I saw a lot of the great teams in our lifetime. I'm talking about all of us right now talking. Okay. And I could honestly say, seriously, if I had to name the top team for 1 year, I will do this. Number one, you have to say a lot of people are going to go, I will go the greatest team for one season, 1 year. I'm going to go the 83 76ers, the Moses Malone 444. I'll put that one number one. Number two, I'll put 86 Celtics. Number three, I will put 96 Bulls. See, Warriors lost. That's why I can't pull them. They lost. If they were one day, I will put them near the top. I will put them near the top if they will won that championship. If they should have, that this guy fucked it up.
Wait, didn't he do some kind of stupid foul that he got suspended?
Yeah, Draymond Green, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean they were shirts saying, oh, okay, 72 wins don't mean a thing without the ring. I remember that. Pat Riley did that shit. Fucking Pat. Yeah, he did that. Pat Riley, motherfucker. Remember that, Laurel? 305?
What's that?
What's that?
When Riley put the shirts out, it doesn't mean a ring it doesn't mean a thing about the ring.
Yeah.
Fucking Pat Riley did that shit.
Remember them shirts? I say 72.
I remember those T-shirts, bro.
Babies.
Because here in New York, they hate the Bulls so much. They used to walk them around here in New York a lot, man. But Pat Riley used to do some shit.
I mean, but that's actually true. It doesn't mean a thing without the ring. You can do win all those games. You can do all that. You can set all those milestones or whatnot. But dude, and I think I heard an interview like with Andre Iguodala. He said the same thing. Like when the Golden State was like going for like 70. Yeah, it was like, bro, it takes a lot to like do that. Like a lot of effort. Yeah, and unless we win it, it's like, man, none of that means anything. It's just like, bro, we can hit that 7-3-9, but it's just like with the Patriots, bro. It's like the Patriots ran the whole fucking goddamn season, but it's like, bro, it's like nobody even remembers that shit now because they didn't finish it.
They get it done, But everybody remembers 72 Miami.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
They got it done. I mean, I could sit here right now and recap every game that year in 72.
That is true. Like, unless if you're not playing NBA 2K, you're looking at the rosters.
Yeah.
Nobody remembers if you lose. You can have you could win the most regular season games, bro. But if you can't win the title, nobody's gonna freaking remember you, bro. Unless if you look, like I said, if you're playing an all-time NBA roster on 2K, then fine. But like in the history book, bro, nobody gives a shit. Like in the 72 Bulls, everybody's gonna remember 72 Bulls because they won. And they held the record for the most regular season wins at the time. You know, you look at Miami, like you said, Mace, like Miami, bro, 17-0, and they won it all. Everybody remembers Miami. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna remember the
dynasty of the Dolphins.
Right. Nobody's gonna remember the Patriots when they went 17-0 and they lost in the Super Bowl against the Giants. Nope. You know, nobody gives a crap.
The Bulls wore those t-shirts
over my uncle and my cousin that day.
Yeah, remember that shit,
right,
bro. I mean, you know, I'm 7 years old. The sector that they went undefeated. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I mean, I knew they were winning every week, but then I started hearing stories that my boy in school, we were in the Dolphins 72. I was in the third grade. The guys in the class were saying, "Yo, you think they can do it?" And I said, "What's going on?" He said, "They haven't lost the game, bro. You've been watching." I said, "I can't help but to watch. My mother's making me watch, but at least I know the players." You know, and that is very true, Irvin. Hey, Irvin, you got to do us a favor. I'll wait till Irvin unmute himself.
Why did you kiss when on the Patriots?
Yeah, what's up? What up, Kane? Sorry,
Tell Keynes up here how it was, that Lamar Smith game. You said you was at the game. Tell him how that shit was. You saw it with your own eyes, bro.
It was a good game.
Oh my goodness, bro! That was the best at that time, bro. That was the best feeling because I had never. I mean, I had experienced a Dolphins playoff game, win, but I've never experienced it live, bro. When Lamar Smith got that touchdown in double overtime, bro, like, dude, that was the greatest feeling in the world, bro. And we beat Peyton. We beat Peyton Manning because in that year.
So good.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah, we beat Peyton Manning. I think we picked them off twice.
Right? In your life,
yeah.
right? Was that the greatest one-man playoff effort you ever seen a Dolphin player do for you in your life?
Yes.
Yeah. Because me and Mr. Miami the other night, to the chagrin of Shake Money, he wasn't too pleased. We was talking about the greatest Dolphins individual performances, and me and Mr. Miami agreed that A.J. Dewey in the championship game in the rain, intercepting the Jets 3 times and running one back, and the touchdown was the greatest ever for one player. And then it was Lamar Smith. And 3, we had Don Struck in the 24-0. They were losing to San Diego at home in 82. That great playoff game with Kellen Winslow. 4, we had the entire Dolphin offense and special teams winning the game Christmas Day in 71. I saw that game. And when winning that game for Miami, they became a dynasty winning that game. Winning that game right there, they went on to win, they went to 3 straight Super Bowls undefeated. 73, they was even better. And then the last one, me and Mr. Miami disagreed. It was going to be a Marino moment. I said the game in the Kingdom in 99 against the Seahawks. But we both decided Christmas night against Joe Montana at Dolphin Stadium that night.
Yes.
When he hit Mark Clayton for the game-winning touchdown.
That was when he was with the Chiefs already?
Yeah. Christmas night, yeah. Yeah, Marino was awesome that night, man.
No,
yeah, I was with you with
that.
What happened that night, Miami?
So Chase got blew up that night.
Yeah, but Marino was awesome that night, bro.
That was a ass whooping that night.
Yeah, but Marino was spectacular that night. We got to put Dan in one of these great moments, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Irvin, you know what's sad about it?
Receipts.
And my heart and the way go out to these dudes like Shake Money. They have no memories.
Mm-hmm.
They have no place.
Oh man, no. Bro, that game, Lamar Smith had over 209 yards rushing for 2 touchdowns, including that one in double overtime. Bro, he was single-handedly carrying this offense. Like, Jay Fiedler just did his job as a game manager. He had 185 yards passing. But, bro, Lamar Smith was carrying that Dolphins team that game. And then we went against the Raiders, and we lost. We got
You know what? I love the Dolphins nostalgia that you guys are doing right now. But
hey,
man,
come on, the NBA, bro. We're just talking out loud for a minute.
No, I'm talking about the nostalgia of you guys Dolphins teams, right? And the thing is, it's kind of amazing. You guys have gone like 30 years down there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say 20 years without a fucking quarterback. And you motherfuckers come on here acting like Tua is the savior of the fucking goddamn franchise, bro. Man, bro.
How?
Bro, y'all better stop it, dog. Y'all better stop all this old fucking goddamn Tua fucking goddamn hype bandwagon, bro. Look, Tua's
hey, Bolaro, but he was a top 7 guy last year, bro. In terms of production, like he was top 7.
Mace,
a lot of that was
hold
up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Here's the thing.
In the Hall of Fame.
If you give
Michael Irvin.
If you give, let's just say like the Dolphins this year, y'all have the version of the Three Amigos, right? And Mace, you get what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They do have
the Dolphins have a modern day Three Amigos. You got Waddle, you have Tyreek, you have Waddle, and who's the other guy, Mace?
Chase Anderson. I mean, Richie Anderson.
Chosen, yeah.
Richie Anderson.
Okay, bro. Tua realistically should throw for 5,500 to 6,000 yards this season, bro. Real talk.
That's hard for a lot of quarterbacks.
Hold up, Mace. Am I lying, bro? Am I lying?
No, you're not. But I'm gonna ask Irvin this question real quick.
Yeah.
Do you believe? Years you've been a fan, right? I'm gonna put you in this category. Do you believe? Like I believe, and 305 believe that the day Dan Marino Achilles blew out this 30 years ago this year in Cleveland, the Dolphins have never been the same.
Mace, I get it, Mace. Let's not change it. I get it.
No, they've never been the same after he tore his Achilles. I agree with that 100%, Mace.
What I want to hear is this. With all the talent that a number 5, 6 pick has in the draft, right?
Here we go.
Should that guy throw for 6,000? Should that guy throw for 6,000 yards this year, bro? I mean, come on. We gotta leave it.
Bring him up here, Laura.
Bro, the guy gotta stay healthy first, Laura. Come on.
Look, hold up, wait a minute. If Tom Brady, if Aaron Rodgers, if fucking goddamn Joe Burrow had the talent you guys had at fucking wide receiver this year.
You don't think Cincinnati does right now, bro?
Hold up, wait a minute. If Pat Mahomes was throwing to you guys receivers, Pat Mahomes was over 8,000 yards this season, bro. Like real talk. No question.
No. He had Tyreek and Travis Kelce. He never threw for that much, man.
Yeah, he's mad, bro, because that's trade. He should be happy that Cleveland, he got his trade back from Cleveland.
Green Bay.
But yeah, I'm gonna do a special story on that. And I want you up here for that. I want to hear your opinion and your feelings about that. Don't do that.
Hey, mate, just don't act like if fucking goddamn Tua throws for 4,000 yards this year, like he actually did something, bro. Come on, dog.
No, he's not my quarterback, bro. He quarterbacks my team, and one thing I always say about him, he produces. As long as he's standing back there, he does produce. What I'm gonna say, 25 and 8 for 3,600 yards is trash. In 11 games?
Hey man, not with another year up under Waddle's belt, bro. I mean, real talk. Tua should actually, if he throws for under 5,000 this year, bro, I think it's like a fucking disappointment. And I'm saying if he stays, and I'm saying if he stays healthy, which I don't think he will, but if he stays healthy, Tua should throw for over 5,000 yards, bro. Like real talk.
I'm taking this to 10:30, folks. Oh God, man. No, do me a favor.
Man, if we throw over 5,000 yards, bro, like this offense will be just specifically one-dimensional, bro. There ain't gonna be no running game if you throw it for more than 5,000 yards.
Hey, Irvin, I got this for you. Tell me if you agree with this. If Tua does this and they don't win a playoff game, you want to make a bet 80% of the fan base would be delirious because you threw over 5K?
Bro, if I hear that from the fan base, just because we make the playoffs, but he threw for 5,000 yards, bro, I'm gonna rip this fan base a new one if they're really gonna defend Tua for that.
Okay, but here's the thing though. Y'all gotta pay him now. So if he throws for anything, the thing is y'all gotta win because if he throws for those yards,
I got news for you, man. Seriously, real talk. Listen to me. Those numbers you just said. If Tua did that and they don't win a playoff game, they will dance all winter long in South
and you're gonna pay him. Right?
And guess what? They will pay him because now they're gonna start comparing them. I'm never before I be saying this. They're gonna start comparing them to Dan Marino.
But you know what the thing is though, Laro? I just think the whole thing was just messed up. The whole QB market was messed up when the Giants gave Daniel Jones more than $40 million a year. Or was he $42 million a year? Yeah, after that, bro, he did no NFL team any favors, bro. He paid a mediocre ass quarterback $42 million a year.
Irvin, let me tell you right now, in this town, everybody's in love with Aaron Rodgers. If he does his pedestrian 17-5 of 17 touchdowns in 5 years, everybody in that front office is fired, bro.
Oh my God, I know,
bro. And I get pushback up here, believe it or not, that he's better than Tua. I'm like, you niggas are crazy.
Nah, Tua was better than him last year. Yeah,
Jones is not better than Tua Tagovailoa. It's not. I hate to
not at all.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Bro, and he had this Quan Barkley in the backfield who had over 1,300 yards rushing, bro.
And they're not going to pay his ass.
And they're not going to pay his ass. And he's pretty much the whole entire offense in New York.
Yep. And watch him get this. I said this on Friday night. This is what the Giants are betting on. The first 4 years of career, he was always hurt. Last year, it was his money year, and he was healthy all year long. What the Giants are betting on is he's going to get hurt again. He's going to miss a amount of games, and then they'll go let him walk. He's damaged goods. We'll go draft the number 1 next year.
You like a Buick.
Yep, he's like a Buick. Yes, sir.
He like a car.
Yep, facts, bro.
On swingers.
Yeah, man. That's real talk, bro. I mean, I'm glad someone like Irvin saw what we saw 305, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw it too.
I still got the game on video.
You saw the Lamar Smith game.
Yes, I saw it.
You never said nothing. You never said nothing.
Because y'all were too busy talking. I interrupt.
Yo, all you had to say, yo,
Mace, wait a minute. Hold up.
And we won't put you in the convo. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Mace. It's not that far that everybody saw that. Those little fast guys y'all have on the outside, that he was underthrowing those guys, bro. Everybody saw it. It's not a secret.
Oh yeah, I know that, Laura. But I don't want to, Laura. I'm gonna be real, because I was reading what these two guys up here was talking about in the back, and I'll elaborate with that with Canes tomorrow morning, bro. It's like this, yo. I look at it this way. Sometimes you don't want to be part of blind leading the blind, and let them see it for themselves. You know about how inept this franchise has been. You want to know how bad it's been? Okay, you wanna know what's comical about them, bro? And Irvin's gonna go, yeah, Mace, you ain't lying here. They had Ricky Williams in his prime, bro. In his prime, rushing champion, back-to-back years, and they didn't make the playoffs. 1 year winning 11 games, next year winning 10.
Bro, Mace, and not only that, but with Zach Thomas, with Jason Taylor in his prime.
Yep.
Sam Madison, Patrick
yeah.
Surtain in the prime. Brock Mary, Tim Bowen, and they still couldn't do anything, bro.
And
even Chris Raymond, he was a halfway decent receiver, bro.
Hey, bro, me and him had this disagreement the other night, and I told him, bro, the best, all-time best Dolphins secondary is Dick Anderson and Jay Scott, and Madison and Surtain. He's telling me these two guys they have now. I'm like, bro, I didn't say nothing to him, but next time we're gonna have this discussion, I'm gonna go, bro. Can Howard win a playoff game first?
Hey, Mace, who leads? I'm gonna give you who leads the Dolphins franchise with the most interceptions.
It's either Madison or Dick Anderson.
Jake Scott.
Jake Scott. Okay.
I think Dick Anderson somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think Dick Anderson second, and then I think it's followed by Sam Madison and
this man knows the facts, bro.
And Patrick Surtain, and then fifth is Xavier Howard, right?
Yeah.
Jake Scott was the MVP
of
Super Bowl 14. Sorry, 7. I'm sorry, 7.
7.
Super Bowl 7.
Yes.
Sorry, my bad. I got confused with the score.
Hey,
14-7.
Yeah, at least you know.
So, bro, you can't make a comparison with Jalen Ramsey and Xavier Howard with that of Dick Anderson and Jake Scott. You just can't. I mean, those guys have proven.
They can't. He couldn't do that, bro. He can't.
No, bro. And Dick Anderson, they helped us win 2 Super Bowls.
Exactly. I mean, I'm sorry to this Dolphin sycophant of today. This franchise hasn't done anything since Lamar Smith. I'm sorry to tell them this. What's up, darkness? I mean, bro, I don't even want to get in an argument with them. Facts are facts. I mean, bro, and I'm not ripping or anything. Let's see this group of players win a goddamn playoff game for once. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. I mean, talking about these guys like they're Jesus and Moses. Are you kidding me? Darkness in the building. Yeah, man.
Number one grinders.
Yeah. Let me get back to I know we got a little Dolphin thing and I'm laughing. I'm glad Irvin saw what we saw, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Laurel.
I should got the game on video.
Laurel.
Yo, what up?
Yo, are you excited for the rookie camp on Tuesday, bro? Your boys will be working out, your quarterback and your defensive end, bro.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna wait on it, bro. I'm waiting. I mean,
Lord, would you bet over under Texans 4.5?
As far as wins go,
yes,
over.
I agree. Okay. What's up, Captain Jet?
There you go. How y'all feel?
Yeah, we're good,
Hey,
man.
What's up, Grinding? Long time no. I haven't spoken to you, bro.
I'm good,
Good
man.
to be down there. Corporations in the building.
Good.
This is, I know.
Hey, hold up. Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. I gotta talk shit. The last time I talked to Grinder, I mean, he was on his he felt bad about Zach Wilson. He was like in his feelings and whatnot and all that kind of shit.
No, I wasn't.
Now,
Got me wrong.
No, hold up. Let me finish. Let me finish.
My feelings. Don't. Don't say that. Don't
He
say
wasn't
that.
Okay. Okay. Let me finish.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
So you guys didn't have a promising future in front of you guys. You guys had Zach Wilson, who turned out to be bullshit. I mean, he still might have some game in him, but he might have to be cultivated or not. But the fortunes have changed. Y'all got Sauce. Y'all got a defense. Y'all have Robert Staller now. I mean, it's been a while. It's been like a year since I talked to you, Grinder. I mean, so now you can poke your chest out right now. I mean, so
No, I'm not. I'm optimistic.
So realistic. So here's my question: realistic, Grinder. Are you guys like? Is New York like Super Bowl or bust with the current squad, or what's going on right now?
No, they could say, but I'm not.
Good, Grinder.
I'm being realistic.
They are too, by the way, Laro. The Jet fan here just wants to go 10-7, 11-6, and win a playoff game. That's all they want.
Right. See, the one who said Super Bowl bust, those are Jet Maniac fans on YouTube and stuff
That's
like that.
ESPN.
Yeah, they the ones say that. I just want to win a playoff game, like what they said, and go further and stuff. That do I like my possibilities? Yes, and everything. But I'm just saying they signed Quentin Williams. About time you get it done. But it's all about putting it together now. Rodgers already said that he committed to just multi-year. Okay, that is good. But we know how Rodgers. We got to understand. We know how Rodgers changed his mind. So we just want to see what this year's overcome. But I would say this is could stick out my chest, brother, but I'm not. I'm being very optimistic and be very, very careful. And so, that's the thing. Let's win the damn playoff game. Listen, I always want, listen. Get to the playoffs, okay? Get to the playoffs.
What?
I'm going to take this off the air. We're going to keep talking. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. I appreciate all of you. And I'll see you Tuesday night. We'll talk about the NFL. We'll see where the NBA is at. And we'll talk a little Shohei Ohtani. I'm going to save Ohtani for next week because that's when the rumors will start heating up. People in the clouds, thank you. Good night, everybody, from the Oasis. I'll see you Tuesday night, everybody.
Good night.
Yeah, keep on talking, folks.